Greetings, everybody. My name is Ben, aka Downsizeit, and I'm here with Social General Rob, and we are here ready to stream the table number 1 for the Texas Open, going down in Houston, which is being hosted by Mercury Fleet Command. As you can see, we've got their stream up right now, and it'll be about 30 minutes before the first table starts, estimated around 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. And Alan, aka Mercier, is currently in the process of uploading lists. And once those lists get uploaded into TTO, we'll be able to look over them and review them and give you our thoughts on them. But you guys can also check them out as well. Just go to the link is in the description of this live stream, and go ahead and check out the link there for we can see the ladder results, who's playing who. You can see the lists, and also in the link. The description below is the link to the St. Jude's fundraiser. So let me just give you, so here's the TTO link. Right now there's not much to see because he's still getting things entered in, but once that's ready it'll be good to go. But I just want to give you guys, again, this is for today, the fundraiser that is being hosted by Mercier. They have a goal of $1,000, so I encourage everyone to jump on there and give a donation. St. Jude's Children's Hospital does excellent work for cancer research for kids and other diseases that kids get. And we have like a little tracker down here for those who've donated. You can do it anonymously if you want, or you can put your name in and have it seen as that you are donating to this good cause. So I'll be mentioning that throughout the stream, but don't forget that the link is in the description below if you would like to donate to the St. Jude's Children's Hospital for the Texas Open for this Play Live 2022 fundraiser. And for those that, whenever you guys join into the chat and everything, just let us know how the audio is, etc. Got a lot of different screens and a lot of bells and whistles going on right now, so not 100.
On both ends.
Yeah, on both ends. So I'll make sure everybody can hear everything properly, etc. Got a lot of different screens and a lot of bells and whistles going on right now. So yeah, on both ends. So I'll make sure everybody can hear everything properly, etc.
The first time I actually see the delay. Okay.
Yeah, and I heard that, Rob. So make sure you mute that.
Right. I was also testing for your music and everything else.
Oh, gotcha. Can you hear it?
Let me mute something.
If you can't hear the background music, I can turn it up. But I don't want it to be overpowering, of course.
Alright, just give me a few minutes because I'm lagging here. Yes, it's actually good. It's actually good. Alright, I'm gonna mute that now.
We're starting to get some viewers in the stream. Very good. Welcome, guys.
Yes.
Table 1 will start here in about 25 minutes or so. And be sure and check out the St. Jude's link for the fundraiser in the description below, as well as the link to the TTO webpage. Once Alan gets all of the information entered in, we'll be able to see lists and who's playing, the tables, etc.
Does the chat lag too as well, Ben?
Yeah, the chat's always going to be about 6 to 10 seconds behind.
Okay. What is happening? Hold on, Ben. Ah, never mind. Ignore that. Okay. Did people hear me or not?
They should be able to. We've only got one viewer at the moment,
It's probably me.
but I'm seeing your audio coming in.
Okay, good. I don't know how it worked with this. So.
Yep, so, everybody, if you guys want to, come back and join us at 10, like I said, everybody's just setting up. I'm actually going to go ahead and turn my headphones off here so that I don't waste my battery. I don't know how long these are going to last me. I might have to switch out midway through. Because these ones, unfortunately, don't charge while they're under operation.
Hey, how you doing, folks? I'm over here setting up myself, and I'm trying to figure out something right now, but we'll be together in quite a little bit. Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Okay, I was just put on push to talk because I can't figure out how to mute it otherwise.
So, Rob, while we're waiting for the stream to start, let me get my video back up here. While we're waiting for the stream to start, maybe give some folks some thoughts about your potential list builds for the LSO coming up in a couple months, because you are going to be going to that.
Yes, I will. I'm still trying to get stuff set up on my end, but I will do that shortly.
And for those that are wondering on my end, of course, there should be no surprise. I am going to be going with Thrawn. Again, I was thinking maybe I'll change it up. Nah, I can't. I just have to go with my boy every time. Win, lose, or draw every time. But I've got a couple ideas in the works. I'm thinking about, maybe doing double ISD again, but this time ISD 2s with an additional ship, so I'll actually have 3 ships. Or going with just an ISD and then a ton of squads with a couple Gazanti support, but that, that makes it only have to kill 1 ship to table me. And there's also a Thrawn with the Chimera and an Interdictor that I'm considering. So, but definitely we'll be going with Thrawn again for the LSO. And coming up soon, probably throughout the month of June and early July, you might see some practice bat reps coming out. Going to try to set some of those up with the guys around here, so you can see some potential previews of what we might be bringing, or maybe knowing the other guys that might be double blinds. They might not. They might do like fake lists to try to fake people out. I don't know.
That actually would be fun, to be honest. And as you all know, I still will be going with Akbar. I'm debating about, well, I'm not debating at this point, but I will be going with Assault Carrier, but the MC-80. After that, it's debatable, though I probably will be bringing X-Wings or Y-Wings. But after that, it's like I said, it's kind of debatable, kind of like Ben said. That probably will, the party boat will be in there. Party bus will be in there, just because it has to be. It's another signature. Otherwise, I'm really quite not sure. I got a couple more lists to try out. So this next couple of bat reps that Ben was talking about is going to be a great way to try it out, and we shall see.
Alright guys, like I said, it's still got about another 15 minutes before we're going to get started, so mainly I'm just going to go and put myself on mute again, and you can enjoy my nice ominous music if you want, or maybe Rob will ramble to you, who knows. But I'll basically be back in about 10 minutes or so as we get closer to the start of the top table.
Yeah, I can hear you. Maybe I was not pushing the button down hard enough. I have it on push to talk. But what I was saying was that, yeah, I see a bunch of you guys coming in. But also, Admiral Tater has just put up a new tournament box, an updated one. I was just watching that for a few seconds.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. So speaking of that, you guys can't see my video yet, but let me actually go put up the prizes while we're waiting. It's a good thing to do here. So the prizes that we have that were provided by Admiral Tater. The champion will get a tray cover on the Black Pearl, and then also 4 tournament system trays to go onto their, if they currently have a tournament tray system, or if they don't, basically get them started. And then they might want to get the box then to continue on to add on to that system. It's a great system, by the way. If you guys haven't gotten one yet, I highly recommend it. It's great, not just for tournaments, but just for daily play. And then the runner-up will also get one in Pearl Red and 2 trays. Then the top 4 are going to get these really awesome-looking damage deck holders, and I'm going to have to consider this for our Ozark Mountain Open as a potential prize, because these look really nice. And then the top 8 are going to get the command dial inserts, and once you get those, you can't go back to the cardboard. They look so much sharper than the cardboard for sure. And then lastly, for participation, they're going to get a bunch of victory tokens with the Mercury Fleet Command logo on them. So big shout out to Admiral Tater for providing that prize support. And again, as always, hitting it out of the park. And just so grateful that he continues to support the community and such. And now that we have some people... Oh, go ahead, Rob.
But yes, and don't forget to check his channel. He's been updating his channel a little more regularly. And like I said, he's got a new tournament box on there that he's updated. Even somewhat, I guess, better than the ones that you see. Well, there's no tournament boxes here, but than tournament boxes that we have already. So you might want to check over there and check his shop out as well.
Yep, and if you guys do that, I mean, I know this is the Texas Open thing, but just remind you guys, if you go check out Admiral Tater, use Downsizeit 10. That'll get you 10% off. So that is an ongoing partnership he has with us on our channel. And 10% off, it's hard to beat. It's basically paying for tax. It makes it tax-free when you do that, so that's kind of nice. Now, let me see if we have any... lists up that we can talk about yet. Looks like Alan is still entering lists into the TTO. Oh no, hang on. Looks like we got some of the participants entered in. Looks like right now we've got 19 players so far. Let me pull that screen up so you guys can see. And if you guys want to check this out yourself, the link to this TTO page is in the description below of this stream. And so you can follow along onto the ladder when the rounds get announced. You can see who's playing who, and it looks like they might already have some of the rounds put up. So looks like we might be seeing Steve and Jeff playing each other, if this is accurate, on the top table. And let's see if he has the list. Nope, so the lists are still hidden, it looks like. But once he unhides the list, Rob and I can go over the lists, and we can talk about them as, in between rounds or during the rounds, etc. And then also while we're here, just want to remind everybody now that we have some people in the stream of the St. Jude's Play Live 2022 fundraiser that Mercier set up for this. And I highly recommend everyone just to donate a little bit, even just $10 will add up. And the goal is to get to $1,000 goal. And you can either do it anonymously or you can put your name down so you can be recognized for the donation if you want. And highly recommend that you donate to St. Jude's. For those that aren't aware about St. Jude's, they're a children's research hospital specializing in childhood-born cancers and other child-borne diseases. And so, very good cause. I'm really glad that Mercier and Mercury Fleet Command are doing this for their tournament. I haven't heard anything from Alan yet. We got Alan on a separate chat, so you might actually hear Alan talking every now and again. Maybe get some insider news. But I imagine he's probably going over the rules now. We're only 5 minutes away. And, yep, so pairings are up. So, yep, that is who we're going to be seeing, is Steve and Jeff. And we will be seeing them on the top table. And once we know what their fleets are, I'll get that information put up, and once we get the mission and all that good stuff.
Stefan, can you hear us?
Yep, they should be able to. I hope so. Because I am seeing my mic audio. Oh, yep, looks like we are able to. Yep. I think I had it on mute there for a little bit, but now we're back. We're back good to go. Yep, Eric, it is a good cause, and I might actually, I mean, this is inspiring me in a lot of ways for the Ozark Mountain Open we're going to do in November. I might actually do the same thing for our tournament in November and do a St. Jude's fundraiser. There's a lot of charities out there, but, you know, that's one of the good ones that you know they're doing good work.
You know where your money's going, so
yeah,
it's good.
Yeah, you know it's not a scam or whatever. Alright, I'm just doing some social media posting to let people know that we are now live and getting ready to go. And what you guys are seeing on the screen, this is the live stream of the Texas Open, so we are connected to their live stream. So once they turn the camera on, we'll see it. So I'm sure they're just getting things set up right now. And as you guys can see, my daughter is sneaking in, peeking her head through the door.
I was supposed to be quiet. The video's not even started yet.
Yeah, it's going right now. There you are.
No, like the actual video, you're like.
Yeah, it hasn't gone. They haven't gone live yet. Well, they are live, but they haven't turned the camera on yet.
Can I like print something?
Yeah, Maisie, I missed your drink the other day.
Yeah, Rob said that he misses your drink. He's still sore about that and forgetting to make it.
My bad.
Let me see if we got any lists up that we can talk about while we're waiting. I don't know if any of this will be current yet, but I can double check. Okay, we got here from Alan. Fleets will be completed and live soon, but not quite yet. That's a lot of lists to have to enter manually or copy and pasting when you're the tournament organizer trying to get all that stuff set up. So, and I know how that goes. I'm doing it myself. It can take some time to get those all updated. So, people that are watching, just to remind you guys that coming up in June 25th, we'll have our next Ozark Mountain Tournament Series live stream that Saturday. And also for those watching, I am going to count this video, just if you comment during the live stream or if you comment later, for the giveaway for the channel. I can talk about that now. The magnetic turn dial with the hello there with the white pearl and blue pearl, plus a $25 store credit to Admiral Tater. So just comment on any of my May videos, including this stream, and that'll give you a chance to win, and I'll be announcing the winner on June 1st. And, guys, I just always appreciate it when you do comment and chat with us in the channel, because one, we just like talking with you, but it also helps the algorithm for more exposure for the channel, too. So it's a mutually beneficial, you could say. And I always appreciate you guys engaging with me in the comments, and I know Rob does, too. We like talking with you guys about our bat reps and stuff that goes on. So just a reminder about the giveaway for this month. Only a few days left before I announce the winner on Wednesday.
And all our shenanigans as well. Because we have plenty of them as well.
Yes, plenty. Let's see. Maybe I want to start entering at least their names. Steve and Jeff. Just thinking about doing a live stream while you're also trying to, do graphics and text and everything. Is all the different stuff that's going on at once. I have to say I'm grateful for my ultra-wide screen monitor. Helps me fit everything.
And I'm jealous you have two.
Haven't seen the stream go live yet. They might be running just a little bit behind, perhaps. So, not exactly the correct time you guys here at the start, because we have not seen them go live yet. I want to make sure that my stream is, make sure that it's still active. Let me double check my settings. Yep, we're still watching them live. I'm going to ask Alan to see how we're looking on start time. It looks like they do have 19 players, so pretty good showing. Unfortunately, that means somebody's going to have a bye every round, which kind of stinks. And one thing to keep in mind, this is actually going to be a 2-day tournament. We won't be live streaming tomorrow. I mean, I'm actually, I don't have the time tomorrow to live stream, but we'll be live streaming the 4 rounds today, and then they'll be going into tomorrow to continue play for the prizes. So I do apologize that we won't be able to live stream tomorrow's color commentary, but you guys can still watch it on their channel. They'll still have it live streamed on their channel. There just won't be the commentary going on. Was I? Yes. All hail the algorithm. Yes. First of its name. And Eric, I was not at Worlds in 2019. No. The only tournament that I played outside of like our local area here in like Texas and stuff recently was back in 2017 at Gen Con, which was the U.S. National Tournament finals. And that one was when I had just started getting into Armada, and I try to go to Gen Con on a regular basis, and I decided to play in the tournament just for fun, and I got dead last. So got my butt kicked pretty solidly. Had a good time, but I am going to Gen Con this year, and I plan on playing at the Gen Con tournament this year, which is going to be the World's Qualifier. I'm not playing to qualify. I'm just going to play. I have no expectations of actually making qualifying. If it happens, great. But we'll be doing that on Saturday at Gen Con, and the rest of the time we'll be hanging out with my friends from the Academy, because that's what we usually do for like our reunion every year. And I haven't been able to do it the past few years, one because of COVID and scheduling conflicts on my end, but ready to get back to Gen Con.
Yeah, I won't be going to Gen Con. I'm just going to LSO, which Ben did last year, and all I'm going to be doing is basically having fun, like he did last year. So getting into it and see how it goes, and so see how I feel. And then Worlds, that's going to be off for me for a while. Let's just say that. I don't think I'm ready for that quite yet.
Yeah, and I think this is the first year they're actually doing that kind of organized play again. So it'll be interesting how the structure is different now that AMG is running it. But usually, like when it comes to Worlds, I mean, I think you have to qualify just to get in, or maybe if you qualify, you get a free ticket or something. I can't remember if it's an open tournament or not, just because I've never done it. So not sure on that front.
I get a feeling you have to be what do you call it? You have to invite you type thing. Well, not invite you. You have to, yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, you have to qualify. That's what's going on at Gen Con this year is the top players. It might even just be like the first or second place will get an invite to Worlds. I don't know how that works. So anybody watching that knows, we'd love to know the details of that and how that works. So, haven't heard word from Alan. I wonder if they're maybe having issues. And Rob, you're watching their live stream directly as well, right? Like I haven't locked up or anything. They haven't actually gone live yet.
Nope, they haven't gone live yet at all. Okay. But they're probably on gamer time, as we all know. And gamer time says, be there at XYZ time, which means about 15 to 20 minutes later. But
yeah, yeah. That's how it goes sometimes. Or you could say every time. So, still waiting for the start. Hopefully soon we'll get the live on the top table. And we'll be able to start going and see this first match. I'm interested to see what Steve and Jeff bring. I don't know who they are. Those names are not... I don't recognize those names. We need to have that Jeopardy music playing as we're waiting.
I'm sure you can find something if you really wanted to, Ben.
I've already got so many things going on. I don't want to overcomplicate what I'm trying to do here.
Agreed.
Oh, don't worry. There's not much going on right now, Steven, so you don't have to worry about us feeling ignored. Because we're also waiting for the game to start, too. Because not much to talk about until we actually see what's happening.
Just got a message from Alan. It's saying that they're just setting up now, so it'd probably be in a few more minutes.
Gotcha. Okay, so I guess I just need to get the camera prepped and and all that stuff set up. So.
Oh, you know how that is, Ben.
Yeah. So, Steven, what you said you're prepping for a potential Warhammer game? What's your army you bringing? You bringing your sisters? You bringing something else? And speaking of Warhammer, for those that are wondering, again, apologies. It's been about 2 weeks. It'll be probably another 3 weeks before a total of 3 weeks before we get another Warhammer game posted. Just been scheduling craziness happening with a lot of real life events going on and activities. But I should be able to have. I should be able to film this week with Robbie. Continue our Hephaestus crusade, and he's going to be introducing a Gene Stealer army. He's got some Gene Stealers he's painted up, so they'll be joining the Hephaestus crusade, fighting against my sisters. Hopefully, we'll be able to get that scheduled this week, and then I'll be playing Trent tomorrow for Armada. Be able to going to try to film that tomorrow afternoon, and so he'll be coming down from Missouri to do that, and hopefully that way we can actually have an Armada bat rep for you guys next week as well. I know it was kind of light this week, so I do apologize for that, but hopefully we can get back to a regular scheduling of the programming in the next couple weeks. Although a lot of the stuff you might see coming up soon, as I said earlier, will probably be potential tournament practice, tournament prep. So, yep, sisters can have a high model count because they're so cheap, which is great. They're not like horde cheap; they're like semi-hordes. They're like hordes that can take a punch, sorta. Especially the way that I like to run them. I don't have any vehicles yet, although there are reinforcements coming in from Terra, hopefully by later this summer. And but yeah, since I run primarily just ground sloggers and like the Seraphim and stuff, it can be really take a lot of units that I can field on the board. Yeah, you've got a lot of options, man. Death Guard, Custodes, Deathwing, Sisters. Yeah, if you want low model count, Custodes is the way to go.
Hey, Ben.
Hey.
Alright, so two of the lists I can't upload because for some reason I guess my phone decided to take larger pictures than normal now. So I sent those to you. Everyone else is up. I'm going to unlock them real quick. Let me do a cursory glance to make sure I didn't put any objectives.
Okay, and Alan, if you want to say hi to everybody on the stream.
Hey,
maybe
we have Jeff, one of the newer Mercury Fleet players, and then Steve from Chicago on the top table right now.
Perfect. Excellent.
And if anyone's wanting to know, Jesse did not fly his Slonager list.
Wow, so that's not coming in today. Gotcha.
No.
So what you're saying is other people have a chance then.
He did bring it and set it up to see what people would say, but he's not flying it.
Nice.
Is he going to use that for the filthy list?
He may. I don't think he wants to fly it anymore, though. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to unlock list because I don't think, cursory glance, I didn't see any objectives in there.
It's okay.
And Alan, do we have an ETA for when we might get the camera going on the stream?
Oh, hey, Ian. You still have the Mercury Fleet logo. Yeah, please, sorry. I thought it was already switched. Okay. Y'all are good to go with the lists. And Ian is changing the stream so you can actually see the table. I thought we set up that one. Let me go over there and see what they're flying for y'all.
Alright, so guys, just so you know, the lists are now unhidden on the TTO website. So you guys can check them out on your own. And I'm going to look to see what Steve and Jeff are doing. That way I can actually get some details up on the screen for you guys.
Yeah, so Steve is one of the lists I sent you in Discord because of the image. It looks like it's a double Starhawk. Jeff is
okay, that was the second one.
Rebel list.
Gotcha.
And they are doing planetary ion cannon. Who's second? And Steve, the double Starhawk, is going to be second player.
Okay. Hey, there we go. Now we got video. Very good. And planetary
Oh, have
ion
you in my
cannon is
ear
the
if you need
mission.
me?
Alright. Jeff is first player, and he is running an Akbar fleet with an assault frigate, a scout frigate, an MC-75 ordnance cruiser, and a CR-90. No squads for Jeff. And he is first player, and he chose to do planetary ion cannon.
So I will be taking notes here for my own lists in the future.
Yeah. And then Kirsta Agate, I believe, is going to be the Starhawk list, who is Steve's list. Yep, double Starhawk. And is it Kirsta? Yep, it is Kirsta. So we got Rebels on Rebels for our first battle today, guys. Kirsta Agate. Alright, so let me get this up there. There we go. So now you guys can see what mission's actually being played, who's playing what. And so on the top of your screen is going to be Admiral Akbar, Jeff's list, and he's first player. On the bottom of your screen is going to be Steve with Kirsta Agate, the double Starhawk. And Starhawk does have a GR75. Both of these guys are doing no squads. So no squads for both of these lists. So this could be a quick game. And then you guys can see the tokens on the board there, those 3 red tokens. Those are the planetary ion cannons that Steve will be able to fire at Jeff's forces if they get close range. It's actually medium range. So I like planetary ion cannon, using it. Rob and I played that one time a couple months back, and it was the difference between me winning and losing. Was getting those extra shots with the planetary ion shots.
Yeah, I really do enjoy that one. I think it's become one of my newest favorites, to be honest.
Oh, look at this. So look at this formation here. We got the Starhawks on the right, just kind of like in a little V formation, touching each other, facing down the MC-75 by itself, and then the Scout Frigate and the CR-90 are the opposite side of the board. Now they can move fast, so they can get in range quickly enough. But I'm going to be curious to see how Jeff... Yeah, so he's going to put the Assault Frigate, looks like possibly facing off against the Starhawks. Oof.
Yeah, but the way that the Starhawk on the bottom is turned towards the left, he's going to be able to get that MC-30 pretty easily, I think.
Now, I mean, Starhawks can only go 2. It'll be interesting to see where he just turns, if he decides to try to go chase it, or if he's going to just turn both his Starhawks towards the 2 capital ships facing him. And, because those are the more valuable targets. Because what's interesting is that MC-30 is most likely going to have to fly through those ion tokens to get into the battle. And for those that are wondering, Akbar is on the Assault Frigate. So, I don't know, Rob, what do you think? That Assault Frigate and MC-75 facing down 2 Starhawks by themselves? I don't know about that.
I mean, MC-75, sorry. See, I get my MCs mixed up all the time. But the MC-75 is a good ship. I like it. But 2 Starhawks? That's going to be difficult. And then the wonderful potatoes, we call it, the Assault Frigate, I think that's going to go down quick. I really do.
Yeah, it'll be interesting how the spacing works and how fast Jeff tries to bring in his MC-30 and the CR-90. I mean, yeah, they can go speed 4, but I don't know how fast they'll be able to close to assist their capital ships. Of course, he could just slow roll his capital ships, because Starhawks can only go 2 at max. And so to try to wait and delay engagement until he can bring everybody in all at once. And I'm also curious, I don't know if he has the firepower to kill 2 Starhawks. Killing 1 is hard enough. But trying to kill 2 Starhawks... Buster did it at Las Vegas, but he had Ramadi and a Simoon and 2 Gladiators and a couple Raiders, I think. So he had a ton of firepower to work with. And he got lucky by dropping 1 drop to 0, and then he killed the ship that was going to speed it up, so it was just like a turkey shoot for the second one. So it wasn't able to defend itself.
Yeah, I think I'll have to take a look at Jeff's list just to see if it has the firepower at all.
Yeah, so before they go up, actually I can put that up right now if you guys want to see Jeff's list. I'll just be over the top here. So this is Jeff's list. The MC-75 Ordnance Cruiser has Ordnance Experts, Early Warning System, Ordnance Pods, Flechette torpedoes and aspirations. So the ordnance pods and flechette torpedoes are doing nothing for him because he's facing a squadronless fleet. CR-90A is TRC with Janus Light, pretty classic there. MC-30 does have ordnance, external racks, H9s, and foresight. So once it can get close, it can unload a one big shot. And then the assault frigate has Akbar, Walix, Kaitkin, and Sholin, flag bridge, and entrapment formation. So he'll be able to do entrapment formation once for one turn. Because flag bridge won't let you use it once. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Especially because the MC-75 is tooled up to be anti-squad as opposed to anti-ship. So I'm not sure. What are your thoughts in the comments, guys? What you think about these? I haven't actually looked at our comments yet. I've got too many screens up. I can't see them right now. But I'll give you the Starhawk list because that one's not on TTO. So Kirsta is on the Starhawk with an Amity title, which I think... I'm not sure which one's which. But that one has Ramus, Ezra. So, okay, so move obstacles. Gunnery teams. Okay, so big shots out. They both have gunnery teams, by the way, so their front arcs can get 2 shots on, different ships if they need to. Leading shots and spinal for both Starhawks, so that's a lot of firepower with rerolls coming out of both those Starhawks. Other Mark 1s, by the way, guys. And then the second Starhawk has the Concord title, and then Comsnet for the GR-75, I'm sure just to help out with fueling their gunnery teams.
Yeah, Stefan said that the problem with Krista is that the second Starhawk is not going to have any help at all from her.
That is true.
And then if he can just ignore Krista's, I believe he's talking about Jeff, he can ignore Krista. He can kill the first Starhawk and flotilla and probably stay alive.
Yeah, and then just ignore Kirsta's one. I think that would be the smart thing to do for sure. Just the Starhawk that does not have Kirsta does have Walix. So that does help the second Starhawk's survivability a little bit more. But not having Kirsta, the Kirsta Starhawk is going to be the much tougher one to kill. And I was hoping I'll be able to hear what they're saying, but it sounds like they don't have a mic on their camera for the live stream. The sound is very muted. It must just be like the camera mic going on.
Do we know which Starhawk is the Krista Starhawk?
Yeah, I don't know if we... looks like it's one on the right, because I see one of Admiral Tater's things that you can clip to the stem to delineate the Admiral. So I think the Starhawk on the right is the Amity and Kirsta's Starhawk.
Kind of surprising since he's going forward. The other Starhawk is going right at the other two.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that other Starhawk will easily be able to turn. With that angle that he's set up as, he can either choose to go left or right or straight just fine. My guess is that he's going to turn in, and there's a chance they will probably focus down Akbar, because that assault frigate will be the easiest to die. Yeah, Stephen, you're right. Kirsta doesn't have to get engaged. You don't have to. You're not going for objective tokens or victory tokens or anything. So it looks like deciding to stay straight with that second one there, Rob. So not turning. So leaving the options open for the Concord Starhawk as far as which ways it might want to turn. I didn't see the CR-90 move, but based on where it's at now, I'm guessing it's going at speed 4, considering how far it moved up the board.
Yeah, I believe it's 3 or 4, if I remember right. And he did a really good turn. Now, the problem is he's going by those tokens, though.
But not in range. I don't think he's in range. I think he's beyond medium range of the closest token to him. The MC-30 is one that's going to have to be careful because he might just fly right through the middle of them depending on how he maneuvers it. So.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the CR-90.
Oh, yeah, I was. Yeah, the CR-90, it's not close. I think the red dot you're looking at is a star, Rob. It's not an objective token.
Well, that's the question I had. Was like, which? All right, thanks. Yeah, I can see little differences in the lines of the other tokens. Okay, I got it now.
Yeah.
But because I was like, what do you mean it's not close enough?
Yeah, the one that it's right next to, that's actually a star on the map. That's not an objective token. Alright, let me adjust this here. Thank you, Steve. Yep, said it was going speed 4. Yeah, so he's coming in, turning the MC-75, and I see the frigate, so try to start getting some broadsides off with Akbar. Yeah, oh, that MC-30 is going to get... Now, the thing is, with planetary ion cannon, only one can fire. So if you're in the middle of all three of them, only one can shoot at you a turn, and then if you're going fast enough, then you can just run away and be out of range after that. But he might get hit by 2. I think the one that's on the far left, the left objective token, if I were... Yeah, that's the one I would shoot with first, because then it'll be out of play. And then he might try to skirt that MC-30 out of range of the far right, the bottom right one, and try to stay out of range of it for turn 2. Yep, already moving on to turn 2, guys. This might be a quick match. Just letting you guys know. We're already on turn 2. Obviously, no squads on the board and not a lot of ships, so this is probably going to be a pretty quick match.
Squadrons do make a difference, and a lot of little ships don't make a difference either. But the thing is, the Starhawks, I think, are gonna make quick work of stuff. So
I think so too. They just out with spinal armament and gunnery teams. If he sets it up right, he can do 2 front shots per Starhawk to hit the MC-75 and the assault frigate a turn, depending how they lined up. But even not, a double... I mean, the side arc of a Starhawk is still dangerous. It still gets a lot of dice out the side. And he gets the reroll potential with leading shots. You guys know how much I love leading shots. And the MC-75 just isn't tooled up to be an anti-ship ship. It's got 2 anti-squad upgrades on it, and he's facing a no-squad list. So this you could say this is almost a bad first matchup for Jeff, because he was probably expecting to go up against squads and to try to defend himself if he was going up against squads.
Well, after Vader came out, why wouldn't you, right?
Exactly. All right, so here you have ion cannon shot coming in the MC-30. Did he get the crit?
Hey, Ben?
Yep.
Sorry, hit the wrong button. We have a new... because there's no buy, because we have to have a buy, it seems Alan will be playing today.
Oh, very good. That's good. Perfect. Excellent. That's good. That's what I do with our tournaments too, because it really sucks when you pay the money to come play, and especially if you're traveling out of town, and you get there and it's like, oh, it's an odd number of people. I get a buy, so I don't actually get to play. That really sucks. So, with our tournaments that we do in our local, I'm glad Alan's doing that, because with our tournaments in our local area, if we have an odd number of players, I'll play. If not, I won't. And that'll be the same thing for the big Ozark Mountain Open in November, is because I want to make sure everyone has a chance to play, because it just stinks to show up and then, oh, I don't actually get to play. That's nice, great. I just get to sit around for 2.5 hours and twiddle my thumbs. So yeah, I'm glad Alan's playing. I wonder if he's using Valadian's Sloninger list.
I don't know. We're going to find out. I just asked him which one he's going to use, so we're going to find out. But Yeah, and Ben, of course, in November, I could also be at one of the buys too. I could jump in and help out. So.
Well, you're going to be playing in it. What are you talking about? You're going to be a main player, man. At least you better be. Go for those prizes.
Hold on a minute, I gotta check out something. Ben, you want to check out the Discord real quick?
Yeah, so, yeah, Alan's playing him, but Alan's not going to be part of the tournament. So, like, the thing is, I think the way he's going to do it is that the guy who had the bye, who is Nick, he's getting an automatic 8-3 win, no matter what. So he's playing Alan just so that he can play. And even if he gets beat by Alan, he's still going to get the 8-3 win. Because he's not actually part of the tournament. That's going to be my guess how that's working.
I was just wondering what Alan's list was. That's why I asked him, and then he told me that. I was like, huh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can... So yeah, he is, so just so you guys know, that far right Starhawk, that's Kirsta. And he is keeping it at speed 2 and running up to engage at MC30. I mean, he's going to get hit. He's going to get an Akbar shot into him, into the front. Of course, I mean, it's a Starhawk, so who cares? It can take it. And so yeah, not wasting any time to close engagement there. Yeah, and so it looks like Jeff was able to avoid any more. Yep. So he did take one shot on that MC30 from the ion cannon, but now I imagine the rest of those ion cannon tokens will not be in play for the rest of the game, with the exception of potentially Akbar's assault frigate. If it starts speeding up and if it's still alive by like round 5 or 6, it might have to worry about that lower one. But I highly doubt any more ion cannon shots will be taken for this game.
See, that's what I would have done. I would have had the Kirsta Starhawk go right after the MC75 because she can take it a lot more than the normal Starhawk. And plus, you know, all she do is have to aim at Akbar and take out the special ability of Akbar. So
yeah, and the thing is, Kirsta, one-on-one, Kirsta's going to win that fight every time in that Starhawk. And I would even say 2-on-1, she will probably win that fight, because both of those ships don't have defensive upgrades either. They're they're basically, you know, they don't have electronic countermeasures or like reinforced blast doors or anything like that. Oh yeah, and we see the turn of the other Starhawk. Oh yeah, this is guys, I think my prediction is I think we might see Akbar and the MC75 go down in this game. The CR90 and the MC30 probably won't die if Jeff keeps them away and just decides not to get tabled. Might try to snipe out that Kazanti there, try to take it out as they fly by.
Oh, actually, it looks like Akbar is taking off.
Oh, yep. Looks like he's speeding up to 3 maybe to try to get out of dodge. No, going.
Oh, he's not out of dodge.
Not out of dodge yet, and he's in long range. Won't die from that shot, but with spinal armament, that's still a lot of red dice that Starhawk can throw at him. And being first player though, Jeff will be able to shoot and then move. So next turn, he'll be able to choose to maybe shoot with Akbar and the assault frigate and then get out of there. I'm thinking what he might be planning is, you know, I'm going to lose my MC75 and just try to go for a good loss, you know. Sometimes in a tournament you just have to hope for a good loss because you realize there's no way to win, and so just try to mitigate your damage.
Well, when you see 2 Starhawks coming in at you, yeah.
yeah. So I think what we're going to see is, because the thing is, if Jeff, who is Akbar, decides to, he can go with that assault frigate first, take his shot next turn, and then just be gone. The Starhawks will never catch him. The MC-75 is going to be bracketed, though, and will go down. Alright, so this is a shot coming in from the MC-75 into Kursta Starhawk. An Akbar shot. It's a pretty mediocre shot, it looked like. Or I could be wrong, we might have already jumped his turn 3. I don't think so. No, I think this is the MC-75 taking that shot. Oh, I think, see what he's doing? He's considering doing a salvo back, probably.
Yeah, they were asking about aspiration, if there was on or not.
Yeah. Yeah, so for those that don't know, aspiration, yep, it is on the MC-75. That's a title where you can start the game and move shields to a hull zone, and you can get up to 6 shields on a hull zone on the MC-75. Yep, and he is salvoing back, it looks like. That is true, Steven. If he can get within black range and just hammer it a couple times and survive just long enough, it is possible. The odds are low, though. Now taking bets on Vegas, I would say 1,000 to 1 odds the MC-75 survives and kills Kursta. Anyone want to take me on that bet?
I don't bet. I don't bet anyway, so you know how my dice roll, so I don't bet.
Right? I do want to give a shout out to somebody as they're setting up their new round. We're now at to $200 for the St. Jude's fundraiser that we are doing today. Just a reminder for you guys that Mercury has set up a fundraiser for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. The goal is to hit $1,000. We are now at $200. So thank you for whoever donated. They donated anonymously. So thank you for that, if you're watching the stream. So appreciate that. And we'll keep track of that throughout the day. Hopefully we can hit $1,000 for the donation. Yeah, still waiting on him to move that MC-75 after taking those shots. I didn't see it move.
Interesting. Considering I think he took 2 damage off, or he removed 2 shields off the back of the MC-75.
Right, because because for aspiration, you probably forgot to do that at the start of the game, which is when you're supposed to do it. Was moving 2 shields from the back to the front to put the front at 6 shields.
No, but I mean the placement now of it. It's interesting that he did that because he's got cursed right in the back end.
Right. Well, the thing, he would have had to do that when they deployed. So he would have had to put the shields where he thought he would have done it at the start of the game. He couldn't use current knowledge to... So he probably moved them to the front because that's what he would have done at the start of the game. So it was done a little out of order, but it looks like Steve let him go ahead and use his aspiration ability. Because it sounds like he forgot to do it at the start of the game. For those...
Yeah. I still don't think I would have, even if I took it from the back with using it correctly, would have not have taken it from the back if I was going to be moving to by Starhawks, you know what I'm saying? And I was going to swing my butt end out, so...
Well, he probably didn't know he was swinging his butt end out when he deployed, and that's when you would have to make the decision. Because remember when a deployment happened, the MC-75 was placed down before a Starhawk was on the board.
Oh, I understand. I'm just saying, I don't think I would have...
So where would you have taken the shields from?
I would have taken it, honestly, from the... Oh, I could do my directions here. Hold on a minute. It's the port side, probably. One from the port. Oh, I've taken both from 1 second. I'm sorry. Probably taken them from the port side because it looked like he was coming up. He could have turned and basically just taken everything on the starboard side, front and starboard side.
Okay. But just keep in mind, if he would have done that, now his port shields would be down. So that's
Yes,
that's just sort.
But he wouldn't be there either.
So he is going with the MC-75 first. So going to take a shot and then get out of there. So he actually might survive this, because since he's first player, he'll be able to shoot and then leave. Looks like, and he's shooting at the Gazanti. So it looks like he's trying to it looks like he got the accuracies he needed. So actually got some hull damage on that Gazanti. Not Gazanti. GR-75. I did the same thing you did sometime. It's a GR-75, not a Gazanti.
That's right. I didn't even correct you. I was like, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So for those that are wondering, the list that Alan's playing at just to play the buy players so they can actually play a game, he's doing a Republic Yularen list with a Venator 2 and 2 Peltas and a bunch of squadrons. It's like
Sounds
8
like
squads.
a list you might play.
Oh, I love it. It's max squads, 134 points of squads. I love it.
But I think Yularen is more of a Aaron kind of commander, not yours. You probably would take Plo Koon.
Yeah, Yularen would be my second choice. Actually, Aaron, I think Aaron's only played Yularen once. Aaron actually likes Plo Koon, but Bail Organa is Aaron's favorite commander.
Oh, come on. How can you not like him for the Republic? Bail Organa.
No, he's amazing. The Republic have a lot of good commanders, actually. They don't have any stinkers. They have some that are like less good. They don't have any like really bad ones like the Imperial has. But the Imperials also have some of the best commanders in the game too. The Imperials have some extremes of really crappy commanders and really broken commanders, some would argue.
Sloan. Now here we got the MC-75 has come up really close to that ion cannon.
Oh! Man, I didn't realize that would be back in play. I don't know if that was a smart move on his part, because now the MC-75 is going to be taking an ion cannon shot next turn.
Unless he's trying to take out that Gazanti. I mean, I don't know. I mean, why would... Because he's going to be double arced and from the Starhawk, and he's going to have the ion cannon. That's a lot. I don't know if No, I don't like that.
Yeah, well, right now, he's only getting the side shot at long range from the Starhawk, which I think is only going to be 3 red dice. And I think he got out of the double arc. I think they measured that. Yeah, he does have those extra shields on the front, so if he wants... But the thing is about the ion cannon can shoot anywhere. He can shoot any hull zone. So, Steve will be able to pick whatever hull zone he wants to shoot at the MC-75. It'll be interesting to see if the Starhawk can turn enough. Because the thing is, with Akbar being first player, he gets first activation to take a shot and then try to get out of the danger zone with his ships. Yeah, going to be a long-range shot into Akbar here. So far, Steve's doing a good job of keeping the Starhawks at long range so they don't get the blue dice reroll. Ooh, that was a really good roll. Oh my gosh.
Can't knock those red dice. People say that, but you just can't knock them.
Yep, so looks like he burned his evade to cancel both those doubles. So now the assault frigate has no more evade, but that might have been the last shot where it's really in danger. So I don't know. My initial call, I might be, I might have been wrong here. Now, for those that are watching, you see that it's like, oh my God, look at that Starhawk right in the face of those two ships. They're in trouble, but just keep in mind the MC-30 assault frigate ships; those are the first player, so he'll be able to. Right now Akbar has not gone yet. And next turn, and for those of you guys see, that's my daughter sneaking in, peeking through the door.
Can I close this?
What's that?
Can I close this?
Yep.
I have the TV on. I
Yep.
don't want it to be too loud.
That's fine.
I guess you won't be peeking in much more.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, and you're right there, Steven. Chris is blocked out from the game. She's not going to be a factor anymore. Starhawks are too slow, and Steve will be able to start circling. So I take back my previous statement. This, I don't know. What do you think, Rob? Do you think that second Starhawk there might actually go down because if you see how he's set up, he's going to take an Akbar ship from the assault frigate this round. The next round he'll be able to go with the MC-75 first before the Starhawk can go. And then probably another shot from the assault frigate. So that thing's going to start taking some hits.
You can take the hits though. Krista Gate one, yeah. I wish I had engine techs on it. To be honest,
I don't know if they can take engine techs.
Oh, I'm not sure. I'm just saying, I'm wishing that they could.
Oh
or
yeah.
the nav officer that makes you can do. I don't know. There's a couple of things you can do on that, but
Yeah, they can't take engine techs. So Starhawks are stuck at speed 2 as their maximum.
But yeah, the circling around like sharks, he's doing what you should do. Well, what I should do, I should say. Playing an Akbar list is play it like a shark.
Yes.
Go round and around and around and just take things on.
Alright, here comes the MC-30. Trying to get in a position where it can maybe hit the GR-75 next round, but the GR-75 has yet to move. This is going to be interesting. My question is that I'm curious about is, will we actually see... I wasn't sure at the start of the game if a Starhawk was going to drop, but now that I'm seeing the game play out, I think we might see that top left Starhawk go down potentially. What do you think, Rob? No, Steven, Akbar has not gone yet. He has not taken a shot yet.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That Starhawk will be hurting, definitely. But I don't think it'll go down. I don't know why. I just don't think it will go down.
Yeah. I mean, they're so durable. Unfortunately, I don't know what... I can kind of see... Let's see if I can see what their defense tokens are. So, the top left one, that's Concord. It has a brace, a redirect, a contain, and 2 salvos. So Concord, I think, gets the extra salvo. Then the Kursta one, of course, has double brace, redirect, contain, salvo, and an evade for the Kursta one. Interesting. Oh, because I think that's from Amity. Amity, I think, gives it an evade. And then chose brace for the Kursta one. For those that are joining us, looks like we got a lot more viewers now. Thank you guys for joining the stream. We're going to be here all day watching the top table of the first day of the Texas Open. And this first match is between Steve and Jeff. Akbar versus Kursta. No squads anywhere. Planetary Ion Cannon is the mission. And the Starhawks are the second player. And Akbar is the first player. And for those that are interested, if you guys want to see all the matchings and the pairings and the lists, you can go to the TTO website, which is linked in the description below. You can check out the ladder of everyone who's playing. You can see who's paired up on the rounds, and the lists are uploaded and are public. So you guys can actually see the lists that are participating, so you can scroll through those on your own. And also, while we're here, for those that don't know, we are Mercier is doing a fundraiser today for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. And the goal is to reach $1,000. We've raised $200 so far. So I highly encourage folks that are watching to please donate for this event today. That will go to St. Jude's, and even just the small amounts, it all adds up in the end. So, I'll be giving those shout outs throughout the day today because it is important, and just to remind everybody. Alright, I think... Still waiting to see if Akbar's going to take his shot. Oh, yep, so there's... While I was doing all that talking, Rob, did they roll any dice? Did I miss something?
I was actually looking at your screen when you said, "Look at all the people that came." So I was trying to receive any comments that came up, but I saw the MC30 that I don't think you did see.
I think
that it moved, and I mean he is very good at moving the MC30. I'll just say that.
Yeah. Yep, so here's now Akbar movement. I didn't see Akbar shoot, though. I wonder if we missed the dice rolls for that.
I think it's rolls. There is a damage on the one of the Starhawks, looks like.
No, that's on the GR75, actually.
Ah, gotcha, I see it.
Yeah, it was a long-range shot from the MC-75 Akbar shot, and he got the lucky accuracies he needed and was actually able to get internal damage.
Yeah, that's that party bus going. Look at that. It's getting up there. Let's try to keep that MC-75 from moving too much so those Hawks can blow away.
Yeah, I'm thinking, I'm seeing, so I think we're going to be moving into round 4 here. And Steve will get an ion shot on the MC-75 for the ion cannon. But my guess, and I can't even realize why he wouldn't do this, but Jeff is going to go with the MC-75 first, is my guess. And he'll do then he'll have a choice. Does he want to do an Akbar shot into the Starhawk, or does he want to maybe split fire? Because I think he's got the GR-75 in the front arc, and then he could do a side arc into the Starhawk and not do an Akbar to try to kill the GR-75 while putting damage onto the left Starhawk there. Be interesting to see what choice he makes.
If I was him, I would do the GR-75 and the Starhawk. The Akbar's only add 2 dice. The GR-75 has plenty of dice of its own. It's at close range.
So see what they're measuring here, Rob? He's checking that Akbar's assault frigate is in medium range of the Starhawk, so he has to choose if he wants that, because he knows that Akbar is not going to take a hit from that Starhawk if he goes to the MC-75 first. The thing is, if he doesn't, the MC-75 is going to be taking a hit. So, at close range. Yeah. And the thing is that the Starhawks have gunnery teams. And I know. And I'm pretty sure he's tooled up concentrate fire tokens, so I think he has to get that MC-75 out of there, otherwise, yeah, well, I don't know. It's like, which ship do you choose to save? I still think I go with the MC-75 first, because I don't see any damage on the assault frigate yet. And I think it could survive one medium-range shot from a Starhawk.
I think it could. It depends on the dice rolls, of course, as always. But I think I'd go the GR-75 first, personally. Like you said, you get but I would take the double. Looks like he's going to. Looks like the engineering command.
Yeah,
but I think I would take the double. Not double.
Do 2 shots. Don't do the Akbar shot. Yeah, shoot at both hull zones. Yeah, I think that's what I would do as well. And just so you guys know, he did burn his entrapment formation. The assault frigate did have flag bridge with entrapment, which is a once per game use when you do it that way. And so his fleet currently has entrapment, which means he can change speed without nav commands for his fleet by 1.
Yep, he's not doing the Akbar.
Yep, so going into GR-75. Oh, he's got the accuracy. Sounds like he's stopping the scatter.
It's gone.
And bam. So GR-75 goes down. Okay, so that means he will now do a side shot into that Starhawk. The Amity. Or, I'm sorry, the Concorde. That's the Starhawk that's leading the way. Man, his black die... Man, these are some good dice rolls. Although it's kind of hard to tell. There's a bit of a glare, but it looks like he got a double red. A hit crit. I'm gonna ask John to see, or John, like, Alan, you need to work on your Mercier, your Alan, your
Your
John.
lighting.
Come on now. Let me see if they can adjust the lighting or the position of the dice cam so it's not as much glare going on.
But I want to say he did another double. He turned that black die that he re-rolled into another double. But I'm not quite sure. That's that glare one we can't see.
And then the salvo coming back. It's always the danger with Starhawks, especially when they have multiple salvos.
Looks like he just took shields.
Yeah, Starhawks have, I mean, they start with a lot. And he only
No.
got...
The MC-75.
Oh, MC5 only took shields, yeah. Because I don't think he had anything to lock it down, so he was able to... Oh, yep, they forgot... Doing this a little out of order, guys. They forgot to do the ion cannon shot, but looks like Jeff was being nice and letting Steve go back to take his ion cannon shot. Because that's supposed to happen at the start of the round, before anything else happens. And that's just good sportsmanship. Although, Jeff would have been perfectly within his, right to say, hey, you forgot, you don't get to take that shot. So, good sportsmanship, though, to let Steve go back and take his ion cannon shot.
Well, that's why I love the Media Armada community, because we have really good sportsmanship here, no matter what we play. So
Agreed. So, yeah, it looks like he's using entrapment to speed up, potentially. Trying to just get out of dodge. Make sure he's well outside of that front arc of that Starhawk. But he has to be careful of that asteroid belt, of course. Or asteroid field.
and his CR90. Nah, he's clear. He's fine.
Lots of bumping going on there. But that happens.
I'm not sure about the asteroid. Oh, no, I guess he didn't hit the asteroid.
Yeah,
It kind of looked like he did.
Yeah, it looked like it to me, but it looks like they're calling it wasn't a bump, maybe. Yeah, this one's going to be done pretty quick, I think, this game. This one's going pretty fast. We still have 1 hour, 25 minutes remaining in the first round. And as expected, no results in yet. I mean, most tables are going to be still halfway through their games, or maybe not even if they're Squadron-heavy games.
Oh, he was a shot on Akbar.
Yep, so now Concord's going to take the shot. It is going to be medium range. We'll see how effective this shot can be. The Assault Frigate does not have its evade anymore because he burned it last round to get rid of 2 double reds from a long-range shot. Into the rear. Oh, we got an accuracy. Stop that. It looks like I got 2 accuracies. Maybe. Is that an accuracy? I can't tell.
Not sure.
He is going to leading shots it, looks like, to try to spike the damage with the reds. It looks like, yeah, he's re-rolling the reds.
That sucks. You're going to take 1 critical. Yep, put it on your...
Yeah, he
Like
did get
1
2
crit.
accuracies. Yeah, he blocked his brace and redirect. And, yeah.
I got greedy. I won't. Yeah.
See what the crit is, if we can hear what they're saying. Yeah. I think, I think the only death might be that GR75, because Akbar will be able to take his shots, which he's going now. I don't think the Starhawk's going to die, and I think he'll be able to run away. Oh, that MC-75 is probably still in long range for next turn and can do an Akbar shot at it. I don't... You know what? I think he might try to circling. What do you think, Rob? Try to keep circling that Starhawk at long range?
That's what I think he's going to be doing. It looks like he's got the MC-30 and he's got the CR-90, and now he's got the GR-75. Looks like they're all circling. Now, I'm not sure. I mean, yes, they can't. The Starhawks can't turn or goes great speed, but I'm kind of worried in a way because Starhawks have really good side shots, and I mean, as long as he gets Akbar, Akbar's in a medium range of that gun.
Oh, he didn't. Oh man, he didn't turn.
He did a little bit, but not enough.
He did a little side shuffle. I would. Oh man, I don't know about that maneuver.
I would have gone down towards his own side.
Yeah, I would have actually gone straight and then did one click at the 3, you know?
Yeah.
To turn in, to fully do... Oh, because now his... But, well, here's the thing, though. It's not as bad because, again, remember, he's first player. So next turn, he could choose to go with Akbar first, take a shot, and then move. So...
You'll have to worry about that ion cannon, though.
Yeah, he might actually... That could be what he was trying to do, was avoid the ion cannon range. But I don't think he got out of range of it. I think he'll still be in range of the ion cannon shot. And when you take the ion cannon shot, you can pick whatever hull zone you want. So you could just shoot him in the back where he has no shields. With the ion cannon shot.
That's one of the main reasons why I would have gone down, straight down. Oh, yeah. There's a crit.
Yep, the Curse of Starhawk landed on that asteroid field up at the top. Yes, I keep forgetting, and I don't need to forget this, that Jeff is first player. So even that move with Akbar, I was like, oh man, that's not good. But since he's first player, next turn he'll be able to go with Akbar first, take a shot, and then be able to do even more maneuvering to get out of range of the Starhawk.
Yeah, but that's still the ion cannon, still.
Yeah, still going to get that ion cannon hit next turn. Ion cannon shots are medium range. So medium range from the token. Just me eyeballing it, obviously, it looks like that Assault Frigate is at medium range of that final token. I'm curious to know what the shield values of the Starhawk that's been getting hit. I'm like, what its status is, you know? I'm also curious how ballsy Jeff wants to be with his MC-30. Does he just... And CR-90s. Does he just keep them at range and not even worry about, I'm not going to worry about taking shots and just let them not die? Or does he try to have them close distance with the Starhawk he's been shooting at?
I think he's just going to do snipers. With Akbar, he gets to add two red dice. I'm sorry. So I think he's just going to keep them snipers. And at the moment, he has to go the way he's going. I mean, he wants to be the sniper because either he goes off the board or he goes right in between them. So.
Oh, you been talking about the MC-30?
Yeah.
Well, he'll be fine. They're currently on round 4. I guess it depends on what he has planned. He was actually only going speed 2 there, it looks like, that maneuver he just did. The issue is, because of the way the Starhawk's going, the MC-30 is not going to get a shot on him, because there's no way he's doing the MC-30 first. At least I can't imagine he would ever do the MC-30 first, as opposed to letting Akbar get away.
No, but he's just trying to give him options, like the Starhawk options, like...
Looks like he's trying to keep his small ships just maybe at the edge of long range. Yeah, I agree with you. Kirsta's Starhawk, the one that's going straight. Going speed 2. If he doesn't have navs, that'll be challenging for Kirsta's Starhawk to stay on the board. That is a true off-the-board potential problem.
Now I know he has gunnery teams, but I would only imagine he used navs at the same time.
It depends on what his plan was when it came to the GR-75. If you wanted to, because GR-75 had CommsNet and not munitions resupply for fueling the gunnery teams, which I thought was interesting.
Oh, that's true.
So yeah. And as we know, with Starhawks, you have to play in 4 dials, so, you know, those dials have already been planned two turns ago. So it's like if you didn't calculate properly, then you're just locked in and you just hope, I hope I can turn enough.
I'll be surprised if he doesn't have navs. Let's just say that. I'll be surprised.
Being Starhawk, he might have planned engineering for the end of the game to try to keep things repaired, so that could have also been something he might have planned for the final 2 rounds.
Good idea, but You're looking at the MC30's title.
Oh, I was wrong. They did not do entrap. He's doing entrapment formation now. What did he expend last turn? What was that? He expended a card. Let me find out what that first card was he expended. Because now entrapment formation is activated. I thought that's what he did last turn. Oh, it was Walix. Okay. That's what he did last turn. He did Walix to get his evade back. So the assault frigate does have an evade.
Is the iron cannon?
And then Akbar going first, which is what we guessed he would do. And I'm curious to see what that Starhawk's looking like. He's not even taking a shot. Oh, yeah. Guys, this is the power of salvo. He's not even shooting with Akbar because he doesn't want to risk the salvos back from the Starhawk.
Oh no. No, don't do that.
So yeah, so he's just running away now. And yeah. This might be just be a 6-5, guys. With the GR-75 dead. I think that's what we are going to see here. Yep, so engineering on the Concorde. So like he might choose to take 2 shots out his side with gunnery teams, maybe. But I don't think anything else is going to die. I mean, yeah, it's probably smart not to risk the salvo, depending on how bad Akbar's shields are. But without taking that shot, it just means, you know, that Starhawk's not dying. So yeah, I think this is just going to be a 6-5 win to Admiral Akbar for killing the GR-75, and that'll be it. That is right, Steven. Unless Kursa does fly off the board, it'll be interesting to see how Kursa can maneuver. Let's see if Kursa can stay on the board, because that could just be a huge point swing. if that's a lot of points going off the board, if it does go off the board.
Now, even though that Starhawk conquered does not move very well. He moved it just enough so he kept it out of range of the MC-30's sniping shots and the CR-90, I believe, too.
Yep, yeah, they won't get any shots. Yep, they're definitely out of range now. And, I think Jeff might have just conceded the fact that he's not going to kill it, and I think he's probably going to keep his MC-30 and CR-90 just out of range and not risk them dying. Yeah, this is the MC-75 shooting at the Starhawk. Salvo coming back. It is obstructed, though. He has early warning system there, so have to take a red or a blue out because he looks like they are at medium range. Yes, it does. Salvo's an attack. It looks like they might be asking Alan. I was sending him a text saying, "Hey, go tell the guys." This might matter depending on how bad the MC-75 is looking shields wise, but just so you guys know, salvo is considered an attack and it can be obstructed from early warning system. So,
and Alan let him know.
Yeah,
so.
Perfect. Yep. Yeah, the only thing that salvo is different from is that you cannot add dice. That's the only thing when it comes to salvo. You can modify dice. Dice can be taken out. You can replace dice, which is why Sato works with salvo. You just cannot add dice. So, other than that, it's treated just like a normal attack.
Yeah, which is really sad with Akbar and everybody else. And
yeah, there's a
bunch of other guys.
Yep. There are some instances where it can really screw up Akbar. It can really screw up like advanced gunnery. If you're the first player on advanced gunnery, there's some interesting interactions where it can screw you over if you're not thinking about it when it comes to salvo.
Oh, GR-75 might be in trouble too.
MC-75? Oh no, he'll be good. Was able to slow down with early warning system, or not, entrapment formation speed 2, and then just do that same maneuver next turn, and he'll be on the board.
Oh yeah, I'm still got the whole target tool. But they were measuring the distance to Akbar as well, so.
Yeah. Hey, we got Admiral Tater in the chat. Good to see you, Garrett. Hey, Garrett, if you're still in the chat. Oh, yes, yep, that is right, Steven. Thank you for crit. Yeah, only regular crits with salvo. When I said that's the only thing, that wasn't exactly true. There are still other special rules when it comes to salvo. But yes, like only regular crits, not specialty crits. You can't salvo ignition attacks, that kind of thing. So. You're right, Rob. He did have a nav planned. So there we go. So down to 1. So looks like Curse is not going off the board.
Oh, it's a great idea, Eric. I'm glad you're having a good day out there in the garden listening to us.
Yep. It's actually a lovely day here, too. I wish I was outside. I might go step outside occasionally today. It's a beautiful day up here in Bella Vista, Arkansas. But yeah, Admiral Tater in the stream, guys. So good to see Garrett there. And just to let you guys know, this is the prize support that he has provided. Absolutely fantastic. And Garrett, I want to let you know, just a heads up for coming up in November for the Ozark Mountain Open. I mean, we'll probably talk about this closer to maybe August, September. But I love this damage deck holder. So we're going to have to, for one of our prize supports for the Ozark Mountain Open, want to do something like this for us because that is really cool looking. But anyway, just one thing I wanted to throw out there, just to put a bug in your ear as a potential, as we talk about that later in the summer.
And Admiral Tater, that's a great video you have on your new system too, by the way. Looks great.
And actually, I need to ask Alan what the schedule is today. I don't know if they're doing the normal schedule of they'll then take a lunch break and then 3 rounds straight, or if they'll do 2 a break then 2. So let me ask Alan what the schedule is. Well, he might have actually posted a link to it. Hang on. Before I bother him.
So, Garrett, what are you going to be running today? Since you're not at the tournament, you could at least tell us what kind of list you're running.
Yep, so I'll be doing the normal rounds. So after this round, there'll be a lunch break. This round officially ends at 12:15. This is Central Standard Time, guys. Then a 30-minute break, and round 2 will be starting. Like I said, hang on. This is superfluous information right now. Round 2 will be starting at 1 p.m. So we're gonna have a pretty large break, guys, between round 1 and round 2 as they take their lunch break and stuff. And especially since this round's gonna be, or this game will be ending pretty quickly with plenty of time left. But that'll give plenty of time for Rob and I will actually go over all the lists that are submitted. And we'll just go through the lists on TTO and basically give our opinions on the list, how we think people are going to do, and see how it goes.
Now, Garrett, why does it always have to be 3 Star Destroyers? Come on. How come there's never any rebels? Come on. Something. At least one getting destroyed by a Star Destroyer. Okay, give me something. Give me a rebel something.
No. It's always going to be the 3 Star Destroyers flying over the Ozark Mountains. I'm surrounded by, well, not really surrounded. I still have Buster here as an Imperial player, but I'm surrounded by Inner Sphere people. I need to have my choice when it comes to... Maybe have the Millennium Falcon getting blasted out of the sky and Han Solo falling to his death. Do we want to add that to the logo, Rob?
Yeah, it's something like that. That's what I mean. Just at least represent somehow,
Yep, catch you later, Garrett. Have fun playing your game.
See you later, Garrett.
Hope everybody else is having a good day. And it's going to be a long day of streaming. Going to keep the stream up constantly, but, Rob and I will be taking breaks throughout the day, stepping away. Especially during the lunch break area. Once we're done talking about the fleets. And I'm actually going to update this now as far as round 2 as it stands. We'll be starting at 1, so we'll have plenty. You guys have plenty of times to, take a break, come back later. But after this particular match is done, which unless I'm mistaken, it is going to be a 6-5 victory going to Admiral Akbar because he did get the kill on the GR-75, but it's just going to be a small margin of victory, not much at all. It's only going to be like a 20-point margin of victory if I remember how much GR-75s cost. But so basically a tie, quote unquote.
Thank you, Garrett. Don't worry, I'll be in touch.
Here's the... Wrong chat. So many screens. Yeah, it's only going to be a 20-point margin of victory. But still a victory. But also a good, you want good losses too. So a good loss for, although I'm sure Steve was hoping he would be able to do a lot more, but even though the Starhawks have incredible firepower and super durable, they're slow and cumbersome. And Jeff had the speed to be able to outmaneuver them and just get out to where he was not in danger. And it'd be interesting to talk to these guys after the round. I don't know if there's a way to do that. I don't think we can do it, but to see if Jeff decided at the start of the game, like, I'm just going to go for killing that GR-75 and then run and just take the 6-5 win. Because he probably knew there was no way he was going to be able to drop both those Starhawks, and if he tried to commit, he'd probably lose Akbar.
I think that was his plan, to be honest. I mean, like you. I mean, you do the same thing when I play Starhawk. Like, I'm not going after it. I'll go after the support ships.
Yep. It depends on what I have. It's my primary. This isn't unique. Other people say this too, but my primary strategy against Starhawks is you either commit absolutely everything you have to taking it down, and you have to just commit everything and just focus it down, or ignore it. Because if you try to piecemeal it or like plink shots here and there, not only are you not going to kill it, you're going to let the Starhawk then be able to retaliate tenfold against you. So either commit everything you have and focus down a Starhawk, or just ignore it. That's the best way to play against them as far as I'm concerned. But I could be wrong. Other people might have different opinions on it.
Neither did I. That's why I had to ask. I'm like, I don't know it's done. That's fine. That's fine. I don't think anything's
Yeah, looks like that's game. I think they're getting ready to call it. Wonder if any other tables have finished up. I highly doubt it, but I'm going to just see if any other tables have finished up. Because this one ended really fast. They still have an hour left to play.
Yeah, I know.
Yep, wrong button. Yeah, no other tables have come in. We probably won't see any results coming in anytime soon, while the rest of the matches continue. But yeah, so interesting first match. No squads. The tale of basically the tortoise and the hare, you could say. Or big, bulky ships versus... I mean, even the MC-75 can move speed 3. So it's like an ISD in that fashion. So being able to just outmaneuver the Starhawk so that he wasn't in danger, and was able to just pick off that GR-75 to gain the points he needed to win.
Yeah, and through not Albert, sorry. Through Ben and I off, we were saying that I know the Starhawk's got this. He made it work.
Yeah,
so
he did make it work. The way that they were initially lined up, and even after the first round maneuvers, I thought that MC-75 was going to go down hard. But he was able to maneuver it in such a way, and with being first player, he could take shots and just get out of the way, so good win to Jeff, but not a bad loss to Steve. Like I said, 6-5. The 5-6 loss isn't bad. Of course, in a tournament, you want to win big if you want to have a chance for the top spots. But this is a 2-day tournament, I believe. So, and again, guys, we won't be able to stream tomorrow, tomorrow's rounds, mainly because I'm not available. I'll be.
Well, I'm not
doing
available
things.
either.
Yep.
So,
but you guys will be able to watch on the Mercury Fleet Command channel if you guys want to watch tomorrow the day 2 results. So. Yep, so that's it for that. So while they are, we got a while. We got till 1 o'clock, guys. So that's going to be an hour and a half before round 2 starts. But in the meantime, why don't we look at some lists? So we have a list submitted by Zach, or it looks like a screen name. Gyarados Drools, interesting. But this is a Imperial list. We have the Imperial Venator. Oh, nice to see that. Making a debut in a tournament. A Screed list with Palpatine. Oh yeah, this is designed to be a brawler. XI-7s, X-Rax, expanded. I love it. X-Rax and expanded launchers. I like it. Use those 13-point upgrades.
Wow, I mean that goes with back when you were training to go to the LSL, and you wanted to put on the big one in the front there, and people were like, no, go to X-Rax, go to X-Rax. This guy, he put them on both.
Yep,
put
got
both.
Of them on. And 2 Architans, and the Demolisher, and a Gazanti. So 5 ship activation with Screed, and no squads, but alright. Kind of a one-trick pony, but lots of firepower that can be dished out by this list. Even at range with dual turbo laser turrets, that actually works with Screed, where you can discard a dice to turn one into a crit with Screed. And then, of course, Demo's always dangerous for people. With Iden on it, can be hard to kill that Demolisher. So next we have Michael. Oh, we do have an SSD. An SSD is in the tournament. And it looks like this is an SSD with an Architin support. Interesting, very nice. Hand of Justice, if I remember correctly, Hand of Justice lets you refresh a defense token on a friendly ship. So that'll actually help keep the SSD's defense tokens working. It's also got Riva Domain on there for that as well. Why does he have flat guns? I mean, obviously you can't change your list now, but that's a wasted upgrade because he does not have local fire control. So that SSD does not have a salvo, but he put flat guns on it. Oh, maybe for the anti-squad dice, that's what it is. So now his squad dice are all black, so he's going to be rolling black dice for his anti-squad attacks. I guess that's why he did that.
Yeah, but,
Interesting. Is designed to be anti-squad. He has ion cannon, or quad laser turrets, I mean, to counter against squads. He has Agent Callus to focus down named squads. So, interesting. I'll be honest, I don't know how well that one will do. You guys know my opinion on SSDs that are not the Executor versions. Here we have Kellorn, Paul Conrad, friend of the channel, also the guy who runs the Armada TTS Discord. He's doing a Cursta list, Rebel list. Got on a Starhawk with the Unity title. Starhawk Mark II, I should say. With 2 GR... Oh, this is interesting. So basically only a one-ship list. He has 2 GR-75s, but if you kill the Starhawk, he's tabled. But
look at the squadrons.
Oh, yeah. The squads are nuts. Got Lando, 2 YTs, Dash Rendar, Shara. He has 2 VCX 100 freighters, so I'm guessing his missions probably have to do with maybe token shenanigans on the board, objective tokens, because VCXs can move those around. And then he has 8R Talon on one of the GR-75, so he can give somebody a double activation. So he can probably, he'd probably use it on Lando or Dash. So activate Lando with 8R, and then unactivate Lando, then in the squad phase, activate him again with his rogue ability. So... And Lando can be absolutely nasty against people. So
Got an 8-point bid though, if you notice.
Yeah.
So somebody has to have a really big bid for them. Well, he could choose, I guess, to be first player. Yeah, never mind.
Well, he'll probably choose second.
Well, second, yeah.
Yeah, because my guess, with the way that this is set up with the bid, especially with the VCX freighters, he probably has missions that have to do with tokens and gaining victory points from tokens. So I think Paul probably wants to be second player, and I would guess that all 3 of his missions have to do with gaining victory points from tokens. That's just a guess, though.
That Z95 must be in there just for an activation.
Yep, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's for deployment. So he has an even 8 squads to help with deployment. Yeah. Yeah, I think he's setting this up as a tank. To sit back with the Starhawk, work his second player missions, and then it's like, come at me, bro. Come try to kill me while I rack up victory tokens.
Yep, that's what it looks like. I mean, the transporter's going to stay right behind it or next to it or whatever.
Yeah. Interesting. So we have then Jeff. This is who we just saw. So the one we just saw, the Akbar fleet. All right, we now have Ryan Bazerto Riazor, looks like is the screen name. And this is another Admiral Screed. Ooh, 2 Screed lists so far. So Screed. Screed will be on a raider with Corvus, so lifeboat. A couple Kazantes, one with Commander Woldar. So, yep, we got squads. And then an Onager as the primary heavy ship. Let's see.
Oh, but Ben, you got your triple heroes there down in the squadrons.
Yeah, this is where the mainstay of this fleet is definitely the squads I see, because you got Merrick Steele, Colonel Jendon, Darth Vader on the Defender, Tel Travura, Saber Squad, and 2 fire sprays, and fire sprays are bombers rolling 2 blue dice. So that's a lot of firepower of the squads. And I'm assuming the Raider will always be placed where it can't be killed. The Onager has the Sunder title, which is, you hardly ever see that, but that's cool to see it though. It's 10 points, you only get to use it once per game, but it allows you to destroy an upgrade card on a ship when you hit, and you do a specific kind of crit, which you can guarantee with Screed.
Wow.
Yeah, and then all the other shots you'll be able to guarantee the orbital bombardment crit with Screed. So, very interesting. I don't know about this one. To be honest, I mean, the squads are great, but he doesn't have a lot of squad commanding power in this. And although a few of them are rogues, I'll grant that. But if you take down, but yeah, it's one of those, you're really relying on the squads to do the majority of your work the entire game, because the Onager can go down easily. I mean, you guys know how I feel about Onagers too.
Yeah, but if he can set them up, you know, like what I do with my B-wings, B-wings, Y-wings, sorry. Put them right in the right spot. He doesn't have to actually activate them. He can just make them so that you run into him and he just hits you.
Yep, it'll take a lot of precise maneuvering of the squads, and it is possible. I mean, you guys saw my last bat rep with Aaron, where I just flew a Simon right into a swarm of arcs, and the arcs killed me without even being commanded. So yeah, very interesting. This is a very unique list, and I like seeing unique and strange lists that I've never seen before. So this is actually pretty interesting. Let's see. I can't. I'm trying to. I'm going to see if I can't move this screen here, guys, so I can see y'all's chats while I'm looking through these lists, because I missed somebody's chat. Say, Relent, what's going on? Yeah. So on the so going back to the Super Star Destroyer list, when we're talking about the flak, the only reason why you put flak guns on there is to change your flak dice to black, because he doesn't have. Yeah, so it'll give him double black flak, which I just don't know if that's worth it. But anyway, that's what he did there. So, all right, let's move on next one. Oh, here we go. Here's Jesse Valadian. He's the guy that won last year, and took everybody by storm last year with his Slanager list. But he's not doing Slanager this time. Looks like he's doing Separatists, so going different. Oh, I like to see he's doing Admiral Trench. I like to see that. Basically the Thrawn of the Separatists. Requires a little bit more setup to do, but you can basically get the Thrawn effect, but you have to have tokens to activate it. Looks like doing a support destroyer, got TKs, which that helps with the token shenanigans you need. Patriot's Fist. I mean, Recusance with Patriot's Fist set up the way you set it up can be completely nasty, as we know. Ooh, doing a couple of the Sea Rocks, 2 of the Separatist Gazantes. I like seeing that. Very cool.
Yes, me too.
Looks like, but they're naked, except for one has flight controllers. Looks like he's going to use them as like squad pushers. Then a hard cell with Bomber Command. So this is a similar one where we have a main primary command ship, and then really cheap support ships with a bunch of squads. And he's got DBS 404 and 4 hyenas and 6 vulture droids. Oh, that is going to be a nasty swarm. And guys,
yes.
Hyenas with Bomber Command can get nasty. Can get nasty.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Hey, we got Aaron the Search Chicken in the chat. What's going on, Aaron?
Hey, Aaron, and hey, on Relentless.
Yes. Unrelentless, is that what you call it? I guess you are now unrelentless, Relent.
He is. He's been there ever since the last, was it TTS thing he was on.
Yes. But yes, I'm so glad to see Trench, and I agree, Eric. Trench is underrated. If I flew Separatists, I would probably fly Trench a lot. Alright, now we have Rogue Commander. This is Chris Nichols' list. Another Akbar list. Here you go, Rob. This looks like an MSU fleet. We got a CR-90, an assault frigate, a scout frigate, and 2 GR-75s. Just like a spattering of squads. This looks like it's kind of like a... I don't know. This is kind of like an all-over-the-place list, but... I don't know. What do you think about this one, Rob?
A jack of all trades?
Yeah, it could be like a jack-of-all-trades list. Not really. It doesn't look like it's focused on anything.
Which, as we saw, is actually good, because if you're concentrating on squadrons, and there's no squadrons, then what are you going to do?
Yeah. Yeah, Steve, that double black, you are relying on that, but one thing he did on that Superstar Destroyer, he did have linked Turbolaser Towers, and he also had Agent Callus. So you could tailor the dice you needed to try to focus down a scatter ace, potentially. So, interesting, though. Very interesting on the SSD that we saw earlier. So.
I just hope Tycho does a better job here than they did on me.
Yeah, Tycho never does well for you. He usually dies like a chump. Alright, Nick Bonner. This is the guy that had the bye, unfortunately. But Alan still was able to play him, so he could even... so even though he had the bye and got the auto 8-3 win, he was able to at least play. So so he has a Separatist list. Kraken. Oh my god, look at this. So, a Providence Dreadnought with 4 hard cells. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Ben's nightmare. That's Ben's nightmare.
I mean, yeah, this would be a list that I'd be worried about. And Watt Tambor with electronic countermeasures on that Dreadnought. That thing's not dying. Or take a lot of
7s, like turbo laser towers, invincible.
Invincible, yeah.
And electronic countermeasures.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a very tanky Dreadnought with 4 hard cells. Granted, they're the transport version, not the battle refit, but still, 4 hard cells flying at you. And then 2 droid tri-fighters just to go and like maybe disrupt enemy bomber swarms, etc. But yeah, this could be a very dangerous list.
Yeah, I hope we get to see this. I really do. I hope we do.
Yeah. All right, next we have Jason Girth. Admiral Mati. Ooh, so an Admiral Mati list. We have an ISD Kuat and Onager. And a Gazanti with some squads, like your standards. Oh, look at that. Colonel Jandon, Merrick Steele, Tel Draver, Darth Vader. I like that squad quadruple setup there. Very nice. And then, of course, an Onager with 13 hull. And then a Kuat with 14 hull. Yeah, that's going to be reinforced blast doors on the Kuat. I don't see Brunson that much anymore, but again, helping with defense. Yeah, this looks like it's just a tank fleet. Reinforced on the test bed as well, because you have Minister Tua. Wow. Okay.
Then you got Spresser, which is always a pain in the butt.
Yep,
I mean, if you threw, what's that officer you like? Oh, boy. Who is that officer that you like so much?
Yeah, Steve, I agree. On the previous list, Intel on all the hard cells, he'll definitely have to retool some things to afford it. But I think I agree. Like, he could get, if he retooled it enough to put Intel officer on all 4 hard cells, that would make it even worse. But yeah, I mean, this Mati list, the Kuat with Onager, I mean, it's a tank. It's a tanky list. And it does help the Onager with what I think its biggest weakness is that it dies fast, if you actually know how to take it down properly. But with Mati and reinforced blast doors, makes it a lot harder to kill. So, and then just an absolute nightmare of a squadron setup that they have there. So.
And then also, if he knows how to fly it well, that's what you want.
Yeah. Yeah, this will be a challenging list for sure to play against. Next we have Cameron, Republica de Tejas, however you pronounce that. Rebel list. Wow, have not seen this guy in a long... General Kraken. When was the last time anybody saw Kraken in a fleet as a commander? This is definitely an MSU fleet. MC-30 with 3 CR-90s with TRCs. GR-75, then Lando, Tycho, Shara, and Rogue with some YTs. Yeah, this is a swarm list. That's pretty cool. I haven't seen Kraken in forever. I need to look at what he does. It's been so long.
Yeah, Kraken. I've looked at him a couple times, and I believe he keeps small ships up one turn, or to the end of the turn.
No, that's
the other guy.
No, that's Riken. So Kraken is if small or medium ships are defending against a ship, if they're going 3 or faster, the shot's obstructed. So basically, I'm guessing his plan for this fleet is everybody's going to be speed 3 or faster, so that every shot coming in on them will be obstructed. So, really, Relent. Okay, I didn't realize that. I mean, that would make sense if you're running an MSU fleet with small, fast ships. So, that makes them tough to take down, especially if you're only throwing small dice pulls at them and every shot's obstructed. Very nice. I like seeing all these unique lists. None of these are like lists that I'm used to. Well, a couple of them are, but... Alright, we have an Imperial list now, Rob. We got Ramadi. An Interdictor with an Onager, 2 Gazantes. Kind of like a standard squad setup for Imperials when you're doing min squads. Gravwell, Grav Shift. Interesting, putting reactive gunnery on an interdictor. That's interesting. Okay. Okay. It's an interesting list. Yeah. And heavy ion placements.
I like Gunnery Chief Valerian. I like her. She's great.
Yeah, Vernillion is pretty cool. I like her a lot. I need to use her more often. The thing is,
no, you don't.
But the thing is, you usually only want to use her on an Onager. I can't think of a time when I'd want to use her on one of my ISDs instead of local fire control. So it's one of those.
I can use her on any of my ships. Trust me, I will take her. If she wants to defect, I'll take her.
Yeah, she's not coming. Yeah, high speed. Yep. High speed is very hard to coordinate, and that is true. It does really nerf Akbar CR90s. Yep. That is actually not a bad point, Relent, that putting reactive gunnery on an interdictor, because you do have 2 contains that you don't really need, you could use those contains as the salvo from reactive gunnery. So that does make sense. So I just have never even considered that on an interdictor. So very interesting point there. Alright, so next one we got here is Scott S. Ooh, we have another SSD. We're seeing the SSDs today, guys. So the other this SSD is by itself, so no support fleet. So I think that right there is just immediately not a good thing. His squads is Vader and Jendon and Tel Travera, which is not bad, but Jared Gerard, of course, that's what people like doing with SSDs. Palpatine, yep. Damage Control Officer, yep. Probably going to be doing con fires, and then use Engineering Captain when you need your engineering, gunnery teams, leading shots, yeah. I don't know. I mean, you guys know how I feel about SSDs, and without any kind of support fleet, I think this SSD would be easily outflanked by most fleets and taken down.
And it's such a big bid. You could easily put it Gazati, couldn't you? Or
yeah.
Support.
Yep, you could. But I think with this bid, he's going this way because I think he wants to be first. He has to be first. If he's not first player, it'd be a turkey shoot. Or it could be opposite way. Maybe he has missions that he really wants to run. But I think, just from talking with Trent, who ran the SSD at last year's LSO, with this kind of list, you want to be first player. But Yeah, I don't know about this SSD. I know we're a little bit delayed, but guys in the comments, other people that actually don't hate on it like I do, what you guys think about this. But I personally, if I'm facing this list with one of my normal Thrawn builds, I think I'd be like, okay. I mean, don't want to be careless, but I think I'd be all right. So next we have Ian Ellison running a Rebel fleet, Kursta. A lot of Kurstas. This is a third Kursta fleet with Starhawks, Rob. So we're seeing a lot of Kursta with Starhawks in this tournament.
We haven't seen Starhawks in the last TTS one, did we?
Nope, we have not. Haven't seen Starhawks in a while, actually. So, again, this is kind of similar to Paul's Conrads that we saw, Kellorns, where just the Starhawk is holding the board because the GR-75s can't. So the only target's the Starhawk. But again, we got Adar Talon Bomber Command, a really good squad ball. Looks like this is a Biggs ball. So throwing all those X-Wing bomber dice. And then someone gets to go twice because of Adar. And then Leia can be used to help change the Starhawk's dial as needed, as going through the game. Got Torn Far.
Which is great for, again, squadrons.
Yeah, good for squads, but I almost would wonder if Torn Fire would have been better on the GR-75. Yeah, I don't know. Because he can't use Torn Fire on the Starhawk.
Yeah, I know. I put on the GR-75. You know that.
Yep. But still, it helps his squads. It helps his squads with re-rolling when attacking other squads.
So he could slow roll it, basically.
Yeah. Which I think is probably what he's
use
planning.
Use it as a squadron pusher and just go for it.
Yeah, I think that's probably what the plan is. That would be my guess. Just keep a nice tight ball with your fleet with this one. So. Alright, we have Juan Duran. Here we go. A Luminar Unduli build. Okay. This is our first Luminara build we've seen on a Venator 2. Got an Acclimator 2 with a Pelta. And then Anakin, Ahsoka, Axe, and Kickback. Interesting. A Venator 2 with Spot T. Okay. So using the Spot on a Venator 2, mainly, I guess, so you can get thermal shields. So this is not a squad list with the Venator. This is, the squads are kind of like an afterthought. This is primarily just a lot of heavy firepower, it looks like. Yeah. So Intel Officer. The Venators can be very tanky because of Luminara, X-Ray Shield Techs, and Thermal Shields. With Tranquility, that's a lot of damage mitigation on the Venator 2. And then the Acclimator 2 coming in with its Thermal Shields. So this is a tanky list that can put out some firepower. So this could be a very deadly list, I think, Rob.
So what do you think there, Sir Chicken? You're the local Republic player around here.
Yeah, Aaron, are you still in the chat? Yeah, Aaron, if you're in the chat, let me know what you think about this Republic list here. Alright, next we have another Imperial list. Here's Sloane. So Sloane is being represented. Oh, this is kind of like one of my standard Sloane lists I like to do. An Imperial 2 with a Quasar and a Gazanti. Got Jend Invader, Merrick Steel, Howlrunner, Saber, 3 Interceptors. Yeah, that's a nasty squad ball for Sloane. I mean, I'm totally biased, but I like this list. You guys know I like Sloane. She's my second favorite commander. And this is how I run her. I would run her with an Imperial 2, a Quasar, and a Gazanti with a bunch of squads. So, I'm already a fan of this list. And I love how he did local fire control with flat guns. I love salvos on Imperial 2s. Love putting local fire control.
Are you sure you didn't make this list for him?
Right? Yeah, I really like this list, so I'm biased towards this list. So who is this? Ryan R. So Ryan R, rooting for you. Totally biased.
I like that he's using point defense ion cannons. That's going to be good.
Yeah, that is. So that's an interesting point, Relent. When he was, so this is also on would be on Kellorn's list. That you're maxing. You have 200 points in the Starhawk, 134 points in squads. So that's where your points are. So if people go after your support fleet, who cares? They're not getting a lot of points. They have to go after your squad ball, or they have to go after the Starhawk, which means that they are now in range of your squads and your Starhawk, which is bad for them. So that does make sense. It almost forces people to engage your Starhawk if they want to get any kind of points. So that's interesting. But yeah, All right, so yeah, you guys, I love this list. This is a great list. I would run a list like this. All right, Rebel, another MS. We've seen a lot of Rebel MSU fleets. Here we go, Rob. Here's Riken. So this is General Riken. We got 3 CR90s, 2 GR75s, and I hope he did. Yep, and at least 4 aces. That's good. And what Riken lets you do, so it's not as bad as it used to be, but what it currently is that once per round when a ship dies, you don't pick it up off the table till the end of the round. So, yep, Steve, you're right, as well as those objectives where you can just sit on the outpost and, like, come at me, bro. But, yeah, very cool MSU fleet list here with Riken, which means that you'll, just as long as you're only losing 1 ship a turn, potentially. You don't want to lose any, of course, but if you're losing ships, if you lose 1 a turn, that ship will still be able to fight, potentially be a roadblock, because you don't pick it up until the end of the round. So, very cool to see Riken back on the board.
Which he could, no pun intended, which he could do with the GR75, because as slicer tools and Quantum Storm.
Yeah, so like I'm sure that the Slicer Tools Quantum Storm GR75 is, if he sees a really threatening ship, just fly that right into the face of it, do your Slicer Tools, do your Quantum Storm, and then be like, yeah, kill me. I'm still not moving, so you'll still be roadblocked if I've got you bracketed down or whatever until the end of the round. So, very cool to see Riken back, making an appearance. Alright, and I think we've got one more. Okay. Oh, man. Yes, alright. Well, I can already just tell by looking at this, would be the list that I would hate the most. We have a Kraken list with 4 hard cells, a Gazanti Sea Rock, and a Recusant with Patriot's Fist. And 4 Vulture Droids just to lock down enemy squad balls. Oh my god.
Bye.
Yeah, see, it's lists like this that worry me more than SSD and Onager lists. This is a list that would be more worrisome to me. Gosh. But yeah, granted, those hard cells are naked, but with Kraken, you can at least guarantee you're getting some damage through. Alright, guys, well, let me know what you guys think of the list and everything. Rob, do you have any thoughts on the list so far? We saw a good variety, I think, of all the different factions being represented today.
Yeah, I think we saw about 1 from each, right?
At least,
it wasn't like...
Yeah, at least one.
From each.
Yeah, I think we have actually at least 2 of each being represented today.
And then some commanders we haven't seen in a while, like Riken
and Kraken.
Those
yeah.
two.
I love it. I love seeing the rare commanders that you don't see often. We have some standings here, guys. That's why I'm on this page here. As you guys know, Table 1, it was a 20-point win to Jeff. It's like Table 3, Ian versus Andrew, 91-point win, or 91 to 58, another 6-5. Michael versus Scott S was a 400 to 105, so that will be a 9-2. So just short of getting a 10-1 for Scott S, so that'll be a 9-2 victory. And then Ryan versus Giardos, that is going to be a 10-1 win for Ryan. All right. And of course, if you guys... Aaron, you wonder where the Gar is? So yeah, let's do the
Oh, did Aaron miss that?
Guess he missed us talking about that. We have 2 Gar lists.
I think it was near the bottom.
Yeah. Yep, so we have this Luminara list here, Aaron. Curious what your thoughts are on it. And then we have another Gar list that is actually not on here because he couldn't get it uploaded. but I have it here in Discord. The other guard list is a Yularen list with a Venator 2, and 2 Peltas with a whole bunch of squads. That's the other guard list.
And I just got a message from Alan that they're having lunch right now.
Yep. So, I wonder... Yeah, as we get more results in, and guys, if you want to just check these results and the list on your own, just go to the link in my description below. That'll take you to this webpage for the TTO webpage. That can give you the ladder results. You can see the rankings, you can see the round matchups, and then you can see the lists that are posted on your own. So, and guys, also one last thing I want to just remind everybody of is the fundraiser for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. We're doing the Play Live fundraiser today. We've raised $200 so far. We would like to raise $1,000. So if you would be willing to donate to that, that'd be wonderful. The link is in the description below. So that is, you know, we're going to be on a break, guys. The next start is not going to be until 1 o'clock. And we've already gone through the list, so I think I'm going to take a break. I think, Rob, you might probably want to take a break, maybe?
Yeah, I'm going to be taking a break soon. I'm just waiting.
Yep.
But, yeah, I'm going to take a break
Okay.
soon.
So,
I'll
if you want
just Admiral a bit.
Yep, so you guys can chat with Rob, have a discussion with him. I'm going to take a break here. I'll be back closer to 1 o'clock. Take a lunch break myself and also start charging my headphones so they don't die on me. And so, yeah. So, I will be back shortly.
That's the thing. It's like, do you almost have to build it as one shift, or you kind of don't put enough on it because you're going to have a second shift? The options are you have no shift, which basically no one does. Yeah. Oh, yeah, very few people who just don't anyone else. No, I
Say what? Okay. Aaron, what? Okay, good. It's Ben's fault this time. Usually it's my fault. My voice doesn't carry very well. So again, Aaron, if you didn't hear me, what do you think about the GAR list and Unrelentless? You answered my question before I've even asked it, which was, what's your favorite lists out of the ones that we went over? Okay. So, me personally, I really want to see an Akbar list win. I mean, we just saw one of them win. So, I mean, yeah, I want to see an Akbar list win. And we got a couple out there. So, I'm open to glean a little information and learn a few things off of this. And maybe make it my LSO a little more exciting. All right, guys, and don't forget to go help out the St. Jude's. Oh my gosh, I need to eat. Well, hopefully I get food soon. St. Jude's charity. Well, it's really a great thing that Alan is doing, or Mercier, as we know here on the channel. And it's all to help out kids with cancer and other various diseases and things that happen to them to get better. So it's a great charity. You know where your money's going, and Alan has been a great supporter of this, and so is Mercury Command. So please feel free to send whatever you can. Doesn't have to be 1,000, doesn't have to be 100, doesn't have to be, whatever you can do. All right. And the link is down below in Ben's description there. Unfortunately, I'm not able to pull that up for you guys, but he's got all the controls. So, yes, please do that. Also down in the description, you'll find all the prize things. I'm sure he's got a link down there that sends out all the prizes. So please look at that. So take a look at that, and that's what the prizes are. They're really great. Admiral Tater did a great job yet again. He's outdoing himself. He's always outdoing himself. Aaron, if you're out there, you know that damage cards you got? There's a damage card box out there you would like for them. Trust me, take a look at the top 4. But anyways, yeah, I mean, guys, this great stuff. And also visit Admiral Tater's YouTube channel. He put up a new updated tournament box. So if any of you are thinking about getting a tournament box, definitely go take a look at this. It's really, really good. So he did a lot of update. He takes a lot of criticism, not criticism, that's not the right thing. He takes a lot of comments from you guys on how he can make it better. And then he does. And so, and you go, oh my God. The colors are incredible on this thing too. I'll see if I can put a link to his channel right inside the chat here, so you guys take a look. So that's to Admiral Tater. So that's the link to Admiral Tater's latest video. Please take a look at it and enjoy it. It's actually a really good set. Really good set. So today, everybody, and you'll see us tonight, will be getting the participation rewards tonight. And then tomorrow, which we will not be taping again, Ben and I both have things we have to do. We can't, unfortunately, we're not able to tape. They'll be doing the rest of the prizes. But the participation rewards will be done tonight. That's all bunch of these wonderful, wonderful tokens out there that Admiral Tater does. And it's just made for Mercury Command. Different colors. We got black and we got black and red. We got, okay, I'm kind of colorblind. Burger Man, you know. We got kind of an orange and a darkish reddish, looks like. A red and a white one, and then a black and an orange one. So they all did a really great job. Admiral Tater always does a great job. So you got to all participate. So everybody's going to get that tonight. And then tomorrow, all the rest of the wonderful prizes will go out. The top 8 will be getting command dials. I love my command dials. They move nicely. They don't stick like the plastic cardboard, I guess, ones, or they don't fall apart as easily. I mean, it makes really fantastic stuff. The top 4 are going to be getting the damaged card box holder. So this is made out of what it looks like wood, but it's not. It's actually acrylic paint. So, I mean, Admiral Tater's taken a step further. I mean, and this box looks wonderful. Beautiful. The next up, the runner-up, will be getting a ruler set and also a, well, tray set, I'm sorry. And it'll get 3 trays, and it's a red one with the Empire symbol on it. And then the champion will be getting a black one, black and red, with 4 of the trays set. It's going really incredible, this guys. This is really incredible stuff. So if you get a chance, you really want to take a look at this stuff. And it's probably all down in his description, Ben's description down there. And oh gosh, this stuff is incredible. And I'm sure when he gets back, he will show you more about these gifts. I mean, not gifts, prizes. Yep, I need to eat soon. So, anyways, but yeah, all these wonderful, he does a great job. Like I said, take a look at his channel. It does great stuff on it. And he has an updated tournament box. So definitely take a look at that if you're ever interested in getting one, or you're thinking about getting one. Take a look at that one first. He did an incredible job on it. I mean, I was watching it when I was getting set up, and Ben was getting up here, on here, get everything ready for the stream, and it is incredible. So he outdoes himself yet again. And don't forget, if you comment here today, you'll be on the chance to win the Obi-Wan Kenobi turn dial that Admiral Tater made. And it is a beautiful turn dial. It's white pearl, and then has a blue symbol on it with the Venator. And it also has hello there, which is Obi-Wan's, saying. So, guys, I mean, just comment if you want on here and let us know what your favorite fleet is. What are you rooting for? Whatever you want to talk about on here. What do you think would a better fleet to go against? Do you think Squadron fleets is better? Do you think one ship or multiple ships, MSU ships? What do you think would be the best? And Ben will put you into the running thing. So, and like I said, he does a great job. I'd like to thank Mercury Command, Dragon Slayer, and I am so sorry to the other one, which I cannot read. It's very small. If you look underneath my SGR symbol, you will see the Death Star, and I cannot read that one, unfortunately.
But anyways, thank you to everybody. They got some prize sports going in there as well. So just want to let you know about that. And they should be starting at 1. So that's about 40 minutes from now. Just realize the Death Star is actually the Texas Open symbol. So that's what's up there on the top underneath my name. Hopefully my food will get here soon. So when that gets here, then I will be taking a leave for a while. All right, so we have an update, by the way. The update was that we were, both Ben and I were wrong, that it will be only one day today for the Texas Open tournament. Tomorrow will be for people who have won 2 tournaments. So, and they will go against each other. So, just going to update you guys. I'm sorry if we're wrong. I'm sure when Ben gets back here, he will go over it a little bit more in depth. And also, just so you know, guys, that the TTS buzzer is going off. So you're hearing that little weird number, I'm wearing that beeping in my ears, near my voice. Then it's just the TTS thing, letting people know that it's almost done. I'm looking at scores here. Looks like it's going to be Ryan versus Scott. All right, there's still 4 tables to go, so it might not. It could change for Ryan versus Scott. It might change, so we don't know quite yet. And that is what the little beeping in my ears is going off right now. Is stating basically that TTS is saying that time is almost up, so they got to hurry up and play. I don't know the exact time when they have left. I think they had 10 minutes left, and that was about almost 10 minutes ago. So they got to finish up quick. So time is up, and so they're finishing up their round, and then they'll be going to lunch. And we'll be back at 1 o'clock. Well, I'll be here for a few more minutes, and I'm sure Ben will be coming on in a little bit. All right, all matches are done. So the players that go against each other are going to be Ryan versus Scott. I'm not even going to try to say Scott's little handle name, but you'll see if you go to the TTS page. And if you want to find the link, it's right down in Ben's description, right down in the Downsizeit description. And so we should be doing that in roughly 30 minutes, a little less. And right now, I'm going to grab some lunch because I'm obviously getting very hungry and getting a little fading out here. So I'm sure Ben will be back in before 1. I will talk to you all later, and I'll see you after about 1:30. All right, bye.
Alright, everybody, I'm back. Took myself a little lunch break myself. Had some ramen noodles, breakfast of champions. Or lunch of champions with some Cholula. Nice and spicy. So, if you guys have not looked at it yourself, again, remember the link to the TTO page is in the description below, so you can check it out yourself. But, hang on. I had it. I was about to get some reverberation. Let me turn that off. Alright. So, the results are in for round 1. And, you know, I always like it when I actually have to eat crow and, you know, put my, you know, and where I might be proven wrong on things. Let me show you what I mean. So the top 2 tables we're going to be looking at are going to be, let's get this up here. There we go. So, we have Ryan B. Riazor going against Scott X with, I guess, is Escathedra. And so that's going to be my guess who our top table is going to be. I don't think he's actually got the official pairings yet, but they're 1 and 2, so they should be playing each other. And these lists are 2 lists that I kind of trashed on. I don't know what it is. Am I the only person that doesn't? I don't know. Maybe I just don't face them enough, but I hope I face them in LSO. But I trash on onagers all the time, and I trash on SSDs all the time. And you know, I'm looking forward to people actually putting me in my place in person at LSO. I didn't get to face one in Vegas, and I didn't get to face one in LSO last year. I faced them here, but nobody runs them that well, so they're not like experts at running it. So, anyway, so Ryan got a 10-1 victory, and this is his list. It's the Screed list with an onager as the only main ship to do damage, and then a ton of squads that can do damage. Then he has, you know, a raider as a lifeboat that'll just be off in the corner so it doesn't die. Excuse me. No, still eating. And then 2 Gazantes in support to help out the squads, etc. And this is a lot of firepower in the squads. A lot of firepower. This is a very dangerous squad ball here that can just wreck a ship. 2 fire sprays, 2 blues each, and their bomber. Same thing with Merrick Steele, and he can turn his into crits. Of course, Vader's amazing. We got no bomber command, but you know, still going to be pretty good. And then, of course, Screed doing his thing. And then Sunder. Interesting Sunder. 10 point once per game card. But you can destroy an upgrade card on an opponent's ship with a special type of crit. We'll be facing off against Scott S.'s list. And this is the solo SSD. And I thought this would be trash. But look at this. He actually won his match pretty handedly. Scott S., where you at? So he won 400 to 105. Got a 9-2 victory there. So... I tend to be proven wrong a lot. It could just be the meta in my area. I say meta. We're not that competitive around here, but we just don't run SSDs and onagers that much. When we run them, we tend to be able to take them out pretty easily, but we're not experts at it. So that's why I love seeing other people play. And this will be an interesting match. This onager versus solo SSD with just minimal squad support. And see how it plays out. Because I think... I'm just doing a quick preview in my own opinion, that the onager is going to win the squad battle pretty quick. I mean, as soon as the squads engage, the SSD squads will die fast, because he just can't stand up to this squadron firepower that's coming in from the onager. But the onager is the only ship that matters, and my main tactic for taking out an SSD is to flank it, just outflank it. Just get outside the front of it. You know, of course, I usually play ISDs, so if you're playing slow ships, it doesn't help as much. But just flank it with ISDs, get around to the back side where its firepower isn't as dangerous, and just then, because once you do that, it can't turn, so you can just take it out. But an onager wants to stay back and shoot from range. So I don't know. It'll be interesting to see if the onager can withstand this SSD. Because this SSD, it has the Ravager title, XI7, so redirects are used, so it's quad battery, so if he's going slow, he's getting the extra dice, overload pulse, leading shots, all this stuff. Then, of course, engineering captain, so he's just going to be, he can get repairs whenever he wants. So it's going to be a tank with a lot of firepower. I don't want to discount SSDs, because if you're trapped in the front arc, you're going to take a hit. The key is to not get trapped in the front arc, which, if you're maneuvering and you have good enough speed, you can avoid. But I don't know if the Onager will be able to do that. So, for those of you guys watching, let me switch over here so I can actually see. I'll leave this up here. I'm just going to move my windows over because I want to see y'all's opinions in the chat. Because, you know, as you guys know, especially those that watch my channel, I trash on Onagers and SSDs all the time. I don't think they're that good. But obviously, we see, you know, on TTS, and we see on, in this tournament here, they obviously have done very well on the first round. And, yeah, I don't know. I probably just have not been sufficiently challenged by them yet to actually respect them like I should. Maybe that's what it is. So, I want y'all's thoughts that are watching. How do you think this match is going to go? And I want y'all's thoughts on how would you counter these lists? This Onager list and this SSD list. And just Onagers and SSDs in general. What are your opinions on them and going against them? Or if you were facing off against me, how would you fly your Onager and SSD list to put me in my place? Because I do talk a lot of trash about them. So I would like to see your guys' thoughts because I'm looking forward to LSO in 2 months, and I really hope I get to face off an SSD or an Onager list in an actual tournament, you know, really highly competitive setting, so I can actually see if my brain thought of how to beat them works against someone that actually knows what they're doing with it. So, but let me know what you guys' thoughts are on these two lists, because this will probably be the top table. Which, by the way, it sounds like we are still on schedule to 1 o'clock to be the start time. They're having lunch themselves right now. And after this round, or once this round starts, guys, we're going to be back-to-back. Rounds 2, 3, and 4 are going to be back-to-back-to-back, so there will be no large breaks unless our top table match goes by quickly. Which this one could. This could be a very quick match if the Onager player is not careful, because that Onager could get popped by the SSD. And also a reminder, just so you guys here, I know I'm saying it a lot, I'm repeating myself, but I just want to keep reminding people that are watching. We have the St. Jude's fundraiser going on that's hosted by Mercier for this tournament, trying to raise $1,000. Please donate to St. Jude's Children's Hospital just to help out just a little bit. Even just a little bit, it helps. $5, $10, it all adds up. If you're willing to donate, you feel like you can, if you want to, please do so. And you can do it publicly or anonymously. So you can be anonymous if you would like in doing those donations. And I think Rob already told you guys, but I'll just do this real quick. The prizes, this is actually, I was wrong, this is a one-day tournament, so these prizes will be handed out today. So they will be announcing a winner to the Texas Open at the end tonight, and they should film the awards ceremony. We'll be sure to have the camera on for that. And what was going on tomorrow, which is what I got confused by, it's like their Texas League, I guess. They're having their Texas League Championships tomorrow. And I think you had to play in 2 official tournaments to be able to qualify to actually play in the league, or maybe win the 2 tournaments. I don't know how it works. I'm definitely saying it wrong. I might try to get Mercier on here, Alan Stelly, to maybe talk about that. But as far as the Texas Open is concerned, it is just today. So we're gonna get the final winner and the top prizes at the end of the day today. It'll be late, be about 8:30. Is my guess when we'll get the award ceremony to find out who wins this amazing prize support from Admiral Tater. And also their local game store. That's why we have Dragon's Lair. They're doing there's some other special sponsored prizes that are going on. Let me see if I can get to that link and show you guys the other sub-prizes, quote-unquote sub-prizes that are going on. So the sub-prizes that are not being provided by Admiral Tater. So Dragon's Lair is doing a bounty. They're doing a bounty prize pool. I'm not sure how that works, the specifics, but their local game store, Dragon's Lair, is providing prize support for that. There's another table bounty prize pool that is being provided by Commander Zach, who is a member of the Mercury Fleet Command. And then a special one from Texas Open, a melting point design. A 3D printed Armada organizer compatible with Admiral Tater template trays. Very cool. And it looks like there's some a judges call prize pool, where I guess the judges will be able to pick a player to win a Rebellion of the Rim expansion pack, an upgrade card expansion pack, or a Mercury Fleet Command damage deck. So I'll see if I can get Alan on here to talk more about those prizes that are not being provided by Admiral Tater that you see here, but by the local community that have provided prize support as well. There's huge prize support for this, which I have to say, the local tournaments the past year and a half, past 2 years, especially with Admiral Tater's help and the local community coming together, have pretty much been knocking out the official tournaments out of the water when it comes to prize support. So we really need, just give a little shout out there to Atomic Mass Games. Y'all need to step up your game when it comes to prize support. Maybe even utilize local players and local communities to help out. But yeah, I love to see the amount of support going on here with the local communities and of course Garrett to support Armada and these tournaments, because it's not just here, but tournaments all around the country. And I believe even, I don't want to speak about worldwide because I'm not that familiar with the international scene, but I know in the United States, a lot of local tournaments are getting really good prize support from Garrett and then the local communities. So, very grateful for that. Let's see here. I'm still waiting to get video going on the top table. They should be starting in about 5 minutes. And, Alan might not have a chance to talk because he is going to be playing the guy, whoever has the buy, just so that they can play. Because, again, it sucks when you come to a tournament like this and you pay all this money and you have a buy and you can't even play. So, I'm hoping that we might have some time with Alan. He can talk to us about this, but he might not since he'll actually be playing and TOing, so he's going to be very busy. But maybe near the end or something we might be able to get him to talk to us about some of the additional prize support and the specifics on it. And of course, as soon as I know the mission, I'll update that, and then who's first player, second player, I'll get that updated. And then as soon as we actually get a start on the video, once the video goes live on Mercury Fleet Command's end, we will go live here so we can watch the second round of the Texas Open 2022. Just a reminder, guys, I think Rob already told it, but for our own giveaway, we have this amazing magnetic turn dial of White Pearl and Blue Pearl in honor of Obi-Wan Kenobi, the series that started yesterday. Really awesome, by the way. If you haven't watched it, check it out. Really like the direction they're going with it. Plus $25 store credit to Admiral Tater's Ship Shop. All you have to do is subscribe to my channel, comment in my videos, and this live stream counts as one of the videos. And I'll be announcing the winner on June 1st. Oh, by the way, I am kind of being kind of casual here with my little cut-off Downsizeit shirt here, but it's just a nice, really nice day out. We have just the windows open, no AC on, so, and you guys like my little golfer's tan, my white boy tan going on here. Yeah. Probably should go outside more with, my shirt off, just to even it out, but I play golf more than I go outside to the pool or whatever, so I got the nice little golfer's tan / farmer's tan. Well, you guys are watching. Eric, I think you said you're working in your garden, which is cool. Just hanging out outside, listening to the stream. I think Aaron, the Sir Chicken, I think he's out on the lake right now, potentially, which that's really cool. And Relent, Steven, I know you guys got things going on today, so hopefully you guys can stick with us as long as you can. But if you can't, drop off, drop back on. The nice thing about this stream is we're just going to be going on all day today, all the way through till probably 8:30 tonight, Central Standard Time, and just come and go as you please, and we'll be here. I've, of course, got my hydration drinks to keep me going. And then I've got my alcoholic drinks to keep me going. Shameless product placement. Vodka and cranberry, that's my drink today, for those of you guys that are alcohol fans. Let's see if the official pairings are up. Yep, official pairings are up. It is going to be Ryan B versus Scott S, like I predicted. Of course, we got Paul Conrad and Nick Bonner playing each other on table 2. Almost got Paul on here. Maybe we'll get to see some of the guys you've seen on the channel before that we've interviewed. Kel Lorne or, like In Rob We Trust or something. Might be able to see them on the top table sometime today. Let's just see how the matches go. Yeah, Relent, time zones... The time zones make things difficult, but the nice thing about modern tech, which I really like, is that even the extreme distances that we're separated by, we can still have a chat, even whenever our time zones align, just in that little, the spaces that they do. So, but I'm glad you're able to join us for a little bit. Let's see, have we gone? Let me see, just remind the guys to turn the camera on. They kind of forgot for the first 10 minutes to turn the camera on their top table. Hey, Eric, cool. Well, I'm glad you'll be hanging out with us all day today. Very nice. And for those of you that are the quote-unquote silent watchers, I know we have a lot of people that subscribe to my channel and watch that don't ever comment. I just want to say I appreciate you guys as well, because I'm also a silent watcher. I follow a lot of YouTube channels, like podcasts and other bat rip channels, and I very rarely comment myself. So I myself am also a silent watcher, even watching the live stream. So shout out to you guys that are watching and hanging out with us today that just like to watch and just don't feel like commenting. Because, I appreciate that too. Because I'm one of you as well. Kind of a dichotomy there. That I'm like that when I watch other channels, but I have my own channel where I have to talk all the time. So kind of interesting. I am very, very interested in this match, though. Oh, very interested, because it's going to be Onager versus SSD, and it's pretty much an unsupported Onager. It's the main ship on the board. Now, it's going to be hard for him to get tabled, because he has the Corvus lifeboat with screen on it, and a ton of squads. But the SSD is a tank with a ton of firepower itself, but only one ship. So it should be easily outmaneuvered, because Onagers can still go speed 3. So, man, I'm just thinking, I don't know. I'm not sure who I want to call for this yet. I want to see the initial setup, then I might make a call. Alright, I'll make my first call without seeing the initial setup. I think if the Onager player, which is Ryan B, keeps his speed high and doesn't worry about the Onager being an Onager long-range artillery, but goes speed 3 and tries to get around to the side of the SSD and it can avoid a turn 1 hammering from the front arc, I think the Onager will take it, because he will win the squad battle easily and they can just hammer him with bombers. But if that doesn't happen, if the SSD can trap the Onager, so that the Onager can't maneuver out of the front arc, then I think it could be game over, because the SSD has XI7s. So all he would need is get one actually to stop that brace, and the Onager is just getting wrecked out of that front arc of the SSD. So I'm looking forward to seeing how the setup is. But both of these ships, both of these builds, I really hope I get to play. I keep saying I hope I get to play against one of these types of fleets, Onager fleet, SSD fleet, at the LSO in Dallas in 2 months, against my standard Thrawn list. I mean, I'm bringing Thrawn guys, but my ISDs with squads, and so I can put my money where my mouth is. And so, looks like we might be live.
We are. Is that what you're bringing to LSO?
Oh yeah, it's going to be some sort of Thrawn list, for sure.
Well, The list that I sent you earlier for me is what I'm going to fly to also, so you have it.
Oh, very nice. Well, I mean, that's... Are you kidding me? That's a nasty list. 134 points of Republic squads. Absolutely nasty.
So we, it looks like they're setting up on top table. It is going to be Scott with his list that he calls SS Dick or Richard. And then Ryan B from San Antonio.
Yeah, so I was telling
right
people
here.
about both of these lists, man. These lists are very... I don't know how to call this yet, because I think if the Onager can get around to the flank of the SSD, it'll have a chance, but if the SSD can lock it down, that Onager will drop fast. At least that's what I think is going to happen.
Yeah, if the Super can get to the Onager. But it's a pretty... Let me look at the ladder. I think it's a pretty tight... We got 110, 4 9, 3 9s, 8s. So the top is pretty tight. All the 7s and up. There's a bunch of 6s, so... those last few games from the last round were some of the people that are on the top tables right now.
Gotcha.
Really close games.
So while you have time before you have to go to... Are you going to be playing the buy player again?
No, we actually had a father and son come in the store, and they said they'd be back around 1, so our buy person is going to run a learning game with them if they come back.
Oh, very cool. Okay, that's cool. So while you're here, I was trying to explain your tournament prizes that are not Admiral Taters. Would you mind explaining how your other prize support is going to be working today?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me pull it up, because I don't... There's a lot, and like when we put it all up, we were like, maybe we did too much, guys.
Right?
Let's see. We have, of course, all the Tater stuff. And then we have, so your table bounties, which the winners for round 1 for the Dragon's Lair table bounties pool was Jason H., and he took a $50 gift certificate to the store.
Very nice.
And then for the table bounties by Mercury Fleet Command and Texas Open, well, actually, it was just Texas Open this time, was the Melting Point Design Organizer. Ian Ellison won that.
Okay.
I've yet to issue the second round table bounties because I have to make sure that the people on the tables weren't from the previous round winners. And then I'll issue those. So essentially what it is for the Dragon's Lair pool, there are 4 expansions and 4 gift cards. And the winner gets their pick of what's left in the pool. For the MFC, the Mercury Fleet stuff from Zach, it is table 2 gets a 1/3 of his organizers. The third round gets 2/3 of the organizer, and then the fourth gets a full organizer. So we printed out 3 different tiers of the organizer.
Well, that's pretty amazing. I was, before you came on, I was saying I just think I love how the prize support of these local tournaments is better than the official prize support.
Community driven.
Yeah, community driven, absolutely. That's the best way to do it.
So all of the stuff from all the stuff from Texas Open was either donated by myself, Jason, or Ian via, like, when we get store tournaments, we always, all 3 of us pull our store credit. We don't use it ourselves, and then we use it to buy for tournament stuff. Zach 3D printed all of his stuff. Ian 3D printed a Defender and some other stuff for prize support. And the store took care of us, and Admiral Tater took care of us. And then there's the judges call prize pool. That is where Jason, Ian, and I spent most of our money. And that will be basically myself will decide how to hand that stuff out. Typically it's like best sportsmanship or the person that got cremated the most and, didn't complain.
Right.
Just had a horrible pairing that wasn't in their favor. We do try and take care of our out-of-towners because we definitely want them coming back.
Right. Yep.
So, but how's the stream been? How was the viewer count for you?
Yeah, we've been averaging between 10 and 12. So
we had a couple of people watching our stream, like family members of people that are playing, and they texted and said, "Hey, the stream audio is really choppy." And I was like, "No, we don't care if our stream is choppy. You got to go to this other stream to watch it."
Right.
Don't watch our stream because no one's manning that stream.
Right. Yeah. It's just
the dice thing. No matter what we do, because there's lights on both sides of the table, we can't get rid of the glare. The only thing they can do is when they roll, they can hold their hand over it.
Gotcha. Yeah, we're trying to. The hard ones are the red dice. For some reason, the glare is really washing out those. The black dice and blue dice are easier to see. But
Okay. I'll ask them when they roll to try and hold their hands over it for a few seconds that way y'all can see what it is. And then see if that helps you guys out.
And I was wondering, could you explain what's going on tomorrow? Because I'm not entirely sure about tomorrow's tournament.
No, the Texas Open itself is just a one-day event.
Right. Okay.
Lone Star Open and Warzone, the other two tournaments are both 2-day tournaments.
Gotcha. So you don't have anything going on tomorrow then?
No, this is kind of our long grueling day, and the other two are just as grueling, but it's 3-2 and 3-2 instead of one day after this.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, apologize, guys, on the stream. I don't know why I thought you guys had something going on tomorrow too. So it is just today for those that are watching. It shows my ignorance.
No, so the Dragon's Lair, they didn't get their tavern fully open because they didn't get some permits from the city or something, but they were able to get their liquor license, so they're serving mead, cider, and beer.
Oh my god!
We catered food in, so we were able to eat there. So a couple of these guys probably have hangovers tomorrow.
Oh, very nice. So where are you guys playing? Are you guys playing at Dragon's Lair, or are you playing at a different location?
No, we're playing at the Dragon's Lair that's in North Houston. It is the first large event they've had in this space. The next one is going to be a 40K, so they're going to dwarf us by a lot. But they just moved here probably 2 months ago, and it is a little bit more than, they basically doubled their size plus a little bit.
Very nice.
So we have 12 of the tall tables for tabletop gaming, and then probably 40 of the 6x4 tables for like D&D and stuff like that.
Well, I have to say, I'm so glad that local gaming stores that we're able to support that, because we're fortunate around here. We have a really good gaming store community as well.
Yeah, we do. We have Dragon's Lair's Mercury Fleet's home store, and then Jason, Hewley, and Ian have been working on building a community at a store that's more southern in Houston. I think they have that community up to regularly, without guys from up here, probably 4 to 6 people. So they're all part of Mercury Fleet, but it's a new community at a new store. So we're trying to build up the local community, and then overall just the Texas Armada community. That's what the series is for, is to build the community throughout Texas.
Awesome. Very cool. I like it.
All right. Well,
so
I got to go do a call, so I'm going to hop off. Y'all need something, ping me on text like y'all been doing.
Perfect. Sounds good.
Thank y'all. Bye.
So those that didn't know, that was Alan Stelly, a.k.a. Mercier. He is the TO for the Texas Open and one of the main I guess, I don't want to say main members, but part of Mercury Fleet Command, one of their organizers. So, and I look forward to our rematch at the Lone Star Open. He kicked the shit out of me last year. I made it to the second day. I was so excited. I made it to the second day. I made it to the top. I think top 8 we did last year, and then my first round was with him, and I played so stupidly, like an idiot, and he demolished me, complete butt kicking. So I definitely want to have a rematch. So I was able to discern that the SSD is going first, which makes sense. I mean, that's what he wants to have happen. So interesting to see how the setup's going, that he's putting the Onager way over there. Interesting. So I'm not sure what the mission is yet. Actually, I need to find out what the mission is. Let me text Alan. So we can know what the mission's being played. It looks like it's a yellow mission. I see Exogorse. So probably Asteroid Tactics. That's my guess, because I don't see a station. So if I had to guess, it's going to be Asteroid Tactics. So yeah, I'm actually going to be curious about those that are watching. Your thoughts on the deployment so far? Man, I'm trying to think, because he doesn't have a turn 1 Ozil move with the SSD. Gosh, I don't know about deploying the Onager so far away. It's almost like... I don't know what the thought is behind this. Maybe, I'm wondering if he's deciding I'm just not going to engage the SSD and let my squads do all the work. And hope that within 6 rounds, well, let's be realistic, 2 rounds probably would be the soonest he can get his squads in play. To let his squads do all the work. Man, the way that he had his SSD built, put out, it could have been risky. I might have put my Onager just right in front of it, angled, at speed 3, so the SSD would go, and then I just blow by him with my Onager and just play nav commands, so that it can maneuver, and then just get around to his side. But I don't know, this could be a more safer way to play, to potentially not lose your Onager, because that is your main ship, and just let your squads do the work. So, I'm curious, what do you guys think in the comments about this deployment for Ryan? He's the one that is playing the Onager with Admiral Screed. Moff Gergerod is Scott S. He's on the top of the screen with the SSD. So, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm very curious about the placement of the Onager. Especially, well, I mean, granted, the SSD is going to get a lot of pass tokens. He'll get 2 pass tokens. But still, I think I would just deploy right in front of the SSD, because the SSD has to move. He won't get a shot on me turn 1. I'll get a shot on him turn 1. Well, not turn 1. He doesn't have Cataclysm, never mind. He won't get a shot on the turn 1. But turn 2, if you're going speed 3, you'll be able to blow by that SSD and be out of its front arc for the rest of the game. I wonder if he's thinking about turning the Onager and then just doing ignition shots from extreme range for the entire game and just trying to keep the SSD at bay. And again, just letting his squads do the work. And maybe just go for half points. For those that don't know, half points, you get, if you get an SSD down to a half hull, you get half points of the SSD. So that might be what he's trying to go for just with squad play. Yeah, Thrawn 91, I agree with you. I think that is probably a correct prediction. I think that's what his plan is. I don't know if the squads will be able to do enough damage to an SSD that's going to be running engineering. He doesn't even have to run engineering, because he has an engineering captain, so he can run whatever command he wants, and then just, if he needs it, get the engineering plus token and be healing himself. I'm wondering if those squads can do enough. I don't think he can do enough to actually drop the SSD, but I think they can do enough to get it to half. So, be interesting to see. I'm looking forward to this. This is a interesting tactical play here, or a strategic play here on Ryan B's part. And Thrawn 91, always nice to see you. I'm just, of course, obviously in the name, I just assume you like Thrawn and love running Thrawn, so that makes me happy. Also a good point, Steven. You're right. It is fast enough that he could try to circle and flank for maybe rounds 5 and 6. He'll be able to then, like you said, get a couple final shots at the end of the game to probably drop it below half and get the half points. So that is a good point there. Yeah. Yeah, I think this will be you're right. I think this is going to be a keep away game on Ryan B's part. And might go to squad points. If he can focus it down, he'll win the squad battle. But the SSD has nice squads too. I mean, the SSD has the SSD has Vader and a defender, Colonel Jendon and Tel Travura. But the Onager has Vader, Tel Travura, and Colonel Jendon, as well as Merrick Steele, Saber, and 2 fire sprays. So, yeah. Yep, there we go. Onager is going speed 3. Goes in nav dial. Really nice turn going on there. Yeah. I think you might be right, Steven. I think both of you guys are right, and Thrawn, that he is going to be going for keep away, squads plinking away for the majority of the game, and then rounds 5 and 6 planning to be able to do maybe two, probably just one, but maybe 2 ignition shots at the end of the game. Could make for also another quick game, because it sounds like engagement might not actually happen until the later rounds. So we'll see. Be interested to see who decides to engage first with squads. Because if player 1, Scott S, isn't careful... Oh, I need to update the mission. Sorry, guys. You guys can see what mission it is. It is Asteroid Tactics. Yeah, and the nice thing about the Onager, too, now I'm thinking about it, because it's his mission, he can just run over those asteroids, no problem. He gets to ignore them as second player. Oh, looks like Scott S has some really cool Mercury Fleet Command squad markers. I love those squad markers from Admiral Tater. Highly recommend them, guys. Especially if you like to play squads. I love playing squads. And they're so good. They help your measurements can be more precise. But also, like, if you have to pick up squads to for maneuvering or measuring, whatever, you can just pick it up and your marker's there. So you don't have to worry about the squad being, bumped or whatever. And they look great. I mean, if Squadron play does go down, I think after the initial engagement, it's all going to be during the Squadron phase for Ryan, because he's not going to have any ships in range to command them. And then Scott... But, I mean, I highly doubt Scott's going to play squad commands. He's probably going to be counting on playing in the squad phase as well, would be my guess. I want to double... This is not the anti-squad SSD. The other SSD list was heavily anti-squadded. I don't think this one is. This one is just designed to be like just an absolute brutal battleship. Yeah. So this SSD is not designed for anti-squads. Although it can still put out a blue-red, or blue-red, but doesn't have Agent Callus, doesn't have linked turbolaser towers, so more designed to be an anti-ship killer, not a squad killer. So not that much, and also doesn't have quad batteries, so it can't counter. Quad laser turrets, I should say. So when Ryan does decide to go in and start doing his bombing runs, he doesn't have to risk serious retaliation against his squads. And just as a reminder, for those that are interested, the link's in the description below if you guys want to look at these lists yourself for the TTO site. That way you guys can see what I'm talking about. You can look at the different lists being played. You can even look at the rounds to see who's playing who. You can see the ladder, so you can know what the rankings look like, all that good stuff. Yep. Catch you later, Relent. Thanks for sticking with us as long as you could. They're on the other side of the world. Yep. Looks like everybody's playing very coy with squads right now. Although, okay, alright. Hey, we're in round 2. And look at me just not, being proven wrong already. SSD has a squad command. Sending squads in to do some initial attacks. And to lock, engage. What squad is that? The resolution is not that great on my screen. I think at the bottom right it's Tel and Both fire sprays. That might be Saber Squad he's going to come in and try to take out. Because I think the top left is Jendon, Vader, and Merrick. Then I think it's the 2 fire sprays and Tell on the bottom right, and then in the middle I think it's Saber. So it looks like the SSD is going to do the initial attack here. To try to maybe like snipe somebody, take them out. Oh, no, shifting over to Tell maybe. See if he can't drop Tell. Get him before he can start healing, maybe. We have Social General Rob back, folks. SDR is back.
Yep, just trying to catch up and look at things and figure things out too.
As you can see, Rob, we have an SSD versus an Onager. 2 lists that I shit on all the time. But they're at the top table, so what do I know?
The funny thing is, I did not see the Onager at first.
Yeah, interesting deployment here. The Onager is playing, we were talking in the comments, we think the Onager is going to be playing Keep Away, because it's the main ship, let his squads do the work, and then set up for maybe like a round 4, or round 5 and 6, final shots with the ignition to get the SSD to half strength. So just as a reminder for you, Rob, that SSDs, if you get them to half hull, you get half points. So I don't know if the SSD will actually drop, so I think Ryan might be trying just to get the SSD to half points, or half health, so you can get half points for the game.
I think that's the main goal, is to get to half points.
Yeah. And not risking the Onager going down, because the Onager, the SSD, I don't think will ever get a decent shot on the Onager, it looks like.
I wouldn't think it would. I mean, no. I think the Onager has the best shot of all because he puts the ignition token, goes out further. You want to worry about long range even.
Yeah, and he'll be able to hit him in the flanks. And this is asteroid tactics, by the way. So it's Exogor's, and he gets to ignore the asteroids as second player. The asteroids have no effect for him. So you can just run right over those asteroids that are in the Onager's way right now.
Why is he putting the Purgles there, or Exogorth there?
To give him, probably just so that they're not at risk of his own squads, because Exogorths attack everybody.
Alright, so his squads are closer to his side of the table, kind of?
Yeah, so at the bottom of the table are the Onager squads. He has 7 squads, it looks like. And then the SSD only has 3, and they're the ones that are coming into attack right now. They're attacking Tel Travera, who is the rogue guy that is an escort if he has green defense tokens, but he also can heal himself. I need to see if they can have them rolling in the dice tray. So we can actually see. So curious if any damage was dealt to Travera there, because he does have a brace and scatter. Jenda coming in to say to attack again, probably to Vader. Yep, see they take Tell out. Looking like good shots. And Tell is named, so Vader's crits count as damage on this. So if anybody can take Tell out, it's Vader. We have to get through that brace and scatter. And Tell can heal. For those that forget, Tell can spend a defense token. I think it's discard a defense token to heal 3 points, even if he would have been destroyed. So very tough to kill.
That's correct. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. So who are the 3 squads by the debris field over by the Gazanti?
That is Merrick, Jendon, and Vader for the Onager side.
Okay, that explains why he didn't put the... Okay, now I know why these are... Okay.
Yep. What happened to this? What happened to the stream? Are you not seeing it, Aaron? What's going on? Coming to the field and stream, you're reading the magazine? Is that what it is?
You might have to refresh it. I had to when I came back.
Yeah, hopefully it's not locked up for anybody else. I'll double check on my phone here. Turn the volume down so you guys don't hear double sound coming in. But yeah, I mean, since we're gonna be running this all day, I mean, this is gonna be probably a 12-hour stream, 11 to 12-hour stream. So if you guys need to refresh, please do so as needed. it's going good on my end. But if you're running it continuously, you guys might have to refresh to get it to so.
Does the SSD have JJ?
Yep, it's a JJ. It's a JJ SSD versus Streed Onager. Thank you, Thrawn. Yep, Onager looks like still going speed 3, running navs, getting the extra click. Yeah, he might actually start throwing ignition shots by round 4, actually.
Yeah, I think that's a smart thing.
Even
to do,
round
actually.
3. All right, yeah, all right. So this is I mean, now that I'm seeing it play out, great play by Ryan. He might not get a shot by turn 3, but he'll definitely get shots by turn 4. So he should be able to get Onager shots round 4, 5, and 6, and they'll all be in the flank of the SSD. And the SSD won't be able to do a thing about it, except take it and run engineering commands with his engineering captain. I don't know if the SSD is going to get any kills at all. Maybe just kill a squad or 2, but I don't think the SSD will ever kill a ship.
No, all I can see is squads. I mean, really, I slowed that Onager down. That's it.
Yeah, and I bet you the Onager player is running all navs, so you can have maximum maneuverability and speed adjustments, would be my guess. Alright. Looks like it might have been a squad command from the Gazanti, sending over his initial squads to try to... Well, he's going to have to take out Tel first. Killing Tel Traver is obviously very annoying all the time. Because not only does he get escort when he has defense tokens that are readied, he can heal himself in his brace. Alright, here we go. Dice cam. Alright. This is Merrick. No, this is not Merrick. Who is this? Who's this attacking? Oh, that must have been Saber. That must have been Saber Squad. Okay. I had it wrong, Rob, where they were. I wonder, that must be Vader then in the middle, maybe. Maybe that's Vader in the middle?
I have no idea, man.
Yeah,
It's really hard for squadrons. It's really hard from here.
Yeah, that's definitely Saber attacking because he did a swarm reroll. And rolling 4 blues. Okay, I didn't see a lot of damage happening. I think it was mainly just because I think he had to be attacking Tel.
Heard something about Merrick, so I guess Merrick is up next.
Well, that Gazanti can only command 2 squads. He doesn't have expanded hangar bay. Yeah, it's tough to know who's who. Maybe... Oh, he probably had a squad token. That's why he's activating 3. Okay. There we go. That would make sense. So this must be... So, we'll know if this is Merrick or Vader based on the dice he throws. Okay, yep, so that is Merrick coming in. So the one that was sitting in the middle by himself is Vader then. So, and he'll be going during the squad phase. Because he's rogue. Sounds like burning a scatter, I'm guessing. Because I'm not seeing any damage being applied to Tel on those attacks, so I'm guessing he had to have been burning scatters to keep him alive. That's my only guess. Or burning and then burning maybe the brace to heal. So, that's my only guess on what happened.
Yeah, I see no damage at all.
Yeah. Okay, now the squad phase, so now the rest of his squads get to go. This is his Tel firing against the other Tel. So many Tels on the board. A A lot of duplicates and clones. Variants, you could say, if you watched Loki. A lot of variants going on right now. Fighting against each other. Hey, glad to see more people in the stream. Looks like we got 18 viewers right now. Very awesome to see you guys. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, welcome aboard, guys.
Yep. And, yep, so those are the fire sprays attacking. I still don't see any damage being put on Tell. Alright, here comes Vader. Do his attack. Lots of those being thrown here. Somebody's got to go down here soon. Oh, there's a nice double on the red. Oh. Alright, who just died? Was that Vader or Tell? I think that was Vader. So I think the SSD's Vader Defender just got killed. Yeah, because if Tell is spending tokens, he's only an escort if he has ready defense tokens. So if he was able to get him to spend tokens, he was then able to focus down Vader.
Smart move.
Yep. Now there you go from Aaron, Rob, when you're asking about what he thought about the Luminera build. You can put that in the chat. Yeah, I agree with you, Aaron. I think the damage output's going to be low on that Luminera build, but that Venator 1 or Venator 2 is going to be a tank and a half. Very hard to kill. But as far as what he can actually kill with it, yeah, that'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, Relentless was going, or Unrelentless, was going for the, was rooting for Luminara. He thought that Luminara build was better.
Yeah, and Relent had to go to bed. Believes he's in Australia. He's already middle of the morning for him, actually, probably. So.
Yeah, he knows Mariano.
Well, so far, Rob, we're not going to have any long games so far. This will be. I have a feeling this is going to be a quick game as well.
Yeah, this is going to be Death of Squad.
Another squad command from the SSD.
That was damage.
Yep. Jindin telling Tell to attack the other Tell. And then Tell will do his own attack. If he didn't already do it. Looking at potential flak range. No, I am so far, Eric. Always nice to be able to watch some Armada, comment on it. It's a nice day out, so I can step outside if I want, just to get some fresh air. But really nice day in Northwest Arkansas right now.
Yes, it is. Black is not doing too well.
Yep. Okay, so Saber Squad just took 2 damage. Yep, as you heard him say, worthless flak shot. Very ineffectual flak, except against Saber.
Are we sure Aaron's not over there playing? Isn't that his token dish?
No, don't think Aaron's on the lake right now, isn't he?
He's in a field by a stream, so I don't know.
Yeah. Which lake, by the way, Aaron? You guys at Beaver Lake? Did you go somewhere else? Yeah, he's just not going to be able to turn enough. Especially that Onager keeps nabbing. Yeah, the Onager's going to be in his side. Yeah, this is, yeah, oh my gosh. This is going to be, you know, I just have to give credit. I mean, we'll see how it plays out all the way. I don't, you know, I like talking ahead of time. Just like a normal color commentator, saying what you think is going to happen before the game's over. But I think Ryan was really smart.
Just like we did in the last one.
Yeah, exactly. So I think Ryan was really smart as we were watching. And I didn't realize it at the time. It was Steven and Thrawn, I believe, that mentioned it to me. That placing the Onager just completely opposite side of the board away from the SSD, he was playing the long game. He was saying, I'm not even going to bother with this SSD with my Onager right now, but I know that by turn 4 through 6, with my speed of the Onager could be able to go speed 3 like an ISD, I'll be able to be in the flanks. And because I have extreme range shots, looks like you might even get an extreme range shot with red dice right now. So,
and they just measured it, maybe with red, but I don't think anything else.
Yeah, I think it'll just be the red. He's definitely not in close range of the ignition token, but should be just inside red range. But after this round, though, after this Onager moves again, especially if he's still planning navs, he should be able to keep keeping that Onager, swinging him around to the top side of the board and angling in. Just stay out of that ISD. If he stays out of the Super Star Destroyer's front arc, he should be fine. And just keeps hitting it in the side.
Yeah, that's what I see easily.
And then, of course, he should be able to, in the squad phase, clear out Tell, which then will mean free range for the rest of his squads to start bombing that SSD for the rest of the game. Because Jendon won't be able to lock him down. Yes, yep, this is the Onager with the upgrade destruction, and it has the Sunder title. So I'm actually curious, hey, those of you guys that are watching, what do you think the Onager player is going to Sunder? I believe it does have to be a black crit. Let me look it up real quick, the Sunder title. But I believe it has to be a black crit to trigger it. Blue or black crit. So yeah, it'll need to be black crit for him because he won't be in range. He only has red and black dice. So once he gets in close range from the ignition token, he will be able to destroy an offensive retrofit, defensive retrofit, ordnance, turbo laser, or ion cannon upgrade. And so let's see what the SSD has.
Does it have leading shots?
Oh, he has leading shots, but I think I would pick XI7s.
Oh yeah, XI7s, yes, definitely.
I might destroy the XI7 upgrade so that when he shoots me, I'll be able to still use my redirects effectively. And that'll help keep the Onager alive, I think. Another option, but he also has Overload Pulse as well. Of course, taking out leading shots, that means he has no more rerolls because he doesn't have turbo laser towers. So you're right, Rob. Leading shots might be the one. So the SSD has no rerolls whatsoever.
Because I don't think the one that take the XI7s, I don't think that's going to do much to the Onager because all it shields is in the front, and only has like 2 on the back and the front and the sides.
Yeah,
but
2
has,
on
like,
the
5
side,
in the
and I
front.
think even 1 on the back, actually. Onagers are pretty flimsy, which is why I don't respect them. Yeah, it's only 2 on the sides and 1 on the back. So yeah, if you keep facing forward, the XS7s won't matter as much, and killing. Yeah, I think maybe you're right. Taking leading shots might be the best one to destroy, so the SSD doesn't have reroll potential anymore.
I mean, overload pulse, I would do second, but I would not do first. I would do leading shots.
Yeah, and the bad thing about Sunder though is it's a 10-point card, but it's only once per game. You can only do it once, and then you have to discard it. So it's a really expensive card to only use once.
Yeah, but you can get rid of something that you really need to get rid of.
Mm-hmm. Very true.
What is that for defensive retrofit or defensive?
No defensive. Super Star Destroyers cannot take defensive upgrades. Unless you put Minister 2. I don't even think with Minister 2. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I think it specifically says that. I have to really look that up. But I don't think huge ships can take defensive upgrades, or maybe the SSD specifically can't. Even with Minister 2. I would have to relook up that rule, but I think there's a reason why you. Because I mean, think of how broken that would be. An SSD with advanced projectors or electronic countermeasures.
Yeah, and he's going right towards the front.
Yeah, well, so here's his thoughts on this, because it's not that bad. Because one, he's still going to be out of range of the SSD. I don't think he'll even be in range yet of long range. Yeah, he's not going to be in long range of him. He'll be able to place his ignition token. He'll be able to get a really nice shot at him, because the SSD's first player. So next round, the SSD will activate first, have no shot, move probably into close range of the ignition token, and then with a nav dial, he should be able to maneuver and swing his butt out and do like a drift maneuver, like a Tokyo drift maneuver to the top of the screen to stay out of the front arc. That's my guess of what he's going to try to do. Or, alternatively, if the SSD overcommits and tries to turn too hard to the starboard, the Anarcher can then swing the opposite direction and go around to the port side. Yep, that's right. Yeah, Minister 2 cannot go on huge ships, yeah. I mean, gosh, that would be so broken. An SSD with a defensive upgrade. Oh my god. They'd be unkillable. That
with Palpatine, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and you're right, Steven. Pass tokens won't help because Ryan has enough activations where he can just ignore the pass token. Because Scott would only be able to pass once, and then the other guy just moves like a Gazanti, and it's like, okay, you passed, doesn't do you much good. So he can wait as long as he wants to activate that Onager. Yep, here comes the bombers coming in. And the plink damage is starting, the bee stings. And it's only round 3. So, at the start of the game, guys, I think if you guys remember, I was thinking, talking with the guys in chat, that I don't think the SSD will die. I think it'll just be half damage. But because engagement is... Oh, man, 3 damage from Vader. Oh, Vader is so good. I love Vader. But because engagement's happening so soon, even if he just repairs the rest of the game, this SSD might actually die. It might not just be a half damage game. Because he is now going to get 4 full rounds of close range ignition, quote unquote, close range ignition shots into this SSD, plus his squad's doing everything. Basically bombing him for free, because Jendon can't stop him. The only thing he has to be careful of, because... Oh, sorry, Rob, what were you saying?
So I know the SSD you use, but how much health did they have on the 400?
22.
Cap.
22 health. Double that of... yes, it's not the... Yeah, see, I actually respect the Executor SSDs. Those ones are nasty. But SSDs that are legal in 400-point play, I don't respect. And one day, somebody's going to fly one against me, and I'll have to eat my lunch. Eat my words.
Still waiting for Trent to do it against you.
Yeah, Yeah. He's coming down tomorrow, but I think he's going to bring a Separatist subscriber list, by the way. Quick preview, guys. We're going to do a subscriber versus subscriber when we film tomorrow. Hopefully be able to release that on Tuesday. We're going to do a Separatist list.
So if he's doing Separatist, what are you doing?
Imperial.
Of course.
because that's what I have a backlog in. I actually have Imperial and Separatist, so I have a backlog on Separatist on subscriber lists. I currently don't have any for the Republic, and I just have our Starhawk versus Starhawk battle. I'm saving that one because that's one that from Northern Hero, so we can actually play that against each other sometime. But for those that are interested, watching, if you guys want to have a list featured on the channel, submit it to maildownsizeit@gmail.com or sgr99@gmail.com to Social General Rob, and we'll put it in the queue and try to have your list featured on the channel.
And then also, just if you want, like, say, you got a Squadron heavy fleet, and you know Buster for Banshee loves to play those, and you want him to play it, mention it. So that way we know, and we hold it back for him, or we hold back for Trent for something else, or, all the other guys, Aaron, and everything else.
Yep, that's exactly right. Yeah, you can specify if you want someone specifically to run your list. So, yeah, so flakking was a lot more effective that round, guys. I don't know if you were watching. That's going to be the SSD's, I think, one of his saving graces, if his flak can be enough to drop these heavy squads. But these squads have 6 health. I think all of them except Saber. I mean, Saber might already be dead. Actually, I think Saber did die. But other than Saber, everybody else has 6 health. That's going to be tough to drop with flak with only 2 dice.
I'm only seeing 7 squadrons.
Yep, the one on the far right, that's Jendon. That's the Superstar Destroyer's Jendon, which I'm sure is just going to be ignored now for the rest of the game. And then the other 6 that are remaining, we have 2 fire sprays, we've got Tell, we've got Vader, we've got Merrick, and we've got Jendon on the other side. And Saber I don't see anymore, so I think Saber died to flag. Not seeing much happening. I wonder, are they asking a question, maybe? Okay.
A lot of measurements were going on.
Yeah. I was wondering, make sure the stream wasn't paused, but no, it's not. Looks like
it's fine.
Looks like they're thinking. And the thing is, they got plenty of time. They're playing quick, guys. This is gonna be, again, this is not gonna be one of those matches that goes down to the wire and they don't finish and they have to end early. Looks like they forgot to start the timer. But it's going to be 3:15 will be end time, or maybe like 3:20 or something, because I think they started a little late for round 2. But that'll be roughly where they actually have to stop, because it's 2 hours 15 minutes for every round.
Actually, I think while you were gone, Alan said that they are the 10-minute late time. So.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's very quiet. You just gonna hear them talking about. Ryan was saying, "Hey, the question is, can I do enough damage to get you to half health?" I don't know. With 4 turns remaining, I think he's got enough firepower with squads and 3, quote unquote, close range ignition shots. He might actually be able to destroy this SSD, even with healing. Even with the SSD getting 6 engineering points a turn. And the thing is, every time he does Gerard, he has to take a damage. Obviously, it goes on a shield that he doesn't care about somewhere, but that's just one less shield that he can redirect when he's healing himself to move shields.
Yeah, but the squadrons could take advantage of that, though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think they're discussing a lot. Is there what they could do, if there's anything to do, or is it just like done type thing?
It sounds like.
Yeah, it sounds like they go, well, if I get this, if I get that, if you get this, get that. It just sounds like they're like, well.
Yeah, because I think the SSD player knows he's not killing anything. He might kill some squads with flak. I mean, I say might. He's rolling red-blue. He still has 3 more turns. I mean, even if he rolls average, he might kill a good number of squads. But we still haven't seen the SSD movie. I don't know why there's this pause going on here. I mean, is the SSD player just considering if he wants to concede? Or, okay, no, now he's moving now. Okay. All right.
They were talking. They were talking for a
yeah.
bit.
So looks like he might be Gerarding again. Which, every time you do that, obviously you're doing damage to yourself.
And he's gonna be.
What was that, Rob? I lost you there.
He's gonna hit one of the squads at least.
Yep. I think it might hit a couple. And be landing right on top. If he keeps going that way, land right on top of the ignition token. I think he's hoping that with this maneuver, he might be able to trap the Onager and get one good solid front arc shot next turn. But I think as long as the guy with the Onager is planning navs, he should be able to maneuver to where he's not in the front arc. Or if he still is in the front arc, be able to stay at long range. So he only gets the red dice.
Well, he's not gonna be at long range from there.
So, only hit Merrick. Yep, go right in the front. That's right where the ignition shot's gonna go. So my guess, if I had to guess, is the Onager's move when he moves. I think he's going to go to the bottom of the screen and do a flank to the port side, where the rest of his squads are.
That'd be the best move right there.
Yeah, and since an Onager has a similar maneuver profile to an ISD with the nav, I think he would. I would actually almost. I'll be interested to see how he maneuvers to try to make sure he might not be able to avoid the front shot, but he might be able to avoid taking a medium range. As long as he keeps that long range, it won't be as bad. But of course, with this shot he's about to put on to the SSD, I'm pretty sure we're going to see Sunder happen, and we're going to see an upgrade card discarded.
This would be the time to do it.
Yep. Because you got your close range ignition shot, you're going to get your black dice, and with Screed you can guarantee that crit's going to happen no matter what. Yep, squad command from the Gazanti, so doing some initial shots. Keep weakening him. Yep, Merrick Steel. And then activate Jendon next. Yeah, looks like he's being smart with his Gazanti with boosted comms. He's using squad commands and just using Merrick Jendon there. Then everybody else is rogue. So they can just move during the squad phase.
Yep, another big major one.
Yep, then Merrick again from Jendon being a friend. Super friends. And then it's just the endless bee stings.
Which I know too well.
Now that Gazanti could be in trouble that he just moved there. That Gazanti could get popped by the SSD next turn. So that SSD is going to be throwing a lot of damage.
Yeah, but he has no more fleets except for Jendon, right? The SSD.
Yeah. No, it's not going to be a squad attack. It'll just be a front arc of the because that Gazanti is still in that front arc, and he might be in medium range.
No, what I'm thinking is points-wise.
Oh, hang on. Oh, is this an Onager 2? Or an Onager Destroyer? I thought this was a test bed.
I thought I saw test bed. I didn't see any destroyers.
Oh, no, it is a Star Destroyer, so it's not a test bed. Okay, it's an Onager Star Destroyer, not the test bed. Gotcha. So these things have a little bit... These things are actually... If I ever run an Onager, it'll be the Star Destroyer version, not the test bed version.
Both braces accuracy.
Both braces, 9 damage. He has to take it all. He can only redirect it. That was an astounding shot. That was a really good shot.
Let's see if did he get a crit, blue crit?
No, he's got a black crit for sure, so he'll be able to activate the Sunder ability. We'll see what he's going to choose to discard. Yeah, everybody wants to do the test bed, but it's because it's cheaper. But you know, I definitely prefer doing the Star Destroyer just because it doesn't feel as cheesy, and
it's a Star Destroyer,
it's a Star Destroyer. Yeah.
which you can put the 7th Fleet on.
Exactly. Yeah, that would actually. Yeah, combine that with an ISD or 2. 3 hull damage. The internals happened. Is he not doing the crit?
They're them face down cards, though.
Yeah.
They're not.
Did he not choose to do Sunder?
Wait, is he choosing to go in front of it?
I wonder if he forgot to use Sunder. Oh. Oh, this is an interesting... Okay. Alright. Alright. I don't know about this.
That's very daring because he's only taking 3
Oh.
points of damage SSD.
Well, this Onager, if he just... Oh my god, if he decides to do this... He might be planning on, like, saying, I can take one massive front shot from this SSD and survive and then move out of the way. But, damn. That's...
Balls.
Well, if you're going to do it, fly right into the face of it, because it has blues, reds only. Close range doesn't matter. So if you're going to do it, get up in its face so you can easily, the next turn, get out of the way. But just being at medium range only doesn't do you any good.
Yeah, because he goes straight with the way he's aiming now. He could just zip past it afterwards.
It's all a matter if you can survive that shot, though, which would be... Oh. I'm surprised he didn't get rid of any of his upgrade cards. I mean, part of me wants to say in the chat, go tell him he forgot, but, you know, it's on you as the player not to forget your upgrade cards when you're playing a tournament.
Yeah, we can't do that.
Yeah, he I'm surprised he didn't get rid of XI7s or leading shots. Okay, so alright, not a bad move. Alright, so he slowed down to 1. Slowed down to speed 1. Right, stayed out of medium range, so good, so he's only going to be taking the red dice, and he's now at the same speed as the SSD, so the SSD will not get an extra blue dice from quad battery turrets.
No, and he said one more turn. So I think he's going to take one more turn, a shot, like you said, and he's zipping out of there.
And then he's out. Yep. Oh, man. This is close. The fact that he stayed out of medium range, I think is going to save him, because he'll be able to survive just the red dice. Again, I'm surprised he didn't use his Sunder card.
Oh, is he scared too?
No, I take that back. He might have tried to use it, but the SSD has damage control officer. It can stop specialty crits.
Oh,
I forgot about that. Yeah, so he can't do it. With damage control officer and the SSD has 2 contains, he can't get specialty crits to go off. So, yeah. How about that? Here comes Vader into the front, which I don't think has any shields right now. Here comes the Vader! The Vedas. What are you going to stop? Stop that green redirect? Yep, green redirect. Force him to take a crit and spend a contain again on the hull, or burn a redirect to put on a shield. Like he decided to just spend a contain and take a face down.
Firefly?
Fire spray, but yes, we love Firefly too.
It's been on my mind lately. I think I saw part of it last night.
Gotcha. Next fire spray coming in. These guys are bombers, so crits count. But it looks like they've just been double hit. It's not bad. Oh, that might be a crit. It's hard for me to tell sometimes with the glare. Yep, just looks like a redirect. And then Tel Travura coming in. And this will some plink damage if you can get a hit. Or it's Tel Rogue. Tel might not be a rogue. Maybe, never mind. Yeah, it looks like Tel's not rogue. Nope, he is rogue. I thought he was. And just some continuing with the plink damage. Does the SSD guy want to burn a card? Or burn a defense token or take another face down? I didn't see him spend anything.
Neither did I.
But I didn't see him take any damage, though. I wonder what... Maybe it wasn't a hit, maybe it was an accuracy, and I just saw it wrong. It might have just been a miss.
Wonder if it would be better if they had a black dice tray.
Well, the problem is the light glare shining off the dice is making it harder to see. That's the problem.
We need solid dice. Okay.
Yeah. On to round 5. Here's the question.
Hey, they did it. They lasted this long.
Yeah. And here's the question. Can the Onager drop the Super Star Destroyer? Or can the Super Star Destroyer surprise everybody and drop this Onager? I don't think it's going to happen this turn. It's just going to be a red dice shot coming in. Now, he does have gunnery teams, so I'm not sure if he has a Concentrate Fire token queued up, because if he does, he'll be able to shoot at the Gazanti and the Onager.
Well, he did take a token last turn.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the command was, though. Might have been a Concentrate Fire command.
Yep, Confire.
Looks like the dial is a Confire. Okay. Alright, who's he shooting at? So I think about the Gazanti for the first shot, maybe? Oh, this Gazanti's dead. Let's no accuracies. Drunken Party Bus.
That's
Come on,
right.
SSD player. We want to see this in the tray. But
He's got leading shots.
I think he's dead.
Yep, dead. So must have been an accuracy in there somewhere.
Yeah, I think those 3 dice he put to the side were all accuracies. Yep.
Oh, how cruel.
Yeah. Yeah, just complete obliteration, which is what happens when a Gazanti flies in front of an SSD, except when it's me firing the SSD with leading shots. And then
into the party bus.
And it just survives. And that was an Executor 2-star destroyer, too. Even more firepower than this one has. Still no accuracies. I still can't believe that happened.
And that's when the legend was born.
It is. So, now he's going to do his second shot. Gunner teams. Is my guess is he's going to do that. Not sure what we're waiting on here. Or is, oh, he's using the flak instead. Okay. Maybe he thinks he can't kill the onagers, try to kill the squads.
Not a bad idea, really.
Yep, get points that way and also kill firepower that way. So, yeah, not a bad idea.
Fire spray is double arced.
Just so you guys know, huge ships get to fire 3 times instead of twice. So, with gunnery teams, you can fire twice out the front and once more out of another arc. So we'll be able to flak out the side as well. Yeah, so it looks like you decided to go with flacking. So, see if you can't drop some squads, get points that way. And stop firepower coming in. Alright, let's see how he decides to move here. Is he just going to go straight?
Unless he's hoping to get a 2 front shots and 1 side shot on him, like double arc.
No, well, he has to think of where the onager is going to be.
Right, which is, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Thing is, if he decides to turn any direction, the onager can just go the opposite direction. It's far more maneuverable. If he just goes straight, that's the best odds of mitigating the maneuverability, of being able to salvage something from it. But anyway he turns with the SSD, the onager just turns the opposite way, and then he's out of the arc. But the thing is, onager's at speed 1 though, and even with the nav you can only go up to speed 2, and I don't think he unless he has a token, but I don't know if he has one or not. So limited ability to jump past, you know.
What the Gazanti does is it pass tokens, comnets.
Let's see if we have a commencement Gazanti. We do have a commencement Gazanti. So yeah, so he probably does have an nav token. Or if he needs one, he could probably send one over. Looks like he is deciding to turn to the port. I mean, just see how big those turns are. And it's just, ugh. Now, it's not going to save him, though.
Looks like he's going to Zanti next.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Thrawn. Looks like you did the opposite of what you said, though. I would agree with you. Maybe turn hard right, and then try to pick off the Gazanti and the Raider that are sneaking up around the top, but looks like he decided to go the other way.
I didn't see any token passing, so...
Yeah, see, we have 2 Gazantis going right now. There's still one left. It's the one with, I'm not sure which one it is. It might be the one with Comsnet. I'm not sure which Gazanti that is that's still alive. Alright, here comes the onager. Trying to put some more damage, but the SSD still has all its defense tokens, it looks like, so...
I just wonder what its front shields look like.
The front shields are down. Unless he was able to, unless he used, I didn't see him adjust any. But front shields were down last turn. He might have used his engineering captain to get an engineering dial. It might have raised some shields there.
No, 2 black.
Poor shot. But I'm sure he's going to re-roll those. Because he does have Ordnance Experts. And here it comes. Still a pretty weak shot. And then using Screed to turn one into a hit crit. Yeah, but no accuracies.
So he spent a brace and a redirect, and he took 2 damage.
Yeah, I don't know. Still got squads to come in. And then one more round. Will the Onager be able to get this SSC to half damage? What do you think, Rob? Think he'll be get him to half damage, or do you think he'll be able to kill him entirely? What do you think?
I'm thinking half damage, but I'm trying to count. See, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage.
Yep, 7 damage on the hull, and needs to get to 11 for half damage to get half points.
Well, he's got half easily.
Well, depending
I
on
don't
what kind of
know.
engineering, but unless the SSD engineers.
But still, with all the bombers and such, nah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I think he still has them down to half. No problem.
yeah. I think I agree with you on that. I think so. I think you're right. Yeah, it is. I think if he goes at speed 3, he could ram the SSD if he wanted to. But here's where the Onager's in trouble. He does not get to ignore the debris field. He has to take the debris field damage on this mission. He only gets to ignore the asteroid damage. And here's where it's not a bad idea to fly right into the front of the SSD. The Onager has not taken any hits so far, because SSD decided to flak. So as long as he doesn't get himself double arced, I don't think, I mean I could be wrong, I don't think an SSD assault prototype can one-shot an Onager that's full health.
Yeah, he's checking the double arcs right now.
But so let's see what he would need. So Onager has brace, redirect, salvo. Redirect doesn't matter because he has XI7s, so who cares about the redirect? If you lock down the brace with one of your dice, that means you have to get through 1 shield on the side, 5 on the front. So 6 shields, and so you'd have to do 16 damage with an accuracy in one shot to one-shot an Onager. And I'm not sure if that's possible with one shot. If he ends up getting double arced, that is definitely possible with an SSD. But if he just takes one shot, I don't think the Onager is going down.
I don't know. This is going to be close. Look at this maneuver. It might be really close right here.
And I think this maneuver gets him out of double arc, but he'll land on the debris field, which will drop 2 of his shields. But it doesn't matter. The redirect's worthless anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Just take one, or, well, take him the rear, the opposite side, whatever.
Yeah, well, it'd have to be port or star, but he only has 1 in the back.
We'll take the starboard.
That's what you're saying. So Steven says he thinks it'd be 12 damage max, and I think you're probably right. Assuming all doubles on the reds, 1 of the blues is an accuracy, and the rest are hits. That sounds about right. Yep, taking it on the starboard side, the damage. I didn't see the measurement. Was he out of the double arc? I don't know if you saw it there, Rob. I was looking at something else when they measured.
I'm not quite sure, because it's really iffy. But I think they can get a side shot in ammo right there on the port. Easily. But, I don't know. I think he's out of the double arc, it looks. But then again, who knows from here.
Yeah, bombers are coming in now. I'm just checking the assault prototype here. Assault prototype, no spinal. 5 reds, so that's 10 damage if they're all doubles. So it's actually 13 damage that you can do, because if one of the blues is an accuracy. So, actually 14 damage, because he's going slower now, or faster now. The SSDs will get quad battery turrets.
He's up to 11. He's up to 11 damage.
Yep. All from the squads. Yeah, so, I don't think the SSD can one-shot him. So I think this is probably in the bag for the Onager player. Let me double check there for you, Steven. I think it is the Assault prototype, yes. Yep, it is the Assault. With quad batteries, you get a little extra damage, but no spinal, so. But of course, that's assuming all the reds go doubles, and that all the blues except one are a hit, the other one's an accuracy to stop the brace. I mean, all the stars have to align, but even then, it still wouldn't be enough to one-shot.
Face up.
Yeah, he must have burned through all of his, blah, 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 what am I thinking? Contains. Must have burned through all of them.
I'll make them more.
Bomber's coming in. Pretty much solidifying the half
Good job.
damage. I mean, half damage is now guaranteed. He can't repair enough. He can only repair 2 damage cards next turn. So definitely going to be getting half points for the Onager player, for Ryan. I'm sure Scott right now is just thinking, how much can I kill squad-wise? I'm not sure. I'm wondering where the squads are, what their health is, if one more flacking can potentially kill them, Because that's a lot of points in squads that could potentially go down.
Oh, yeah. But they also have a lot of health in the squads, too, at the same time.
Yeah, a lot of health. What's going on? Streaming might be choppy a little bit, guys. I don't know why. Maybe my internet's getting a little sluggish here for a little bit. Looks like he's taking 16 damage. He actually only needs to do 6 more damage to kill the SSD outright. Minus any shields, he might have moved to the front through a repair action, but I didn't see him adjust anything.
No, Stefan said it was a command. Not command, what do you say? Sorry. Nope, I was reading Stefan's sentence wrong. Anyways. Two double reds there.
Yep, here comes the... Wow. Good shot. I think I see an accuracy. Where's the rest of his dice?
The accuracy is way at the top. It's white's alone in the corner.
He's missing 2 reds. Oh, here they come. Oh, no. That's quad battery. What happened to his other 2 reds? They must have been blanks. They might have fallen out of the tray and they were blanks, maybe.
Yeah, it looks like they're keeping them inside the tray. The damage. And then they're moving the accuracies off to one side and such.
Yeah, what I'm just saying is I didn't see him even roll. He should have rolled 5 reds, and I didn't even see the other 2 anywhere. Pretty massive hit, though. I mean, this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage. So that'll be 3 going internal, 1 face up. If I am doing my math correctly, and I'm assuming that the Onager is undamaged on the front shields.
There's the 2 reds.
Oh, I forgot about Ravager. Here comes Ravager.
Another double and a crit.
Oh my god. Oh, I think I know why. I think it might have been an obstructed shot, and one of his crits might have been where it's an additional obstruction, potentially. Because he still seems like he's short on red dice that he was attacking with.
Yes, and he did run over, the Onager did run over the debris field, so that's probably just on the debris field. So that is probably one of them, and then 2 crits he has face up, so.
Well, yeah, so the debris field was he took last turn on the shields. I'm just trying to figure out why the SSD didn't fire all of his dice.
No, I meant the skirment.
Yeah, so he could have obscured one, so that would explain one of them. But I'm trying to figure out. I don't know all the crits well enough to know there might be a crit. I know there's a crit that causes shots to be obstructed. All of your shots, but I don't know if they stack with normal obstruction. I'd have to
There's
look at the
another.
card.
Oh, that was a face crit, but it went back down.
Yep, that was from the salvo coming in from the Onager.
Oh, I didn't count the Onager's damage. Shoot, he had them all out there.
Oh yeah, he took a lot. He took, I think it was 5 face down, or 4 face down, 1 face up. No, 5 face down, 1 face up. A lot of damage. It's smoking. It is smoking. I mean, that was an insane shot that SSD put on him.
Squadrons are still up.
I haven't seen anything die.
I think he just did.
So it looks like a fire spray got killed. So that's some points. The thing is, I don't think, even with that, I think he's still going to get a 10-1 loss. Because I'm pretty sure with the Onager, what he's about to do to him now, plus Squadrons coming in, I think we're going to see the SSD actually die. And it won't be a half point. He's taken 18 damage out of 22.
There goes Merrick.
Yep, I agree with you, Thrawn. I think it is going to fall. Yep, here comes the Squadrons. Guess the Onager had a squad commander. Or that might be from the Gazanti up top doing it. And then Jendon telling Merrick to do it again.
Oh, look at all those. Oh, man.
One more health. And then looks like they're going to let the Onager do the final death.
Nope, looks like a good game.
Yeah, I mean, it can't survive this. It only needs 1 more health to die. Yep. Man, what a game. SSD goes down.
That was really well played on the Onager side.
Yeah,
really
very well
played.
played on the Onager side.
Actually, both sides, to be honest, because the SSD did turn around. We didn't think it could, so it was able to. But Onager player, he did really good.
Yep, so this will be a 10-1 victory for Ryan. Again, he already had a 10-1. So Ryan's going to be firmly in the lead for the tournament so far after 2 rounds with 20 points. And this will be a 110 loss for Scott. He would have scored... killed the Gazanti. Let me see what he would have scored. We'll see here in a second. I'm just trying to do my own math. Killed Saber, Gazanti, 29 points. Or, sorry, 39 points. And then a fire spray. So, roughly 75 points, give or take, depending on which Gazanti died. So that'd still be a 10-1 loss. But yeah, that is the risk when you run an SSD, is that all your eggs are really in one basket.
Yeah, they are.
If you lose, you lose big. You never lose small with an SSD if you lose your SSD. So yeah, so there we have it, guys. Looks like we still have about 45. No, it looks like 50 minutes left in round 1 officially. For everyone else to finish up, let's see what's going on in the other rounds. What happened here? Don't do that. Alright, any other... So it looks like all the other tables are still playing. I don't see any other scores posted. The bye was posted. We did have a bye, again. But you weren't on when he came on, but I was talking to Alan for a little bit while you were off having lunch. And a family came in, a father and a son, and they're bringing their stuff in, and the guy who had the bye is going to do like a teaching game for them for his round to play. That's pretty cool. But, yep. Ryan B, the guy to beat right now. Perfect.
That is cool that he's teaching during this. That's cool.
Yeah, yep. It was a Gyarados Drools. That's obviously his moniker. But he had the bye for this round, so he was going to teach a father and son how to play for his game.
That's cool. That's real
Yep.
cool. And that's why I like this community. I really do.
Oh, yeah. Yep, always. That's why, that's the only reason why I actually, when I went to LSO last year, I was like, oh, this is not what I expected it to be. So it's actually nice people. So, guys, round 3, tentatively, will be starting at 3:30. Of course, might be a late start like this time, but just tentatively, it will be 3:30. Will be round 3. And let's just go over everything that we know, just to let you guys know what's going on.
Okay, talk to you later, Stefan. Thanks for sticking with us.
What's Stefan going? Good to see it. Yep. Good luck on your game, Steven. Because I think he's playing Armada this afternoon. Oh, no, playing 40K this afternoon. So, playing 40K. The prizes she'll be given away today. There is nothing tomorrow. I don't know what I was thinking. There's something was going on tomorrow, Rob. So, nothing's going on tomorrow. But yeah, really amazing prizes provided by Admiral Tater. Then there's the bounty prizes that Alan described earlier when we were on the lunch break that are being provided by local community members and the Dragon Slayer game store in their local area. So, yeah, again, always fantastic work by Admiral Tater for these prizes here, and then just really happy to see the community providing prizes as well. And then also, again, just a reminder, guys, I just want to keep reminding you that we are doing a fundraiser for St. Jude's Children's Hospital that is being hosted by Mercier. We raised $200. Our goal is $1,000. I'd really appreciate it if you guys would donate, if you can. And even just small amounts, it all adds up. If you think about it, if 10 people donate $10, that's $100. So it's how things work like that. And then just for our own... it's a
real great cause.
Yeah,
it really is a great cause.
Yeah. St. Jude's is one of the best charities you can donate to. They do really good work there, and it's an actual charity that actually does something. It's not... They don't just take the money and give it to, their bosses and they go buy yachts. They actually do actual work there. So... And then just for our channel, our monthly giveaway. Subscribe to my channel and comment in my May videos, including this one. And you'll enter to win the $25 store credit to Admiral Tater and this really awesome magnetic turnout in honor of the Kenobi series that came out yesterday. So, as last time, guys, I'm gonna take a little break. Since that way we're not just sitting around looking at a blank screen or a screen of nothing happening. And Rob, if you want to stick around, you can. But I will be taking a break, and Rob might stick around. He might take a break. I don't know. But feel free to chat with us in the chat. Ask Rob what his favorite drink is. Ask Rob what his favorite I don't know.
You can't ask what the favorite drink is quite yet. I haven't had the Macy drink, so.
That's right. That's right. So I'm going to sign off here. Well, not sign off, but I'm just going to mute myself and turn off my camera, and I'll be back as we approach the start of round 3, and I'll update things as I see them come in.
And 3:30 is the... Okay, so an hour from now. Gotcha.
Yeah, 3:30 is the estimated start time for round 3. The other tables are still going. If you guys want to see updates on the tables as they come in with the scores, just go to the link in the description below to the TTO page for the tournament. So, I'll be back.
And I'm probably going to take a small minor break here myself. And I shall see you guys soon. Probably about 15 minutes or so.
Hey guys, I am back. We still have, it looks like here, about a little under 9 minutes left in the first round for people to finish up. Most rounds look to be scored and submitted. Looks like we're only waiting on 3 tables. And then, usually allow 15 minutes for people to reset up and move and everything. So it might not be exactly 3:30. Based on the time, it might be like 3:40 or 3:35 maybe might be the official start time. So just depending on how things finish up, etc. And let me pull up this screen here so we can kind of just go over kind of how the wins are looking. So on table 2, Paul Conrad, aka Kellorn, won his match against Nick. Paul is doing the Starhawk 2 GR75s. It might actually be up here close because he's near the top now. Yep. The single Starhawk with 2 GR75 support and a whole bunch of squads. So it looks like that's been successful, and that's probably going to be what the list... We're going to be seeing Ryan again with his Onager list, and probably going up against Paul, because they're currently 1 and 2, but like I said, not all tables have been scored. There's a couple guys I'll just show you here that have not scored yet that have 7 points each. So if either of those guys 10-1, they might push Paul out of the second spot, depending on what the margin of victory tiebreaker is. We then had... Looks like Jeff, he's the guy that we saw table 1 for the first game. He was the Akbar list. Looks like he lost to Ian. Let's see what list Ian had. Looks like Ian had also Kirsta. Wow, so it looks like that single Starhawk Kirsta list style. Looks like currently right now ranked 2 and 3 as single Starhawk with Kirsta, 2 GR75s and a support, and a bunch of squads. It's a very interesting list formation there that I haven't seen before, and looks like they've been successful so far. And let's see, so table 6 looks like this was a really close game, 217 to 137. I think that's still 7-4. And that was Steve. We saw top table. He was the double Starhawk list. Looks like he lost to Andrew Solis. Let's see what Andrew Solis had. This was not submitted. Let's see if it was on one of these other ones. Yeah, okay, so Andrew Solis is the one that is a Republic list with a Venator 2, Yularen as the commander with 2 Peltas and a bunch of squads. So that is his list. Then on table 7, we had Juan Duran. They're still playing, never mind. So, table 8, we have Mansion versus Valadian, Jesse Berger. Just so you guys know, Valadian is famous for a couple of things. The most one is that he created the TTS Armada mod. So, big shout out to him. And he was also one that was just kicking the pants off everybody with the Solanager list that he was running last year. But he's not doing that this year. He tried a different one. But a very close match, 6-5. Looks like Mansion tabled him, but Valadian scored a lot of points as well. So very close game, even though it looked like a tabling happened, potentially. And then Jason Girth versus... Oh, what was that, Rob?
I was going to say, that looks like a really close game, that one, right there.
Yeah, and it looks like it was a slaughter. Looks like there was not much left on the board once it was done. Both sides probably had nothing left, except maybe like a few things here and there.
Well, that'd be interesting to watch, huh?
Yeah. And then the last table, we have Jason Girth versus Michael Lissy. Looks like that was a 10-1 win for Jason. Looks like that was pretty lopsided. See, I wonder what those two lists were. Jason and Michael. I wonder. So Jason... Okay, yeah, it was the Onager with the Kuwat with Mati. Yeah, I mean, that's a tough list to beat. Although it was beaten first round, he was in the lower tables, but then got a 10-1 to recover. And then Michael will be down here near the bottom, and he was running the SSD with the Architans. Gotcha. So, yeah, with a Kuwat and an Onager with squads and no squads to stop you. Yeah, I imagine that was pretty one-sided towards taking the SSD out. Yeah, still waiting on 3 tables to be scored. We got, looks like 4 minutes left officially. You guys can see that there, that timer counting down. And then, have to allow time for everybody to switch and all that good stuff. What do we got, Rob?
Oh, we might have a guest coming in soon, Ben.
Oh yes.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if you'd be able to patch him in through
Oh,
the
yeah.
mics or not.
Yeah, he just has to log in to our chat. So. Yep, it'll be Alan coming back on again, guys, in between rounds. Before round 2, he was talking about the additional prize support, other than Admiral Tater stuff, the different bounties and etc. And then, but when Alan comes on, he'll come on and talk more in specific the St. Jude giveaway, or not giveaway, fundraiser that we're doing for this. So, and he can give more details on that. So,
give away to St. Jude's. How about that?
yeah, exactly. So once he just has to wait for all the lists to come in, and then get everybody new pairings, and then he'll be able to have some time to be able to talk to us while everybody gets set up for round 3. So just sit back, relax, enjoy my low-level ominous music playing, and probably, I would say probably in about 5 minutes or so, we'll have Alan on, aka Mercier, to talk to us about the St. Jude fundraiser that we're doing.
And thank you, Eric. We do appreciate that. We hope you're having fun out in the garden while you're listening to us.
I'm just making some guesses here, and we'll see if I'm right. So my guess, I'm going to put this up now. Unofficial, I think it's going to be Ryan B versus Kellorn. Kellorn's going to have the bid, and he'll choose to be second. It's just my guess. My ominous...
Good question.
What was a good question?
Just the making our, just who might be going second and first, something like that.
Yep. I'm just guessing based on the list that Kellorn has, he is going to want the mission. And I think Steven, he's not on anymore, but he probably is, when we were going over the list, he probably assumed that these Kirsta single Starhawk lists have like contested outpost, doom station, etc., where they can just sit on a point and collect objective tokens or victory tokens and force you to have to come and engage them. Otherwise, they'll just win on points. So that's going to be my guess.
That's not the only reason. He has 2 VCXs, so that means he has other things that has points out there that he wants to move towards him. Other tokens to move towards him.
Yeah, he might have Spynet or the Intel one or whatever. Yeah. So ones where you can move tokens around. And time is up officially. So they're gonna, if they weren't done, you just have to finish up their round. So, it's an interesting look you're giving me there, Rob. And that was fun reading your lips because you're still on mute.
I had to refresh TTS because of the wonderful timeout type thing, running out of time thing.
Yes, yeah. I don't know why it's not sounding on mine. I think I somehow figured out how to turn the volume off, but I don't know how I did it. Because I'm not here.
Oh, yeah. Keep all the secrets to yourself. I get it. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Well, guys, hopefully shortly we'll have Alan on to talk some more about the Texas Open, what's going on, and even some insight onto how some of the other tables played. because he was able to, as being a TO, be able to walk around and see what's going on, that kind of thing.
I think it's going to come down to see what Calhoun picks first to last, and then what objectives he picks too. So yeah, I really think this is going to be an interesting battle.
Mm-hmm. Because the Starhawk can soak those onagger hits. And just keep repairing. And it's going to be a pretty furious squad battle. Because they both have a lot of squads. I mean, we saw the squad ball that Ryan has, but Kellorn has his own significant squad ball as well. So, be a very interesting squad battle.
Yep, but I think Paul only has it up by one squadron, that's it. Tater versus Lando. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. With 8R Talon, so one squad will be able to attack twice. It's kind of like a workaround to get like the Jendin mechanic.
So, quick question, because I'm not an Imperial player much. Could he... No, they wouldn't that work. Never mind. Just forget it. That's crossing too many faction questions. Never mind.
Were you going to ask if 8R Talon could be on the Imperials?
Well, either way, but 8R Talon could activate Jendin to make somebody else attack twice.
Oh yeah, I mean, it would be so broken if the Imperials get 8R Talon or Jendin goes to the Rebels. Because then you could have a single squad attack 3 times. You could have Vader and his Defender attack 3 times, or Lando and the Millennium Falcon attack 3 times. Or if
so that means... Yeah. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was saying, or even worse, Key and Farlander, the B-Wing that gets rolled 2 black dice, could attack 3 times.
Yeah, I was thinking that, or the new Hera.
She's not an anti-ship ship. Hera is more of support. Even her squadron. She's not your primary damage dealer. She's there to make sure that your X-Wings get to re-roll a dice and be far more effective that way.
But if he activates... No, I guess not. I was going to say, if he activates her or some Adar Talon, activates Hera to go again, and she activates 2 other X-Wings that have not gone yet.
That's not how that works. And you're talking about old Hera, with where she can make 2 squadrons rogue.
No, I was talking about making them adept. Like, say, that's why I said the other 2 have not gone yet at all.
No, it doesn't matter if they've gone or not. All Hera has to do is just activate, then everybody around her gets adept. That's escort. Doesn't matter if they've gone yet or not.
Okay.
Looks like we had another close game between Rogue Commander and Jay Palmani. 6-5 difference between the two of them. Actually, only a 17-point difference in the game. So very close game on that one. guessing we will definitely be having a delayed start. I'm gonna put 3:35 as the start of round 3. That'll be my guess. That's what we'll see.
Yeah, because Alan said it was a 10-minute late start earlier, so I'll be late, 10 minutes late.
Be interesting to see if Kellorn can take this Onager down. Because I'm sure the last thing people want to see is an Onager winning again. and even worse, having the Imperials win again.
Well, always that, but I think if anyone, Kelleron can do it.
Sounds like these last two tables were really struggling to finish up their round. We're many minutes past the official stop time and have not seen results come in yet.
They must be right in the middle of it then.
Yep. Usually in closer games like that, it means it's probably not a blowout. Blowouts usually tend to happen quick. So I think my guess as far as who we're going to see on the top table will be correct. It will be Ryan and Kellorn playing top table.
Yes, I think so too.
Yep. Because I don't think a 10-1 is going to be happening. Excuse me, for these other two tables.
They're too close, otherwise they would have stopped by now.
Yeah, they would definitely agree they would have ended sooner. Okay, we got another result in from Juan and Cameron. It was 124 to 16, so that won't be enough to challenge the top two spots. And then we did have... Hey, we were wrong, Rob. So Ryan, aka Rikash, beat In Rob We Trust 400 to 11. That would be a 10-1 win for Ryan against Robbie.
Wow.
So...
Wow, that's incredible.
Yep. Did that. Oh no, poor Kellorn, he's not getting on the live stream. Oh, he's probably going to be so upset about that. As you guys see here on the rankings, they're tied at 17 points, but the other Ryan had a higher margin of victory. So we're going to be seeing a Ryan versus Ryan match. And it looks like they're both from Austin. Or no, I'm sorry. One's from Austin Fleet Command, the other from Alamo Fleet Command. So I was wrong in my guess. We're going to have to completely change our predictions.
Interesting, though. Fleet Command, though. Is there still a conspiracy going on here?
For...
5 minutes. I just got back. They'll be back in 5 minutes, he said. They'll be starting in 5 minutes.
So in 5 minutes, so roughly around the time that I guess. So 3:37 on the dot. Can't be late. No. 3:37 to the minute.
Hey, you were close. So hey, well.
Yep. Ryan B versus Ryan will be coming up. Of course, I don't know. I'll have to change these because I don't know who's going to be first or second. I have no way to predict it right now. Let's see what the list we're going to be seeing, though. It'll be... We obviously know Ryan B's. And then... I'm so happy. I know people are going to hate it, but it's the Sloan list. Imperial 2, Star Destroyer with a Quasar and a Gazanti and a lot of squads. Woo! I'm pulling forward.
Kelleron, get back up here. Come on.
Of course, no one's going to hate it. We're going to see it again, Imperial versus Imperial. Continuing to fuel the thought that, you know, Imperials are the best. Well, I mean, we know that they're the best faction. They're the best faction. Most powerful faction, and it's not broken at all. I'm just going to say it right now. It's not broken at all.
No, not broken at all. Not at all.
Not at all.
No.
Let's get their nicknames in here so we can determine. Rikash. And the other Ryan is Riazer. There we go. The Admiral Screed versus Admiral Sloan. And they both have a lot of squads. So here's the thing. The Onager could have an advantage here because their squads will be able to lock down the Sloan squads for a while. But, as you guys know, I always say it, I will take an ISD-2 over an Onager every day of the week, all the time. I think there's going to be a lot of maneuvering going on in this, because both fleets can move speed 3 at least, so a lot of maneuvering, a lot of navigating, a lot of squad play. So I have a feeling this will not be a quick game. This game will probably go to time, because they both have large squad balls that they're going to want to make sure that they position meticulously.
As Ben and I have always said out of the past 2 rounds, this will be a long game.
Yes, that'll be my guess. Yeah, the previous 2 were fast. They were over within an hour. This one will probably take the full 2:15 is my guess. I'm going to put the standings up here for you guys so you can see. But of course, you guys can check it out for yourself. Just check the link out in the description for the TTO page. But here's the current standings as we sit. Top to bottom. Top 3 are at 20 points, 17 and 17. That's a pretty decent lead. But we still have 2 full more rounds to play. So technically, it's still anybody's game. Like if Riazer, Ryan, at the top, loses a 10-1, he could be down to only 21 points. And then anybody below him, even down to the 13, 12, and 10 range, if they get a 10-1, they're suddenly back in the game. They're suddenly back in the hunt. So, still the people in the top half, it's not over. Still got 2 more rounds to play. A lot of points that can be earned in the tournament.
Interesting on Ryan B's. I just saw a sensor team, and he is, with Screed. So he can turn basically anything into a crit, I believe.
No, weapons battery techs let you turn anything to a crit. Turns an
So
accuracy.
sensor does the accuracy, right?
Yeah. Sensor teams let you discard a dice to get an accuracy. So, and then he can use Screed to discard a dice to get a crit. So he basically has a lot of he still has to get rid of dice to change those. They're not free changes. Like a weapons battery text, you can just turn an accuracy into a crit. Sensor team and Screed, you have to spend a dice to make it happen. But if you have a large enough dice pool, and if it's critical, you can be like, hey, I really need to get an accuracy to stop that brace. I'd also like to have a crit, you know. You could actually, and let's say you have 2 blank dice, then it's like, oh, I'll just spend these dice that are blank. Turn these into what I want. So, a lot of dice mitigation.
I could use those 2 a lot. Especially my last bat repo was 3 blanks. Reds.
Right? Exactly.
Well, I guess Eric says we have melodious voices. He's been enjoying the music all day.
Yeah, I'm sure he's referring to my background music. And not our voices. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this prize screen, because any minute now they should be switching their stream to the table. That way we won't miss anything when it does happen. The official pairings are up so that means that they should now have their announcements and moving to their tables. So, and then hopefully we might be able to have Alan on here briefly to chat with us. Those of us that are joining, I have some of our user count coming up. I'm still waiting for round 3 to start. They had a little late start on round 2. Had some late tables to get their scores in. So might still be another minute or 2 before we get to... Hopefully soon we'll be able to... the stream will go back live on their end and we'll see top table. It will be, if you're just joining us, I'm sure you guys love it, Imperial versus Imperial. If you're an Imperial like me, you'll love it, but it's going to be Admiral Screed, the Onager list. That's been at the top table last round, and then we're going to be seeing Sloan. The only Sloan list in the game, but it's my kind of Sloan list. It's an ISD-2 Sloan list with a Quasar and a Gazanti and a bunch of squads, which is how I would run Sloan if I ran Sloan.
Well, different factions besides the Imperials, maybe even some Imperials at that matter, do like to watch the Imperials fight each other and, see who wins.
Right, exactly. And we do have the camera up, so we are now back at the top table. Looks like they're still working on getting all their stuff moved over and organized and set up, so. And I'm sure the official timer, let's see if the official timer started. Doesn't look like it started yet, but.
People still probably being paired up, moving their tables.
My guess is going to be probably around 6:05, 6:10 will be the start of round 4. The final round will be my guess. I wonder who has the bid here. They are both at 400, so they're going to have to roll off. Very cool.
Yeah, that's one thing I checked out. I forgot to talk to you about. Yeah, they'll have to roll off, so that's going to be interesting.
Yep. I always like when people max out their fleets. I'm not a bid guy. I like having... Use all my points. Can't waste points. I just can't do it. We have the Battle of the Ryans. One is from the Alamo Fleet Command, the other one from the Austin Fleet Command. So the Alamo versus Austin. hearing anything on there. I wonder if they're muted. Nothing's muted, but
We are muted. I'll get Ian to undo it real quick.
oh, there. Hey, we got Alan. There we go. It's like they're rolling off.
All right, Ian's unmuting you all right now.
Perfect. Sounds good. Hey, so guys, we got Alan on, aka Mercier. Do you want to maybe give us a rundown on what you saw in round 2?
Hold on one second.
Oh, yep. TO duties, of course. Alright, so it looks like Onager is going to be first player. Yep, Onager is first player, so Sloan will be second. So picking from Sloan's missions. See what the mission is. I bet you that's advanced gunnery. So why he has it this side, because he's obviously not picking that. Don't want to give an ISD-2 2 shots for free. Oh wait, is that what he's picking?
I think so. Because what can an Onager do?
He picked the red mission, but I don't know if it's advanced gunnery. I'm guessing it's advanced gunnery. That's what it might have been precision strike.
Well, I'll go over there. I just sent y'all a picture in Discord. So round 2, Ben, you were asking?
Yeah, I was just wondering what you saw, like how some of the how everything played, etc. As you're going around.
So it looked like a bunch of close games. I know we've had a couple people jump up, and I would say there's a few of our high-end guys that aren't up in the top 4 or 5, but otherwise it's the same people up there. Our 2 Republic lists are flying against each other, and then our 2 Starhawk Big Balls lists are flying against each other on table 2. So that's
Oh, nice. So
interesting.
Starhawk versus Starhawk. Nice.
Yep. Trying to see what else. Yeah, I mean, it was a bunch of good matches. I don't think we've had any that have been too terrible. There's a couple 10-1s just with just bad matchups. You know, counter fleets. The people didn't have too much of a chance if they engaged.
Right.
Let's see. I'm gonna go get that objective for you.
They showed it. It's advanced gunnery. I can't believe it. He's letting that ISD-2 shoot twice. What were the other 2 missions that made him pick that one?
Hey, Ryan, what were your other 2 missions? What were your other 2 missions? Yeah, who you're second or first? You're going second. Advanced gunnery. So it was Infested Fields and Asteroid Tracker. Those were the other 2. They're asking why you picked it. They're asking why you picked advanced gunnery. He said his rogues do not like Exegorth.
I mean, fair enough. Fair enough.
And then the other 2 options were Asteroid Tactics and Infested Fields.
Infested Fields, yep. So all the Exegors, but I mean, obviously, I don't want to influence the game. You know, everyone has their own justification, but I don't know if I'd give an ISD-2 on the opposite side of the table 2 free shots out the front on the same target.
And then the St. Jude stuff. I've been doing it for 6 years now. This is the first year we've used Armada to do it. Typically, I just stream a couple times during May on some games I'm playing and get a couple $100 in donations, and that's what I do for the month. I'm happy to see that we were able to do probably twice. I think I've only done 100, 120 on my own. I'm happy to see we're higher than that as a group.
Yeah, and just so you guys know what, Alan, people for watching, if you want to maybe explain a bit more about St. Jude and this fundraiser that we're doing. get up on the screen right now. Oh, looks like he had to mute himself and go rule on something. But before he comes back, guys, doing the fundraiser for St. Jude's Children's Hospital, part of their Play Live 2022 initiative. And if you're interested in donating, even just $5-10, or what, I don't know, there might be a minimum. I don't think there is, but just whatever you can to the cause. The link is in the description below of this stream, so if you're interested in that. So, Rob, your thoughts? I mean, asteroid tactics and infested fields. Yes, that means Exegorse are on the board. Would you really... Let's say we were playing each other, okay? And I had the Sloan list. I had an ISD-2. You had the Onager, and you had a really nice squad ball as well. I mean, would you really let me shoot twice out of the front of my ISD-2 onto your Onager? Really?
Oh, heck no, you know that.
Oh my god, I don't get it. I don't understand.
You shouldn't even ask me that question, man.
Yeah. Those of you guys in chat, let me know. Would you guys have done that? Would you guys have given an Imperial 2 Star Destroyer the opportunity to shoot twice out the front?
Actually, Tron says, especially since the Onager can't shoot his ignition twice.
Exactly, that's right. His advanced gunnery doesn't work with the ignition. You cannot shoot the ignition twice. Oh, man.
So actually, that is a good reason to pick it. It's not a really good vision.
Yeah, so he was... But yeah, what you say, Thrawn, he might be trying to go for double points, hoping that he can avoid that front arc of the IC2 and then kill it and get double points, which would give him just a massive margin of victory total for the entire tournament, which would help him for tiebreakers. So... oh, man.
All right, I'm gonna hub off. I gotta go. We actually had a local guy show up, so our buy players get to play one of our local guys that could make the tournament. So.
Oh, very cool! Awesome. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad with guys with the buys get to play. I'm like that's happening.
Yeah. So I think for me the most interesting is we have a double Starhawk list that came down. And then a decent number of MSUs. But there's more squadrons than there normally is for our meta down here.
So it sounds like people are changing it up in your area.
I don't think they had a choice.
Gotcha.
And I'm going to put something on the stream if it's not been deployed yet to show y'all real quick, but I think it's deployed. So if not, I'll get it on the next round. So I will talk to y'all a bit.
All right, sounds good.
Talk to you later.
Gonna get an image put up here real quick. Just you guys can see everybody that's playing. Alan sent me. They took a group photo. And bear with me as I resize this because it doesn't. OBS can be really annoying at times. But these are the guys that are playing down there in Houston, Texas. All from around. I think the majority of them are from around Texas, but I think they might have had some out-of-state guys. So these are the guys that are playing today. And, yeah. A good group. 19 players. So. Very nice to see that kind of turnout at just a fan. I mean, it's just... This is not an official tournament. This is just a local tournament they put together. And the Texas guys. No support from anybody official. It's just all community support and support from Garrett, Admiral Tater. So... and their local game stores, so which is what we're doing around here now too. Because I mean, that's the only way we're going to make this game grow, guys. We have to do it ourselves. We can't rely on AMG to do it.
Which Admiral Tater has almost become a what do you want, a staple or a official sponsor almost away for anything.
Yep.
On Armada. Thrawn said also a good comment that you want to check out there, Ben. About with the Sloan and why they took Vance gunnery.
Yeah, so that is true. This ISD-2... Yeah, just link Turbo Laser Towers for dice mitigation. So basically, whatever roll he gets, that's it. Except for rerolling 1 red dice. But very defensive. He has ECM. He has a salvo with local fire control, flat guns, so he can salvo at long range. Point defense ion cannons to make bombers coming in at him to reroll a dice. Expert shield tech. It's a tanky ISD, so it's not an offensive focused ISD. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those where it's a risk, but man, I just... Are you really that worried about Exegors? I don't know. That's still going to be 4 reds and 4 blues coming in you twice. And you see the setup now. We see the setup. The ISD is coming right at that onager. And that's what I'll do. That's how you beat an onager. This is my tactic. It's only been put into practice a couple times around here. I've never played against like a super onager player that knows what they're doing. that people that play the high tournament metas. But you just rush it, and especially in IEC2 with electronic countermeasures, I mean, my prediction is that onager is going to go down, and it's going to go down fast. The squad battle...
Right.
The squad battle in the middle...
Tron.
Sorry. What was that?
Sorry, we're dueling over here to talk. You're right, Tron. All salvo tech is useless against ignition.
That's true, but here's the thing. He's going to get 1 salvo shot on this onager. Maybe 2, and then the ISD is going to be in the flames for the onager, and you won't be able to salvo him anymore. So, it'll either prevent the onager from shooting at him out the side, because he doesn't want to risk the salvo, or he will shoot out the side, and he's going to get a salvo back that's equal to his side shot. So yeah, I mean, the ISD is going to take 2 salvo shots, at most, maybe only 1. The onager definitely wants to slow roll this one, because if he goes fast, the ISD-2's got to be going fast. I really hope it's going fast, because then it's going to be in the flank round 2. Onager's going... They've started. It looks like he's okay, that's not the onager. Okay, I was about to say, what is he doing? No, okay, that's just a Gazanti. He might choose to try to snipe the Quasar, to try to take the Quasar out, because that would severely limit his squad activation ability. I will say this, I don't think it'll be a tabling, because I don't think our Sloan player will be able to get to Screed. I think Screed will be safe on the Corvus. The squad battle will be key. Who chooses to engage first, and then who does the counter attacks with the squads, etc. Oh wow! Okay, Sloan player. Oh no! This is just landing on top. Gotcha. Yeah, let me check his Quasar build. Is it a heavy anti-squad build? Because he might have an advantage there. Yeah, he has flight controllers on the Quasar, so in the anti-squad battle, the 4 of his squads will get an extra blue dice. So I'll have a slight advantage. But here's the thing, though, where the Screed player has an advantage. He has more squads with high hull. The Sloan player does have Vader, Merrick, and Jendon, but the rest are Howlrunner, Saber, and TIE Interceptors, so easy to kill. Only 3 health. They can just be swatted out of the sky. But they have speed, so he can choose his engagement. The other player, the other Iron with the onager, has Vader, Jendon, and Steel, and Saber. Then the other ones, Tell and 2 Fire Sprays, are a little bit slower, but they're all beefy. So, I'm really interested to see how the squad battle goes. That's going to be interesting to me, how the squad fight happens.
Yeah, I think the squad fight's going to be key, but it's going to be quick on one side or the other. Like you said, they only have 3 hull for most of them, well, half of them, I'll say. And I think that's going to be an interesting... If they go down, then he's not going to need the Quasar.
Mm-hmm.
But again, Buster, he loves his 3-hull TIE fighters. Trust me, he loves them. He'll bring them every time. He says
Well,
it's not a big deal.
The swarm is real. I mean, he has Howl Runner too. So his TIE Interceptors and Saber Squad, if he positions them right, which I'm sure he's practiced, he will, they'll be rolling 6 dice with a swarm reroll on anti-squad attacks. So, going to be doing massive damage on anti-squad attacks. Yep, that's a good point, Thrawn. He might need to consider using Screed on the Raider for anti-squadron help. And maybe try to go in behind the Quasar and maybe try to take the Quasar out with the Raider. Because, Quasars are made out of paper and they die fast. Oh, I'm excited. I like this game. 'Cause I love Sloane. And I'm going to be a totally biased commentator. I'm not going to be unbiased, or I want Sloane to win this one. Only because she's my second favorite commander, but that's beside the point. It's because it's an ISD2 squad list versus an Onager squad list, and I still maintain that ISD2 with squads will beat Onagers with squads every day of the week. We'll see if I'm proven right. Or will
I'm gonna go with Screed. I'm gonna go with Screed. Just because you're going with Sloane. So that's it. That's the only reason why.
So I was like, I don't have any reason to do it, just because to be counter to you, Ben. That's why.
That's why you sit down and watch football with somebody, right?
That's exactly right.
Yeah,
That's exactly right. Yeah.
Hey, Matt Soms, you out there? You should be over here talking to Ben about this. Come on.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry, guys. End of November this year, we'll be having another Ohio State Buckeyes versus Team Up North Armada game. Oh my god. Okay. See what he's gonna try to do. If he does this move.
Well, you remember, he maneuvered him really well last time.
He did. Again, this is how you beat an Onager. He's forcing the Onager player to choose who you're going to go after. My ISD, or you're going to go after my Quasar and Gazanti. And it looks like he's going after Quasar Gazanti. Okay. I mean, I think the Onager's dead for sure. But the Sloane player will probably lose both his Quasar and Gazanti. And then we'll see how the Screed player, the Screed Ryan, maneuvers his squads to avoid engagement so that his squads can attack the ISD. Because if you notice the placement, I'm trying to figure out who's who. So at the bottom of the screen, guys, I think the top squadron is Jendon with 2 fire sprays. And we've got Tel, Merrick, and Vader at the bottom of the screen, and then on the right side of the formation, I believe, is Saber Squad. How the squadrons are played are going to be key, because if the Screed player, the Onager player, can keep his squads free to bomb that ISD-2, that's going to be a problem. While, like, maybe locking up the Sloane squads long enough and even dropping them because they're only 3 hull,
But think about this. If Screed squadrons are going after the ISD Sloane squadrons can go right after the Onager. So in a way, it's kind of like a trade-off. Who can last longer, basically.
Yep. And I put my money on the ISD lasting longer.
Of course you will, and I kind of agree, of course. I guess that ignition shot is going to matter, actually.
Oh yeah, I mean next round he could potentially one-shot that Quasar. Because Onager is first player. Ignition shot is set up. It's not going to be in close range of the Quasar. It might be close range of the Gazanti, so it'll be interesting who he chooses to shoot at. He might try to just put. He might be at me. Keep reading. This is. Wait, I need to remember. I think this is the Onager Star Destroyer version, not the test bed version. Yep, Star Destroyer version. So he does have blue dice in there as well. So. Yeah, so I think he is in medium range. Yep, he is in medium range, so he'll get a lot of dice. And if he rolls well, especially because he has XI7s, he could pop that Quasar. But it would be obstructed. It's a clear shot to the Gazanti, and he can get himself a guaranteed accuracy because of Sensor Team. So he could potentially try to just one-shot that Gazanti. Oh, I like this match. Yep, I agree with you, Thrawn. He could use Sunder to try to get rid of ECM or the PDICs. But it looks like he turned away from the ISD, so I don't know, so I don't think his target is the ISD this game, at least not with the Onager, at least not yet. I mean, the Onager could always turn after taking a shot here and then try to focus on the ISD in the later rounds. But yeah, that would be a good way to use Sunder. Just drop the ECM so you don't have ECM anymore. 7-point upgrade now rendered useless.
Personally, I go after the Quasar.
I mean, that's where he's getting all the squad power from. Because with the Quasar, it means that with Howlrunner and his interceptors, he's getting 6 blue dice to attack. I mean, that's just, yeah. Howlrunner with flight controllers is just nuts. With a swarm reroll, so much firepower out of cheap squads that way. And I know they're not watching it, but I'm telling you right now, if I was playing that... So the ISD, I think, only moves speed 2. Just to avoid that asteroid field, but... You know, if I was the Sloan player, the ISD is just all navs for maximum maneuverability. And maybe for rounds 5 and 6, a couple engineerings, but... I think I bet our ISD player is going to speed up to speed 3 and just get right into the side of that Onager and start lightening it up for round 3. But you don't want to overshoot, because the Onager can speed up too, and then you can get into pass each other by. So the ISD player does need to be careful not to let the Onager overshoot him.
I agree. The ISD, I bet you, does it on navs.
Yeah.
Probably an engineer here and there, just on the off chance something happens. But I bet you it's all navs. And then the Onager probably has navs, but engineering as well, because he's going to be taking a big hits a couple times.
Yep. Right now we're still in this round 1, guys. Again, this is going to be a slower game. Unlike our round 1 and 2 of this tournament, that were pretty quick games. This is going to be a long game. We're still in round 1. Very important squadron placement and squadron play. You'll notice that looks like Vader, Merrick, and Tel Travura at the bottom of the screen are hugging the Onager. And it looks like they might be preparing to maybe launch over to attack the ISD. And also maybe trying to stay out of range of Sloan's interceptors to come and lock him down. While the fire sprays are forward-facing, and those are probably bait. I'm sure he's probably thinking, I don't care if I lose my fire sprays. They're not my important squads. Yep, that is a good point, Thrawn. He could then... Sunder attack, which we're about to see, because that's I imagine Onager has to be the first shot here. Get the Sunder crit. Oh, actually, I don't know if Flight Controllers is part of Sunder. Let me double check. That's a good question. Sunder is very specific on what it can destroy. Let's see, Sunder. So, Sunder actually can't kill Flight Controllers. So, the only thing he could destroy on the Quasar is boosted comms with Sunder.
Orbital bombardment, though, might be very helpful.
Yeah, but he won't catch the squads, because you notice how forward now the Sloan squads are. They're not in range of the bombardment splash. But he could hit the Quasar and splash onto the Gazanti and that back squadron. But the main squad ball is not going to be in danger. Looks
exactly.
Like, yep. Yep, I agree with you, Thrawn, on your last comment there. Yeah, the ISD-2s have no problem chasing people because they're just all red and blue dice. So they love playing at medium range. Be interested about this shot coming in here. Oh. Really? So not going with the Onager first. It's an interesting call. But he might be wanting to try to maybe make the Quasar come in closer to get it, so he can get black dice on the ignition shot. But that also, though, allows the Quasar to do a squad command and send squads in to start doing some damage before the Quasar would potentially be destroyed. And he's
Ben, I'm sorry to interrupt, but Alan just sent us a screenshot, and it's the SSD player versus an Onager interdictor player, and you need to look at this screenshot and probably show it to everybody else. It's a very interesting one.
Oh my gosh. Here, let me take a picture of this, guys, and
yeah, I don't get it.
I don't get it either, because I don't know if that SSD can turn and stay on the table. So yep, sending in the fire sprays. Looks like it's Vader he's attacking with the fire sprays. I think that's Vader on the right side there, and then this looks like, yep, this is Saber Squad coming in to snipe Vader. Got a couple accuracies, a couple hits. Vader can't do anything about it. Swarm reroll. Looks like he's wanting to just get some more damage. Yep, so putting some early hits in on Vader. Yeah, and I think we might... Looks like he did an evade. Still came into a hit. Yep, so Vader took some damage there. So Sloane's Vader Defender just took a lot of damage. It might be down to like 1 health left. And then Saber coming in with Jendin, telling him to attack again. And Vader's dead. So first blood to Screed, and Vader has dropped. That's a lot of firepower on Sloane's side that has just been lost.
Points as well, too.
Yep, a lot of points. Be interesting to see who he goes with next. Let me show you this picture, guys. Another table here. And let me resize it again. I don't know why OBS does this when I try to put... I have to resize everything. Alright, so check out this deployment of this SSD. I love the paint job, by the way. It looks like the Executor. I don't know how you... Even with a Speed 2 Gergerod, I don't know if you can turn. I mean, obviously, he wouldn't have done this if he hadn't tried before, you would think.
Alan said he's at a slight angle.
Gosh, I'd think it would have to be, because... Wow, I'd be interested to see if that SSD can turn and not have its butt swing off the board.
Yeah, I don't see how it could turn. I just don't see how it could turn.
I don't either. It's so big. Even with the nav and Gergerod, I don't know if it can turn enough and get enough distance away from the edge to where its butt doesn't swing off the board. Interesting. All right, back to regular schedule programming so we don't miss it. Sorry, guys. Anyway, I thought you guys would find that interesting. Or I should say, Alan, then Rob, then I thought you guys would find that interesting.
Hey, Alan, keep us updated on that one if you can, all right?
So, what's going on here? Do we see what's going next? Stream's still going. Gazanti moved. I haven't seen a command revealed yet on Sloane's side. Oh, pass token. Ah, interesting. That's what they did. So, Sloane used a pass token, because they would have had one. Oh, you might have been right, Thrawn. Looks like Screed's coming into play with the Quasar. Could potentially be dangerous. If they... Because, I don't know, the Sloane player could choose to send all of his swarms over to Screed, strip his defense tokens, and then send Merrick and Jendon in to finish the job. Interesting.
Which is why I think the Screed basically killed his squadrons back.
Well, he didn't hold a lot of them back. He put out Saber and a fire spray out that easily to be killed pretty easily.
Bait.
Yep, you're probably right. Bait. Yep, to try to tease some people out and let them take the brunt.
Yeah, just an update for the SSD picture you just saw. They haven't really started first round yet, so that might not be exact placement, but Alan's going to keep us updated.
So it looks like the Gazanti went. I don't know what the command was, but chose not to activate squad. So it looks like the Sloane player is currently just playing cautious with its squads, although unfortunately lost Vader. Vader was sent out by itself and got tagged and ended pretty quickly. But it looks like the Sloane player is choosing not to do first engage, not even to do a retaliation strike with his squadrons yet. Alright, here comes the Onager. Who's he going to shoot at? Is he going to try to pop that Gazanti?
I'll be back in a bit.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like he's choosing to shoot at the Gazanti. See if he can pop him. Yeah, that'll get him. Yep, so Gazanti gets splatted. And we're getting the orbital bombardment splash damage on all the squads. Because the Gazanti moved forward. Nice. Yeah, I'll be interested to see if he does that, Thrawn, if he uses the Gazanti to ram on purpose so that he doesn't get into range. Yep, so Gazanti goes splat, and 1 damage on a lot of squads that are in range and the Quasar. Yep, you're right, Thrawn. He's using the Gazanti to force the ram. Yep. So he doesn't take a double long-range shot from the ISD-2. I think he forgot to place his ignition token unless he wanted it in the same spot. So I'm just going to assume he wanted it in the same spot. Well, looks like we're going with the Quasar. And obviously Squadron Command, I'm sure he's got a token, so we'll be able to get 5 squads. And we'll see what Sloan decides to do, how much they want to go into engagement here. Yep, a lot of, this will take a lot of meticulous squad play, for sure, in this match. So, and we've got, where's our timer? Less than 100 minutes, about 98 minutes left in this round, the official time, or this game, the tournament round. Alright, who's this coming in? Looks like this is Saber? Yeah, it looks like Saber coming in to do a snipe shot. What are we doing here, guys? Or maybe not. Maybe he's not doing this. I'm not sure what he's doing. Just positioning and not attacking? I'm not... Okay, this curious choices here. Why he's not actually trying to attack this guy. Oh, I'm mistaken. Okay, I get it now. Squall. I was like, what's going on? I don't get what he's doing. I forgot he has Squall. So he's getting to move the ships. He's getting to move 3 squads before he actually does the squad activations. I see what he's doing now. I was so confused. Like, what is he doing? I forgot he had Squall on the Quasar. Okay, so those are the Squall moves, and now we're gonna do the alright, now the actual squad commands are happening. Okay. I believe this is Saber. No, this is Merrick attacking with flight controller. Oh my god. Great shot. Absolutely fantastic shot. And bringing somebody down. Is this Saber? Probably Saber coming down here. Nope, that was Howlrunner. Okay, so Howlrunner came down, finished off that fire spray. So let's see who we got coming in next. Trying to guess as best I can, guys, who's activating. So Howlrunner's now in place to get even more dice. So here comes probably a generic interceptor. Who's he going to try to take out? Saber? Yep, going after the enemy Saber. Enemy Saber is dead. And this is the slaughter that can happen with Howl Runner, interceptors, and flight controllers. Alright, who else is he going after? He's going to try to take out the other fire spray. Looks like might be bringing in Saber to snipe at the fire spray. Yep. Looks like what he's going to do. Going to be obstructed, so still get 5 dice. And landing on the station to heal the damage he took from the splash damage from the orbital bombardment cannon. Looks like that was 3 damage, so a half health on that fire spray. And how does he want to try to finish him off? Looks like he's got 1 more activation. Could bring in another interceptor. Looks like coming in after Jendin. Okay. Try to lock Jendin down. Yep. And Swarm reroll, I can't quite tell the dice, they're not rolling the tray yet. I asked Alan to remind them of that. 5 damage. And then, of course, brace to 3. Wow, so alright, so some effective squad attacks. Ooh, is he getting another one? What did I miss? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. I wonder if there's an upgrade card missing. Does he have expanded hangar bay too? Did I miss that? Oh, he does have expanded hangar. My bad. It's the standard Quasar build. Flight controllers, expanded hangar bay, boosted comms, and then Squall. So of course he was able to get 6. I just missed the expanded hangar bay. Of course he would use that. Well, that was a quick game, guys. So the SSD... Here, let me share the image real quick. I mean, as we thought was... I'm sure you guys saw that, but... The, man, I don't know what he was thinking with that deployment. This was the turn 1 move of the SSD. Barely missed not going off the board, but did go off the board, and that's just round 1, and you're off. Man, I don't know why would you do that to yourself? Oh my god. Oh, it's painful. Oh, and that's basically your entire fleet. He has an Arcanins left. That's not going to survive against an Onager and a Kuat. Wow. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Here comes Merrick. Drop an interceptor. Yeah, this is the other Merrick. Yeah, oh, this squad battle is going to be brutal. Both sides are not going to have many squads left after this. Yep, already getting a lot of squad play going on, a lot of squad casualties so far. And a Gazanti casualty on the Sloan side. Got popped. Looks like this is Tel Trevera coming in. Just keep in mind, guys, just a reminder, the Onager player, Screed, is first player. So he'll be able to go first next turn, and we'll be able to most likely fire his Onager into the Quasar to try to pop the Quasar, even though it'll be obstructed. Would be my guess, maybe? But then he is going to have an ISD-2 with advanced gunnery coming up on his flanks. Yeah. I mean, this is still anybody's game. Still anybody's game. And the side shots of the Onager Star Destroyer aren't bad. I believe it's 3 red and a black off the side. Look that back up again. They're actually... The test bed is trash out the side, but the Onager Star Destroyer is actually not half bad. Yeah, 3 red and a black. It's actually not terrible out the side. Alright, here comes the ISD-2, figuring out his maneuver to intercept the Onager and tee off on him on probably round 3, maybe 4. It's still a lot of game to play. We're only on the end, you're near the end of round 2, guys. Yep, looks like it was probably a nav. The way that he was able to get that final click at the 2. Yeah. Yeah. This is Screed player does now have a pretty significant activation advantage with the Gazanti being dead and the pass token already being spent by the Sloan player. Last fire spray looks like possibly coming in to try to maybe get a kill on one of these cheap interceptors. Maybe Saber Squad. Only 1 hit. Oh, such a bad roll. Unfortunate. Commander Woldar, reroll. I love Commander Woldar. Didn't quite kill him, just down to 1 health on whatever that was that he shot at. Probably an interceptor. Yeah, love Commander Woldar. Because I love running non-storm squads, as you guys know. I love running defenders. And here comes Vader for Screed. He'll pop somebody. Who's he going to attack, I wonder? Who's getting popped? That's a lot of damage. Probably Howlrunner. Maybe trying to kill Howlrunner. Yeah, I think he's going after Howlrunner. Who just took that hit? Huh. I'm lost. I'm not sure who took that hit. Yeah. Anyway. But, yep, no additional squads died on the Sloan side, so that's good. But, again, guys, Screed is first player. I'll be interested to see who Ryan, a.k.a. Rialzer, decides to go with first. I agree with you, Thrawn. Let Screed, move into the, around the edges of the middle where the squads would be attacking and get those double blacks going. Yes, that means Screed's at risk, but it would really help killing those interceptors and killing them quick. Heading into round 3, guys, and yeah, the thing is, the Onager is already in medium range of that ISD-2. And just as a reminder, guys, we're playing Advanced Gunnery, and that ISD2 is going to get 2. I still can't. I don't understand. I don't understand giving an ISD2 2 shots out the front. Usually I almost always take Advanced Gunnery when I play my, really, when I want to play competitively quotes, guys, but with Thrawn. And if somebody wants to give my Chimera Advanced Gunnery, thank you so much. But I usually just put it in there so that they pick my yellow or blue missions. I just find that incredible. Looks like he is going with the Onager first. Taking some shots before he gets hammered by the IC-2. Maybe trying to get in front of that debris field so he'll be obstructed. Because right now, I think the ISD-2 might have clear line of sight to the side. But anyway. Looks like he is going with the Onager. It looks like it was a Squadron command, maybe? And he said he has a token, so he might be able to get 3 squads. I think it was a squad command. Alright, so squad command happening. This, I believe, is Merrick that he's choosing to activate with the Onager. I think this is Merrick. Probably gonna try and kill... Who's he gonna try to kill, I wonder? I mean, I imagine try to kill Howrunner, right? You want to get rid of that. Got the accuracy he needed. Yep, and I bet you that was Howrunner. Yep, I think that was Howrunner. I'm trying to see the card he put it on. I mean, that would be the force multiplier you want to get rid of so that your swarm squad's going to get that extra dice. So. And I guess that was the only one he had in range. Or no, it looks like he might have had a squad token. My bad. Looks like he had a squad token. Now into the Quasar. Oh, this is a great shot. Oh my god. Fantastic shot. Looks like he took a red out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the Quasar has to take it because he only has a brace redirect. They're being locked down. The question is, does he want to get rid of boosted comms or expanded hangar bay, or does he want to force him to take a crit? So he'll be taking 3 internal from that. That was an incredible shot by the Onager, obstructed. Looks like he's choosing to let the Quasar take the crit and not do the Sunder ability. And it looks like one of the the thing where you drop shields that have the most. And did I do my math wrong? Oh, I mean I should know better. Come on, Ben. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Quasars only have 2 shields on the front. What am I thinking? I always try to think that I like to believe Quasars are better than they are, but they're not. No, only 2 health left on that Quasar, but he's about to land on the station, so which will be nice. Heal up with at least one of those damage cards. But here's the thing, guys. This Onager is about to get lit up. I think what he's going to try to do is hope that he can survive. Here's the thing. I don't know if it can survive 2 ISD. But here's the thing. You know, as you pointed out, Thrawn, this ISD-2 is not kitted out to be super offensive. Like, it doesn't have XI-7s. Doesn't have leading shots. So the redirect is useful for the Onager. And what Ryan is trying to do here, he's trying to get the front faced into the ISD so that the ISD has to shoot in his 5 shield front. Because what you don't want is to let an ISD-2 shoot twice into your weak-ass side. And by doing this, he's probably hoping that he'll be able to survive the double hit he's about to take, and then just fly by the ISD-2 and just call it a day. Now he's thinking of a different option. I would recommend against that option. So that'd be presenting your butt to the ISD, and that is not good. But here's the thing, because the ISD-2 does not have dice mitigation beyond linked turbo laser towers, we could whiff. We all know that red dice are finicky. This maneuver he's looking at here, yep, just hope that he survives the shot he takes and just flies by for first activation next round, and then just call it a night. Like, still thinking about this is a very important move, guys. This could actually be the difference in the game for the Screed player on how he positions this onager, because he knows there's nothing he can do about it. He is about to take a pounding, but he's probably going to bank on he can survive the pounding he's about to take and then just fly away. Very important maneuver here. Especially because the IC doesn't have to go yet. The Quasar could go, activate its squadrons, and it has boosted comms. Try to clear out some of that squad ball. Maybe try to get Merrick free at the top there with Jendon's help to go do some bombing shots. I don't know. He doesn't have to go with the ISD yet. I think either way, whoever wins this match, I don't think this is going to be a blowout. I think we're going to see some overall tournament swaps as far as position changes. Because the Screed player has 20 points, the Sloan player has 17, but I don't think either player is going to get a 10-1. I think it's actually impossible now to get a 10-1. Potentially. I don't know. Of course, remember, these advanced gunnery ships are worth double points, so that's a thing to consider. They are worth double points if one of them drops. So I should take that back. 10-1s or 9-2 still isn't impossible for either of these guys, because the Onager is worth double points, and so is the ISD-2. And we all know how expensive ISD-2s are. Is that what he's going to do? Okay. Flying into the face of the ISD-2. And it will have to go into the front. Takes 2 shield damage. Where's he going to take it at? Starboard side, looks like. Okay, makes sense. But it looks like it's going to be potentially unobstructed into the front of that Onager. But here's the thing, guys. If that Onager survives, because I'm pretty sure he's got navs planned on the Onager the entire time. Oh. I don't know that, Thrawn. That's actually a good question. That's a very good question. He might have made the Raider the objective ship. I'm going to have Alan go ask them. Because actually, I never would have considered that. That's actually a very good question. That would actually be a very smart play on Screed's part to just make the Raider your objective ship and just be a cheap, who cares, very cheap ship worth double points. I bet you're right. Especially you could even make it a Gazanti. Who cares if he doubles the Gazanti points? He might have made it the Gazanti. That's a very... I mean, you know what? I'm glad that you guys are watching with me and that I get to see these unique lists and unique playstyles, because I never would have thought of that. Well, looks like we are going with the Quasar first. Squad play is going on, trying to kill some stuff. Come on, Ryan Rick Cash. I need to see these dice rolls. Put them in the tray, por favor. I can't see what you're rolling. So something just died. Probably what's his name? Gosh, I just lost my train of thought. Probably Travera. Probably tell Travera is who just died there, or maybe not just died. Who did die? Look, he just, you know, so hard to tell in Squadron play when the resolution isn't as crisp, and I can't zoom it in too much. Otherwise, I can't see the other screens I got going on. It's hard for me to tell what squads are doing what. Looks like more interceptors doing their thing. Jendon gonna tell somebody to do something. Yeah, that makes sense, Thorn, because the Raider could make it easier to position to where he can hit the front and the side of the Quasar when it comes in. I bet you that's what it is. That's probably what that marker is on that Raider. It might be an objective, it might be a command token, or it could be showing that it's the objective ship. Going after the fire spray. Killed the fire spray with Merrick obstructed. Those that are wondering the reason why Merrick was able to move away from Merrick was because they both have grit. So looks like Tell did die. I'm thinking that's Tell that died. I think the only squads left, if I'm seeing right, for Screed is Jendon and Vader, that's at the bottom group, and Merrick, who's actually at the top there, the top solo squad, and near the ring. Quasar landed on the station, healed a damage card. And then I think we have 3 generic interceptors left, Merrick and Jendon left on Sloan's side. So I'm pretty sure Saber and Hellrunner have died, and Vader died early on the Sloan side. No, the IC has not gone yet. The IC has not gone yet. It is going to get 2 front shots into the front, and I think it's going to be unobstructed the way that he went over that debris field. And can an ISD-2 one-shot an Onager with 2 front shots, but with minimal dice mitigation? And my thing is, XI7s aren't as big of a thing here because that Onager doesn't have a lot of side shields to redirect to. But I mean, you guys know I like XI7s just because. Yeah, he only has 2 shields to redirect to, so first shot he redirects to his port side. His starboard side's down because of the debris field. And then everything else goes right into the front. What the ISD-2 player needs, just need his dice to go hot and get 1 accuracy plus a lot of damage to stop that brace and just let 2 massive shots come in. But you're right though, Thrawn. I mean, if the ISD-2 doesn't kill the Onager here, the Onager will get to take its shot. Looks like it's got him double arced, and then fly away. But there's still plenty of game left. This is only round 3. You're right. That ISC-2 could speed up, could chase the Gazantes. The ISC-2 could chase Screed on the Raider. I mean, that Raider, if it doesn't turn away this round, could be chased down by the ISD potentially. So it'd be difficult to chase it down. Yep, so got confirmation back from Alan. You are right, Thron. The Raider is the objective ship, which is the smart play. I need to think of this. Although, I mean, I can't... Would I ever choose advanced gunnery as first player? I mean, gosh, that just seems... Ugh, I don't know. All right, here goes the ISD. Here comes the shots. See if it's obstructed. We'll need to do the yellow dot, or it might just be perfectly obvious. I think, just from eyeballing it from what I can see, I'm pretty sure this is clear, not obstructed. 4 reds, 4 blue. Double front into the front. Put it in the dice tray, please, so we can see it. There it is. Yeah, I agree, Thron. I can't believe he didn't take asteroid tactics. And oh my gosh, he got 2 accuracies. That was a great shot. So we got a crit coming in first. And it was structural, I think. Oh. And now second shot. Salvo coming back. Who cares? ISD-2 can take it. No problem. Alright, this is it. Can I get that accuracy? Yeah, the Onager only has 2 health remaining and about to take a ram. Oh, God. I mean, I just say, you can't do that. I mean, you can't give an ISD-2 advanced gunnery. You just can't do it. I don't care if it's a naked ISD-2. You just can't do it. You're just asking for death. Oh, my God. 1 health left. Yeah, the Onager's dead. Yeah, it'll get to shoot next turn, don't get me wrong. It'll get its shot. But remember, guys, the ISD-2 has salvo. So here's the thing. If he chooses to shoot at the ISD-2 and doesn't get an accuracy to stop the salvo, the Onager dies on the return fire before getting to fire its second shot. I'm guessing he'll try to fire obstructed through the station, maybe to try to get more damage on the Quasar, maybe. Oh my God. Yep, here's Vader on the Screed side doing some work. Looks like maybe killed an interceptor and took some counter damage back. Jen tell Vader to do the same thing again. I love the Jendon Vader combo now. Yeah, going after another interceptor. Oh no, is this? Oh, this is Merrick attacking. Okay. The reason why I'm guessing why he's doing that so he doesn't take the scatter back on Vader. Yep. Yep. So 1 damage on Merrick from the counter. All right, it's getting light. The Sloan fighters are almost gone. I'm wondering how Merrick and Vader are looking on the Screed side. All Sloan has left is Jendon, Merrick, and an Interceptor. So, hey Rob. Rob is back. You're currently muted, Rob, if you're trying to talk to us. And here's the thing, guys. Again, just reiterating. That ISD-2, both of its shots were mediocre. Those were average rolls. Now, they are good rolls, where he got 2 accuracies to stop the brace redirect both times. But the actual damage output was mediocre. I think it was 6 damage both times. So, yeah, it could have been... He could have easily one-shotted that onager. Gosh, you just don't do it. You don't give an IC-2. You don't do it to a Starhawk either. You don't give a Starhawk advanced gunnery. And you don't give an Akbar.
Nope, you don't give MC-80.
With Akbar.
Assault.
Nope. You don't give that advanced gunnery. You don't give a Super Star Destroyer. You just don't give... If you see advanced gunnery and you see those ships across the table, don't give it to them. You're just asking for instant death. Just, Rob, the onager has 1 health left. Almost got one-shotted, quote-unquote, with 2 front shots. It's going to die this turn because it only has 1 health left. If it chooses to shoot at the ISD has salvo, so it'll be able to salvo it back. So, yeah, it's... But squad battle is definitely going... Both sides have lost a lot of squads, but I think the advantage is now for Screed, because Screed still has Merrick, Vader, and Jendon left. Sloan only has Merrick, Jendon, and an Interceptor, and I think the advantage will go the other way on the squad battle side.
How's the Quasar looking?
Quasar has 3 health remaining. It got nailed. The ignition shot from the onager on the Quasar was insane. 2 accuracies and 6 damage, so it just took blam, got hammered. 4 internal damage, but then the Quasar was able to land on the station to gain some health back. Looks so he's letting the onager die. He's going with the Raider. Kill the Quasar.
I would go with the Raider, yeah, because if he's got a chance.
Yep, and the Raider is the objective ship. The Raider has advanced gunnery for the second player, or first player, which I learned makes sense because it means that you can, if it dies, you don't lose as much because the objective ships are worth double points. Yep, Quasar goes down to the Raider, and then the Raider is like, run away! Because you don't want that IC-2 turning and blapping him out. So, that was an interesting sacrifice play.
Well, looks like we just got a table in, Ben.
What's that?
Alan just gave us a ruling on a table with Kelhorn.
Yep.
You might want to look at Discord.
Oh, wow. So, Kellorn, he's running a single... This table 2, guys, were the 2 single Starhawks with double Gazanti with a huge squad ball each. And Kellorn won 540 to 78. So, the only way that happens, I'm pretty sure Kellorn got the bid and chose to be second player. And I'm pretty sure Kellorn has just objective token farming missions. And so I have a good feeling we'll be seeing Kellorn on the top table for round 4. I'm pretty sure we'll be seeing that. Let's see if we have any other rounds that have maybe ended. Oh, by the way, that SSD did fly off the table. If you want to look in our Discord chat there, you'll see the picture. So round one move, it just flies off, and then it.
I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, that thing was just so close to the edge.
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand.
Did he turn?
He did. Did you see the picture?
Not yet. I'm just getting everything back together.
Okay, yeah. Well, just scroll up in the Discord, and you'll see the picture. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, I can't. I just don't. Oh my gosh. So ballsy to try that maneuver and that ship placement. And just too risky. Too risky.
I still don't understand why he did it anyways that close to the edge. And I don't mean the edge of the words hanging off. I mean the edge where he could go he's pointed towards.
Oh, well, there you go, Thrawn. So you faced Killorn's list. So what does he have? Advanced Gunnery, Contested Outpost, and Doom Station is my guess. Or maybe another blue mission, which is token farming, where his VCXs will work. I mean, yeah, that'd be a tough call. But I still don't know if I'd give the Starhawk Advanced Gunnery. Ugh. But, of course, then you're just saying, hey, Starhawk, here's all these objective tokens you're going to farm and earn.
VCXs.
Yep. Interesting. Sensor net and fire lanes. Well, actually, that still works, though. Because of the VCXs, you can then just move all those tokens around your Starhawk and be like, here's all my free victory tokens. Come attack me. To try to stop me. With my really nasty squad ball to protect me.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
Yeah. Well, I think we're going to see that next round. For round 4. That'll be my guess, as well as see Killorn at the top table. I don't know if we'll see either of these guys at top table, because this is going to be a close game and not a blowout. So I think both of these guys will get lapped, so to speak. Now, not out of the woods yet for Sloan player, because Merrick and Vader are still alive on the opposite side. And start bombing that ISD-2, and there's still 2 rounds left. I don't know if that'll be enough to kill an ISD-2 in only 2 rounds, but...
You mean Screed?
Screed, yes.
You said Sloan, and I'm like, Sloan's on the ISD. What's he talking about?
That's what I'm saying. Sloan's not out of the woods yet. Sloan could be in trouble. But I don't know if there's enough firepower to kill Sloan.
Sloan's only taking 2 damage?
Yeah, some salvo damage. Yeah, not much. So. Well, Sloan might be able to round 6, maybe? I know these Kazantis are going too fast. I don't think any other ships are dying, so.
Nah, it might be just smart just to keep everything alive and run away.
Yeah, that looks like that's what Screed is doing. The Screed player, just getting his squads out, just moving them, and looks like they're calling it. Yep, looks like they figured nothing else is going to die. They're just going to fly away from each other, and now they're going to points. All right, well, wow, there we have it, guys. Very interesting match. Despite my oh my god, you gave the ISD-2 advanced gunnery, it's going to be a close game because Screed's objective ship was not the Onager, it was the Raider, and the Raider was able to stay alive and skirt the edges, and none of the objective ships died. So this will be a very close match. I think it's still going to go to Sloan, though, because the Onager did die. Both sides lost a lot of squads. This might be a 6-5. This might be a 6-5. And here, guys, is my guess for next round. I'm guessing it's going to be 6:10 start. We got 54 minutes left in the first round of official time. So.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean, they still technically had 2 rounds to play, but they knew the game was over, so there was no reason to continue playing. I'm just calling it early. Looks like Table 7 is done. Scott S. got a 10-1 win against Giarado's Drools. And, Robbie Caldwell. He was on the last table, but was able to get a 450-0 win against Michael Lissy. So he was able to recover from the loss he took in round 2.
Ah, very good.
So a lot of movement going to be going on the ladder. Looks like some extreme wins and losses going on. What's Robbie's list? What's his? Oh, okay. So Robbie had an easy win. He was fighting the SSD that ran off the board turn 1. So that wasn't much of a. That was a gift.
Yeah.
From his opponent.
Yeah, that was kind of wow. Wow.
Yes, Eric, that was a very good game. Very close game. A lot of skilled moves and skilled maneuvering by ships and squadrons by both players. A very tactical play by using the Raider as the objective ship for Screed. And I couldn't hear what they were saying, what the points were. But as soon as Alan gets them entered into TTO, I will refresh and look and see what the actual outcome was. Yeah, watching this is getting me ready for the LSO. I'm ready to play again. To go down to Dallas, and I've got 3 potential Thrawn fleets I'm considering that I'm going to be practicing with as we move up into it. One's, and you guys will see all of them. I'm not going to be secret about it. One's going to be a gimmicky one that I ran at the Ozark Mountain Tournament Series event 2 months ago. It's Thrawn with 2 Gazantes and almost maxed out squad ball. Of course, tons of defenders, Vader, Jendon, all that stuff. The other one is a double ISD-2 list. You know how I love ISD-2s. These are all with Thrawn. With a Gazanti and minimal squads. That's what you guys are going to see next on the channel when I run it. It won't be the next bat rep because I'm doing a subscriber list, but the one after that I'll probably run it to try it out. And then the third potential one is a Thrawn list with an interdictor. And using the interdictor as like a healer tank to like screen for the Chimera and then have a decent amount of squads. So those are my 3 potential Thrawn lists I'm going to be trying out over the next month and a half. And hopefully we'll be able to feature them on bat reps on the channel.
Very good list. Very good list.
So that round is done. Let me see if we have any points updates for who won. I'm curious. All right, so the win did go to Sloan, but barely. It was 6-5. It was 206 to 185. So only a 21-point margin of victory. Very, very close game.
How? Just by squadrons?
What's that?
How is it that close? Was it by squadrons?
Well, on Sloan's side, Quasar and Gazanti and a bunch of squads died. On the Screed side, an Onager and a bunch of squads died.
Okay. Because I didn't see it. I came in to see the Screed's honor to go down. Was it?
Well, you noticed that the Quasar and the Gazanti wasn't there anymore, right?
I was still too busy trying to get things ready. All I noticed was the honor at the moment.
Looks like table 3 was Juan won 244 to 80 against Andrew Solis. Looks like we're getting a lot of tables finishing up here. both Ryans are still pretty good. At 6'5", they were still high up. So Ryan, who had the onager, is still currently second place with 25 points. Because he had 20 and only... so this is where it comes to, guys, with tournaments. A good loss still isn't bad. So even though he lost, he still got 5 points. So he's still currently in second place. So we might see him again, table 1, unless somebody jumps him. So there's still possible for some people to maybe jump him. So that's crazy how... But he got 10-1, 10-1, and then a 5-6. So, and then the other Ryan that we just saw play is at 23 points. So still very close to at the top. So I probably am actually wrong. We might actually see our onager Ryan again against Kellorn's Starhawk list, maybe. We'll have to see. Officially, we have 48 minutes left in this round. And of course, I just keep reminding you guys, for those that might be watching new, if you've been watching all day, you know, I apologize for repeating myself, but this is for people that might not have been here earlier. If you want to see all these standings, see the list, see who's playing who each round, the TTO link is in the description below, so you can look at it yourself. A link there is also for the St. Jude fundraiser we are doing. Looks like we have $50 more that have been raised, so we're at $250. Excellent. Love to see that. So, if you are willing, I will ask to please donate to help out for this cause for St. Jude's Children's Hospital, and this fundraiser is being hosted by Alan Stilly, aka Mercier. And
yes, it's a great cause, everybody. It really is. This is something, as Ben has said before, and that you can actually see your money going to work. It's not going to somebody's yacht, as Ben has said before. Mm-hmm. So it is actually going to work to help out kids with, cancer and whatever else kind of disease they might have, to do research to help them get better. So, yeah, please, guys. Doesn't matter how much. You can do $1 to up to whatever you can do. So please do something if you can.
And then to remind you guys about the prizes, we only have one more round left to find out who's going to be the winner. But the prize support being offered by Admiral Tater. Let me pull these up here so you guys can see. You see this fantastic prize support. And then there's a bunch of additional local prize support being offered by Dragon's Lair, which is a local game store, and some local players which are donating prizes for like bounties and like random draws and that kind of thing. So there's a lot of prize support for this tournament beyond Admiral Tater too. So really awesome to see all the prize support for people playing.
Thank you, Eric. This is our second year coming back to this, and then we're going to be doing another one. That's going to be coming up, and we hope to do every year. So Alan has been gracious enough to keep asking us back. So thank you, Eric. We're trying to do better and better every year. So
what's our other one we're doing?
It's another one that In Rob We Trust might be doing.
Okay. He hasn't reached out to me on that one yet. You might want to ask him to reach out to me so I can put it on my calendar so I don't forget. But In Robbery Trust did a virtual one about a month ago that we did a live stream commentary on the TTS Armada. So if they do that again, that'd be great. Would love to do that. Wouldn't actually mind collaborating with anybody else. If anybody else is watching this stream for your local tournaments, would like us to live stream commentary if we're not there participating ourselves, we can make the schedule work, all that good stuff. Would love to do that as well.
Guaranteed, yes. So if we got any of our Canadians folks up there listening who've been trying to get a tournament together, please don't forget us. We can do commentaries and have a lot of fun with you guys.
It looks like we've got still got 4 tables to finish up. They still got 45 minutes. These other tables finish pretty quick. So, and then just so you guys can see the ladder as it stands for now. You know, I don't know. I'll be curious to see if anybody jumps Ryan B. He might be on the top table again. That's just the power of having a good loss while having 2 really good wins under your belt. So, but I'm fairly confident that we are going to see Kellorn at top table for our final round. Actually, I'm looking at who's completed so far. Oh my gosh. No, it is going to be... Yeah. The next best person that hasn't finished yet has 12 points, so they actually cannot pass up Ryan B. So we're going to be seeing the Onager list again, guys. But this time going up against Paul's, a.k.a. Kellorn's Starhawk list. Yeah, it's actually impossible for anybody else to jump him. Crazy how tournament points can work that way.
It's fine. I've been talking to you the whole time. It's like almost
I will
over.
go ahead and
It's fine. Over here.
get some of the potential round 4 info put up.
But I don't know if this is like.
And I'm going to, again, this is kind of like what I did for this round. And let's see if I get proven wrong again. But I don't think I will be this time. I don't think it's mathematically possible for Kellorn not to be playing on this.
All right, take your bets. Take your bets. There we go.
Right?
Can Ben and I be wrong again? Take your bets. Take your bets.
So this is my guess here. We'll be seeing Screed again. Ryan against Paul Kellorn, and I'm pretty sure Kellorn will want to be second player, and he has the bid to do it. It'll just be a matter of what the mission is. So, tentative, who we'll be seeing at the top table. Right here. And with that, I'll be taking another break, guys. Not much more to show here. Like I said, we don't have cameras on the other tables. There's still 42 minutes left in this round, and then they'll need some time to organize, get to their new tables, get the new pairings, etc. My estimation is round 4 will start at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. So I'll be taking a break. I don't know, Rob, if you're going to be sticking around or not, but...
I might. And then I might take some short breaks here in between.
Yeah, sounds good. All right, guys, well, I'll catch y'all in a little bit.
Yep, I think Ben's right. It's going to be Ryan versus Kellorn. So, well, shall see. Of course, now that we both agreed on that, which means we just curse those 2 guys, but you know. So a little backstory on how Ben and I, we didn't fall into doing commentaries. And there goes the train going by my house. That's great. One moment. Let me get the train go by. Okay. So about a little over a year ago, Ben and I were just sitting back after we started the channel, and I was watching a international tournament, and I sent him a message, a text to him. I said, "Hey, Ben, I don't understand why these guys doing this. Can you explain it?" And I don't remember what it was. And so Ben turned it on and looked, and next thing you know, hours went by, and Ben and I were just talking back and forth, as if we were watching a football game. And it was quite funny. So we had kept doing that every once in a while. So that in the back of our head, we went, oh, that would be funny if we could do some commentaries. I'm not sure exactly how we began our commentaries. I know it became with Houston, through Alan, but I do not know how that actually came along. That might have came along and do something with Ben, going down and seeing the LSO, when you taught the LSO. But yeah, it was been pretty good ever since. So it was just kind of funny that he and I were just happened one day, just be talking like watching football, watching these two tournaments going on. Next thing you know, here we are. So it's just kind of funny like that. And got a message just from Alan. There's only 40 minutes left, and there's only a few players left to go. So as you saw, there was some In Rob We Trust maps out there, and they're also in Ben's description, the store there where you can get them, and they're beautiful maps. I mean, the pictures do not do them justice. Okay, I mean, even the video does not do them justice. So if you're looking for a good map, I highly suggest it. They have the Shield map, which Ben and I cough scarif cough map. They also have the Shipyard cough quat ship cough map, and I believe they have a few others. So Ben owns the Shield and the Planet City map, which is the Carillion map, we call it. So, but I mean, it's really good. I mean, Ben has been putting down all the links to anything that we use in there, and so please take a look. So, I mean, yeah, you got Admiral Tater, you got In Rob We Trust, you got everything in there, okay? And if you want dice for your Warhammer, you also have Baron dice. So there's all kinds of things you could do in there that he's got listed for you guys. So please take a look. Looks like we only have 3 tables left now. Let's see who changed. I guess I wasn't paying attention to which 4 left Ben said. I see 3, I just don't know which the 4th one was. I'm looking here. Well, we'll get an update soon, I'm sure. You guys have any questions or comments you'd like to make about what you've seen so far, or about anything that we've talked about. Yeah, I'm going to take a minor break to stretch out a little bit, and I'll see you guys in a few minutes.
Well, for those that might have missed the TTS beeping, we'll be starting soon. So, in about another 10 minutes. So, get your snacks, get your drinks. This is the final round, or round 4 anyways. And we're going to have a good game. So, let's get ready. Waiting on Ben to get here. Ben can probably hear me telling me to calm down. I'll be there in a minute. So, but and we might have Alan in here to give us an update on the other tables. Yes, you only missed one round this week, and Stefan, it was a good one. It really was. Oh, and there's the Overlord. I mean, Ben's Ben right there.
Were you about to call me the Overlord?
Yes, but not the AI. Not the AI Overlord.
Yeah. The Downsizeit Overlord, I guess, or whatever that means. But yeah, it was a really good matchup. It was the Onager Screed list we saw in round 2 against the Sloan ISD2 Quasar list. And it went to Sloan, but barely. Only a 25-point margin of victory. Excuse me. And very close. Picked advanced gunnery, of all things. But, so the Onager obviously died to the ISD2 with that. But as first player, the Screed player, Ryan, put his objective ship on the Raider, kept it safe, and kept it close for a good loss. Because, as we see, he is going to be on the top table again. He has 25 points and is in second place behind Paul, a.k.a. Kellorn, who is currently in first place with 27 points. And he has the Starhawk, one of the Starhawk gate lists with the double Gazantes and a squad ball. And actually, hey Rob, why don't we take a look at it? Let's take a look at his list.
Actually, shouldn't we take a look at the other 4 tables that might have that are finished by now?
Yeah, so you guys can see here, these are all the tables that are done. There's one that looks like they're waiting on. And a lot of, some big wins and losses and some really close games. I don't know if you guys saw, but that SSD we showed you the picture of, that was table 9. That was Michael Lissy against In Rob We Trust, and he flew his SSD off the table round 1. Because he placed it parallel right on the edge of the board and then couldn't turn enough and had his back end swung out and barely clipped the edge of the board. And I just don't understand that placement. But anyway, so that was a nice little gift to Robbie.
I'm going to say it was his first time using it. How about that? So
man, I hope. But man, I don't know. That was crazy. But no one else... this is a crazy thing that Ryan lost his third game, but is still second place and near the top. We'll see. You can see the ladder here, and that's just what happens when you get a good loss, and as well as some really good wins. He had 2 10-1s and then lost 5-6, so he's still in the hunt. But Paul, aka Kellorn, has 27 points, and he only needs a 7-4 to guarantee victory. If he gets a 7-point win, no one else can catch him no matter what happens, and he will win. So he just needs to score 61 points more than Ryan to win the whole thing.
Yep, so there's a lot of people in this game. There's at least 3 that I can see right now. That are up for table 1, top 1, first place. There we go.
Yeah, especially how top table goes. Like if Paul loses or if their game is a close game again, the other Ryan, who we just watched with Sloan, could potentially win. I think he might actually be the only one that has a chance to potentially jump. I think everyone else that's at 20 points, the 4th, 5th, and 6th place players, I don't think they can win. Because the best they could do is a 10-1, which would put them at 30 points. And the worst, but they could potentially get second. But I don't think they can win. So it's going to go to the top 3 players. Paul, Ryan, and Ryan are the ones that could actually potentially win. Ryan, number 2, in 3rd place, has to get a 10-1 victory and hope that the Paul-Ryan game ends up in a 6-5 either way. Then it'll go to the tiebreaker or, points. But after that, it's going to be... But when it comes to like the top 7, maybe 8ish, it's still open for 2nd and 3rd and 4th place. So, and if you guys remember, 2nd place still gets that awesome Admiral Tater tray system add-ons, just in the pearl red instead of pearl black, and top 4 get that really awesome damage deck. So playing for top 4 is still very significant. And remember, top 8 also get those command dial inserts. So still a lot to play for, even though you know you can't win, but still can play for some really sweet prizes near the top. So, but as far as for winning the overall thing, I think it's only going to be for the top 3 positions, and Ryan number 2, quote unquote, the Sloan player, has to get a 10-1, I think, and then hope that it's a really close game. Basically a 6-5 either way between Paul and Ryan number 1, as I guess I'm calling them now. So, and this you guys...
rounds are being generated right now, starting at 6:10.
Perfect. Starting at 6:10, rounds being generated. So here's Paul's list. If you guys have not seen Ryan's list, we've seen it before. The tip for rounds 2 and 3, it's the Onager with Screed and the really nasty squad ball that does a lot of work. But here we're going to see now this Starhawk list that is crazy, with 2 GR75s on support, and then also its own nasty squad ball with a large bid to almost guarantee that he goes second, because that's what Paul wants to do, and has some nasty objectives. I've already got some quote-unquote insider information. His objectives are advanced gunnery, fire lanes, and sensor net. And this could be another one where Ryan chooses advanced gunnery again, so that Paul can't just farm tokens with fire lanes and sensor net and his VCXs. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see Ryan pick advanced gunnery again. So
that would be interesting.
Yeah.
And those 2 VCXs are the thing that he has to watch out for.
Yeah, because they can move the tokens around.
Yep, they can move them around, and he's not going to move them. I mean, advanced gunnery, he's not going to move them close to anything else. But he's going to keep them protected when he goes after tokens and such. So, or he's going to basically make it so other people go after something else.
Yeah, I mean,
hard decisions. So.
Yeah, well, he's got Shara. We can just fly in there and lock somebody down. Dash Render and 2 YT-2400s, those are 6-point things you have to chew through. Then Lando can do serious work in the Millennium Falcon. So I think we're going to see another pretty intense squad battle like we saw in the last round for this match, for sure. And seeing the 2 classics, they came out at the same time, the Onager and the Starhawk. We now get to see Onager and Starhawk face off against each other in the final round of the top table, where more than likely it's going to be one of these 2 players, Paul aka Killorn or Ryan aka Rialzer, who will take the first place position. But with the potential that Ryan aka Rakash could potentially jump and steal first place if he gets an amazing victory and the other 2 have a close game. So still a lot to play for here in the top 3, but also just the top 8, because the top 8 have a lot of great prize support to play for. And you guys can see my wife sticking her head in.
Oh, can you see me?
Yep.
Hi.
Hi. Yep. Just got done coloring her hair. Nice and rainbow colored hair there. Yes.
Very, very nice.
You guys head now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Have fun. Be careful out there.
That's fine. Yep. Try not to get them dirty or anything.
Got it. Just like on mine.
Yep, exactly. Yep.
And poo.
Yep. Oh, lovely, lovely. Yeah.
Spin shoes.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta get ready for the pig racing. Oh,
They're going shopping. Macy's going to summer camp tomorrow morning, so for 2 weeks. So they're getting all of her clothes organized and supplies, and now they're going out shopping to get more. So that's
lucky you.
Yeah, it's gonna be insanity tomorrow morning. Dropping her off at camp tomorrow morning, making sure she doesn't forget anything. And we got an gnat. Kill the gnat. Kill the gnat.
Yes, that and a little honeymoon, I'm sure.
Yes. Oh yeah. We're gonna. I mean, I'll probably miss her immediately, but love my Macy. But
Never mind.
But also going to enjoy having some time alone with Katie, my wife.
Moving on. Actually, we got Alan said that he'll hop on in a few minutes to talk a bit. So.
Perfect. Sounds good. I'm sure everyone's still getting organized. They're moving things around. Yep, so as far as the one that's important, as far as for potentially jumping, Ryan, who had the Sloan list that we just saw, despite waiting still only in third place, again, a bad loss can still be good for you. He's playing Juan Duran. Let's look at his list, because this is going to be a key battle as well, because this is one where you could potentially see a jump in the rankings for the final placement. So we're going to have the Sloan Quasar list going against the... where's Juan? I need Juan. There's Juan. Alright, he's... Oh, this is the Venator Luminar Unduli list. With the Acclimator and Pelta and... a selection of... I mean, I love seeing Anakin and Ahsoka together. Love that, with Axe and Kickback. Ugh. I'm just going to say off the top of my head, I think this is going to be advantage to Sloan. Of course, depending on who decides to jump first and engage first with the squads. But I don't think these Republic squads will last long against the Sloan squad assault, because you can spend out their scatters. But they'll be taking counters back from Ahsoka and Anakin, so those tight interceptors could die pretty easily to counters. As far as pure firepower, though, the Republic has the advantage in the Venator and the Acclimator, and even a Pelta. So this actually will be an interesting battle. Obviously I'm biased towards Sloan, but I think I mean, this is a tanky list that has a lot of firepower as well on the Republic side. So, yeah, interesting.
And Stephen, I think this was Stephen. I think this was the list that you were hoping for, you were rooting for.
Was it Stefan? Or was it Eric? I can't remember.
I can't remember. I think it was Stefan.
But unfortunately, we won't be able to watch it, which is a shame. But hopefully, we can get some updates as the battles progress. So, yeah, that's where we stand. And there again, just back to the ladder again. The top three are the only ones that have chance of complete victory. With Brian in third place having an outside chance. Everybody else will be playing for top 4 and top 8. And that could definitely fluctuate big time. So top 4 and top 8 is up for grabs for almost anybody for the rest of this tournament.
Hey, Ben.
Hey, we got Alan on. All right, so what do we think so far of the tournament, of how things are going?
Yeah, it's good. So Paul Kellhorn showed me his list, I think on Monday when I was in Austin, and I called him an a-hole. And he's been telling people that all week, and then when he got here, people looked at his list and were like, "Why did he call you that?" The people that have flown against him have found out why.
Yes, yeah. It just looks like unless you really outbid him, you're not going to get the bits. You're going to have to choose from his insane missions, and they're all bad. They're all bad choices.
Very bad choices. So, and then we have. I mean, it's super tight for the top 8. I mean, top 8 still anyone's game. The winner's pretty much going to be between, I think, two or three people. But top 4, top 8 is still kind of up for grabs. And there's been some interesting lists. Like I said, our meta seems to be on its head. We have a lot of squadron balls.
Yes, and which is, I think it's like nice to see it mixed up. And a lot of the lists I've seen are very unique that I've never seen before. Like seeing Kraken on the table. Good heavens, I haven't seen Kraken in forever. And seeing Riken on the table is crazy.
Yeah, the Rebel Kraken is our Florida transplant.
Ah, okay. Very nice. So why don't you talk us through real quick for those that didn't see it, that SSD. I'm going to see if I can't pull up the pictures while you're talking about it, but a certain SSD that went off the table round 1.
Yeah, that needs to be talked about. That really does.
So I will say he how to phrase it so that it's not it doesn't get you in trouble on screen. He has some big cojones. When I went over there and saw it, looked at it, because I've never flown an SSD, so I was like, man, there's no way. And he was super confident he could do it, and he could have, because before we called the game, he moved it back and then did the other maneuver he was looking at, and it would have kept him on the table.
Really? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so it was a Michael. It was a 2 and a 1 that would have kept you on the table, right? And he did a JJ 2 at the start, and then a 1 would have kept him on, but he did a 1 and a 2. Oh, he did a 1 and 1. Sorry, and that put him like 2 millimeters off.
Yeah.
So, I mean, with that deployment and missed about 2 millimeters, like I never would have tried that deployment in my life.
Neither would I. I wouldn't think that was even close to being possible to not go off the table. That's very ballsy.
No. Yeah, it is. I mean, because it looks like he's even close to the edge of the 3-foot part of the table, where you have trouble turning around in time before he got knocked off on that side.
Well, no, when he turned, he would have been facing straight against the onager. So the edge of the table wouldn't have bothered him. He would have just kept turning. But yeah, it was just a little bit of misplay. But there's no way. Like I said, these guys can go us. I would have never tried to do that. And he was almost successful at it.
So, looks like is the official start time for this round 6:10? So I'm guessing maybe awards ceremony at like 8:30, maybe 8:40.
I think so. It's just going to depend on those last few tables, how long they go overtime.
Gotcha. And are you guys planning on filming the ceremony? So will we keep the stream live?
Yeah, we can keep it because we have the streaming rig is our better one, so we can just turn the camera and do it.
Perfect. Sounds good. And it looks like we got top table going right now. Could you let us know which mission they picked?
Yeah, give me a second. Let me walk over there. So Ryan picked advanced gunnery.
So advanced gunnery 2 times in a row. But I think this might be the lesser of 2 evils, maybe.
If you look at the other 2 objectives, you'll know why you picked advanced gunnery.
Yeah. Was it targeting beacons and sensor net, right?
Firing lanes and sensor net.
Oh, firing lanes and sensor net. That's right. Firing lanes, sensor net. Oh, yeah. That's with VCXs. I mean, oh my god.
So you either pick advanced gunnery and you actually roll dice, or you pick the other 2 and you let him farm.
That is true. Yep.
One or the other. And he does not mind farming.
And what it seems to, from what I did my calculations, and it looks like that what Paul needs, he needs to win a 7-4 to guarantee victory. But I also was calculating that if this is a close game, like a 6-5 either way, the other Ryan on table 3 could jump them if he gets a 10-1.
Yes, so the top 3 right now, any one of those 3 can actually win it.
Very nice. So I love it. I like that it's not a guarantee for anybody right now. It's a close game all around, or a close tournament all around at the top.
Yeah, there've been a bunch of good games. There's been a couple, where someone got matched up against their counter and it went poorly, but for the most part, it's been a bunch of competitive games. And a bunch of people like Michael sitting over here. He got the bye. He's sad, but he's not angry or anything like that. And I would say he probably had the worst matchups all day because he has an SSD that's geared to kill squad balls, because that's what a lot of people were expecting. There's a bunch of squad balls, and he only got paired against ship heavy list.
Yeah, that makes it really tough. But on the bright side, though, you can say that he was on the live stream for the first round, so he was able.
Right.
So before you move on, do you want to for the final round, you want to tell everybody about St. Jude's for one last time, and for the fundraiser we're doing? I've got it up on the screen right now.
Yeah, so you guys got us to 250. So I have to thank y'all a lot. I've been doing it for 5 or 6 years now. I can't remember. And like I said, I stream the game, 2 or 3, maybe 4 times during the month because this specific event runs the month of May. And typically, it's me, a couple of my friends, or family that donate. So, 250 doesn't sound like a lot, but it's more than I've gotten before for St. Jude's. So I'm super happy about it. But otherwise, you don't even have to donate to this one. Just donate to St. Jude's in your own name, in someone else's name, whatever. They do a lot of good for kids. I mean, if you don't have money, if your kid has one of the diseases they work on, they take care of you. So it's I would say one of the few causes that I actually regularly donate to because I know the money is definitely going to a good cause.
Yeah, it's not one of those charities where you wonder, like, is this just going to an executive so they can buy a lot or a summer home? They actually do legitimate work there with the money that's donated.
Yeah, it's not like for every dollar you donate, 10 cents of it's going to the charity. It's all of it's going to the charity.
Yeah.
They're going to take care of those kids. So.
Well, guys, if you want to donate, the link's in the description below of this stream. Please go there and donate even just a little bit. It all adds up and is all beneficial. So.
All right, well, I'm going to go hop off and look at some of these tables. We do have a couple really good pictures that we'll post up on the website and put in Discords. There's one particular player, if he's fine with it getting put up on the internet. It's going to be our 2022 picture of the event.
Nice, and that'll be on the TXO of the I'm guessing the Armada Discord, TTS Discord.
Yep. Yeah, we'll put it in the TXO channel. Then it's probably already in the Texas Armada Discord, and then it'll be on the TXO website when I finally get around to uploading it.
Very nice. So yeah, if you guys want to check that out, the Discord channels for both Armada Discords are in the link in the description. So you guys can go check out the Texas Open one that's on the Armada TTS Discord to get some more updates where they start posting pictures and start commenting on their play. So thanks for hosting this, Mercury, and inviting us back to comment on it.
Alan, how many total plays did you have today?
We had 19 total. We did have 2 drop. One was sick. He got sick this week, so he couldn't come down. And then the other one got a job offer at 5 o'clock yesterday afternoon, and orientation was today. So you can't fault somebody for doing the job. And I definitely you got him do that.
Yeah, real life takes precedent for sure.
Right. Well, that's a good number, though. Still, that's a good number.
Yeah, we were one less than last year, so kind of sucks we went down. But we would have been +1 had outside circumstances not stepped in. So we're pretty happy with it.
No, you're doing great. Great.
And LSO, just from general talking to people that are here and our group, LSO should be bigger than it was last year. There should be I want to say between probably 25 and 30 there, if I had to guess.
Awesome.
And last year it was 20. So.
Yeah, we should have a good crew coming from our area, Northwest Arkansas, coming down as well. So we're going to have the Northwest Arkansas crew representing. And I hope I get to play again, because I need the redemption against the ass-kicking you gave me last year.
Well, you know my fleet and my objectives. They're not going to change.
Yeah, and you know who I'm bringing. I'm bringing Thrawn with a really expensive ISD-2. So.
Yep. Well, we'll see you all there. I will. If I need anything, ping me again.
Yep. Sounds good.
Thank y'all. Bye.
Yep. Later.
All right. Thank you, Alan. Bye.
And Aaron, I do agree with you. That is the rule when it comes to the Starhawks. Go all in or never shoot at it and then look cool while doing it. Well said. So it looks like we're getting into already round 2. So far this game's moving pretty quickly. Both players, I'm sure, want to be very coy with how they play their squadrons because, on whoever engages first or not. The Starhawk is the objective ship for advanced gunnery, so it gets to shoot twice anywhere it wants out of a hull zone. And I will even say there's no way he put it on the Onager. So the objective ship, if he did it like last time, is on the Raider on the far left. So if it does go down, double points isn't that big of a deal, but it's also a lot harder for Paul to be able to tag him while circling the board. And it looks like he decided to backline the onager and is going to slow roll it and maybe try to just, I don't know, maybe chip shot the Starhawk for the entire game. Whereas Paul, based on where the Starhawk is now, I didn't see the first moves because we were talking, guys, so I apologize for not seeing. But I think the Starhawk might be at speed 2. And, because I think that's going to be Paul's goal, is to close with the onager as fast as he can and then just delete it with his advanced gunnery shots. So that would be my guess. And then, I'm really interested to see the squad battle. Both these squad balls are pretty nuts. If you guys want to check it out yourself, remember the link is in the description below to TTO so you can see Paul and Ryan's lists. And both of these squad balls on either side are just insane and really nasty.
Now, I think I would send my squad ball after the Raider. Because why not? Just send them all right after the Raider and take that Raider out.
Yep, that would be a good play. The only problem is, as you know, Rob, is that your Rebel squads are so slow, it'll be easy for the Rebel squads to intercept and stop them from getting there.
But that's good, because that keeps them from hitting the onager. I mean,
the Starhawk. Yep, that is true. Use them as a sacrifice play. Yeah.
Either way, you come out on top. So.
Now, it looks like here, I don't know if this was a misplay or if he did this on purpose, but Ryan has a Gazanti way out there that is already getting hit. And looks like he got hit by... Based on the fact that he actually took damage, I'm guessing it would be Lando hit him. Because Lando can modify a dice, and that dice cannot be modified again, so scatter doesn't work against it. And... Yeah, it looks like it was Lando. Then an X-Wing comes in, probably Hera. I think Hera's in this list. Let me go check. I think Hera's part of this squad ball. No, Hera's not. So that was just... What was that? Oh, it was Z95. Okay, Z95 came in and just threw red dice. Okay.
A Z95. Sorry.
Yeah, just to fill out the squad. Just to fill out the squad, so he has an equal number of deployments. That's the. I guarantee you that's the only reason why he did that.
One day for janky list, I am gonna make, once I get enough Z95s, I'm gonna make a whole Z95 squad ball just because.
And the thing is, that actually could work. Do a Z95 swarm with Lieutenant Blount to give them even more benefits. That could be a thing, actually. It'll be interesting to see if Paul decides, like you said, Rob, try to swing his squads over to our left and try to engage that Raider. Because remember, guys, as far as Paul is concerned, all he has to do is win by 61 points to get a 7-4, and then that will guarantee a win for him for the entire tournament, no matter what else happens. So if he can just win by 61 points, he wins.
And the Raider is how many points?
The Raider with Screed is probably going to be around 60, but it'll be worth double points because it's the objective ship. But I'll get you the exact points here. So the Raider is no, it's actually more. Yeah, because Screed's expensive because I mean he's a commander. It's 72 points, but it'd be worth double points, so an additional 44 if it dies because it's the objective ship. So that would be 116 if I did my math right. So just killing the Raider and not losing much else would be 116 points. And if he does equal traits on the squads, so... But it looks like a Gazanti might be going down. So...
Now, is this mission, Advanced Gunnery, like Most Wanted, where you can't count the upgrades, you only count the base ship?
Yeah, I believe it's just the base ship.
Okay.
And I'll double check that. Make sure I'm not saying it wrong. Yeah, it's just the base ship cost. But of course, if Ryan can do the quote-unquote impossible and kill the Starhawk, that's a 10-1 win. Because that's... this is a Starhawk Mark 1, I believe. Yeah, no, it's Starhawk Mark 2. So that's going to be 211 points plus another 150 if the Starhawk dies. So that'll be 361 points from the Starhawk alone if he can manage to kill it. So I shouldn't say 10-1 guaranteed, but I mean that would ensure victory. Well, no, it would, because the Starhawk dies because the Starhawk's the only thing that can hold the table. So Ryan would get 400 points plus 150. So he would get 550 points if he kills the Starhawk. Guaranteed.
Yeah, that's wow.
But the question is, will the Starhawk die? It's got expert shield techs, it's got Kirsta, it's got whale explisics. So it's going to be really tough for it to die.
Well, we did see what he did to an SSD, so...
Yep, but I will... And SSDs are tough to kill, but I will say this. An SSD is harder to... or is easier to kill than a Starhawk that's tooled up with Kirsta.
I know, Ben.
It's also harder to flank. Hey, we had another donation. So we're at 275, guys, for St. Jude's. Thank you for the donation.
Thank you, guys,
Yeah.
very, very much.
Yeah, thank you so much for those that have donated today. And if you you can go to the link to see who has donated and how much, and if you choose, you can donate anonymously. If you want to have your donation anonymous, that is also a choice when you donate. So please do so, and support this vital research to help for child cancer and other child terminal illnesses that they have been doing for a long time. This has been a staple for many, many years, many decades, that St. Jude's has been around, trying to battle these childhood-borne diseases.
Steven, I'm going to have to check that out on Iron Radio. Definitely. I just want to see what it's like.
Oh my god, 134 points of Z95s. Oh my god! That's a lot of Z95s.
That's a lot of Alliance Squadron packs.
Yep. Oh wow, the Onager's at speed 0.
Took 2 damage, too.
The Onager? Onager hasn't been shot at yet.
And I'm just get confused where he moves those cards is not quite...
Well, no, so the cards are
Next to
next...
the ship.
They're not next to the ship, they're next to the ship card on the table. That was the Gazanti that died, so the Gazanti's dead.
Okay.
Yeah, Onager's backlined at speed 0. I'm sure he's got a nav token queued up for it. Just delaying the Starhawk's engagement as long as possible. And Starhawk is coming in hot at speed 2. Excuse me. To try and delete this Onager. Oh, and he's committing his squad, so Screed is committing their squads first. We have fire sprays coming in, doing their bombing runs. And here comes Shara to lock down the fire sprays. But it's interesting, because it's not going to lock them down for long, because the Starhawk's not going to be able to clear that. So he'll just land on them and let Ryan place them however he wants. And here comes Lando to do some of his work against the fire spray.
Can't quite tell. Looks like only single damage.
Yeah. I just messaged Alan to remind Paul that he should know better. He needs to roll in the dice tray. He's done this before. We need to give Paul some crap here.
Yeah, come on, Paul. This is not your first time.
It's not your first rodeo. Yep, looks like that was Saber shooting at Shara, sniping. That's how you kill Shara, is with a sniper, because Shara can't counter that.
Yeah, darn it.
And he got an accuracy and 3 damage, so stop the scatter, 2 damage with the brace, of course. So. Yeah, here comes the YT 2400s. They are rogues, they get to roll 4 blues.
Looks like at least 1 accuracy.
Paul's still not rolling in the dice tray, but did kill the fire spray. Yeah, accuracies don't matter against fire sprays, they don't have defense tokens.
I'm just trying to look at the dice.
Yeah, hey, if you can see the ones on the table, more power to you. I can't tell what they are on the table. I can only tell if they're in the dice tray.
I can tell if they go blank.
Right? Guys, this could potentially be a quick game. Considering how fast this Starhawk is closing. This could be a quick game. And it looks like the Screed player, Ryan, is going to be committing his squads to attacking that Starhawk. But also, oh, looks like he's sending some guys in to... I think that's Vader coming in. Look, Vader coming in to attack Shara. Is he attacking? No, that's not Vader. Oh no. I'm sorry. That's Tel Travura coming in. Looks like attacking Shara.
There's 1 accuracy there. I can see that.
Yeah. So stop the scatter, burn the brace to 1, and then counter coming back. Or maybe he might have been attacking Lando, maybe. Oh, no, it was against Shara. And Shara looks like Shara got an accuracy and 2 damage. Looks like he spent a brace just to take 1 damage on Tel. And so my guess is Shara will die to Vader. So Shara is now only on 1 health. As we know, Vader has Ed up 2, so he'll have multiple opportunities to re-roll to get that accuracy to get the 1 final damage on Shara. Like that was Merrick. Interesting, okay. So it looks like he... Oh, maybe not. So he just activated Merrick and didn't move him. Slid him back just a little bit. Try to maybe prevent him from being able to engage from somebody. And now it looks like he's debating Vader, what he wants to do with Vader.
It's not a bad idea if you think about it, though.
Yeah, it's the trade-off. It's like Vader has a strong possibility of killing Shara, but you know you're going to be getting 3 dice back. It's like, do you want Vader taking that damage from Shara? Oh, looks like he's sending Vader in. Now he's got to get an accuracy. So unless I missed something, Shara only has 1 health left, so he needs an accuracy and just a damage. And got it. Shara goes down. And then the counter.
accuracy, I believe, and 2 damage.
Yep. Thank you, Rob, for saying that. It looks like I think I heard him say stop the brace, so Vader will get to re-roll. Didn't matter, still 2 damage, because remember, crits count for Shara on the counter, guys. So Vader down to 4. But Shara's now dead. That's some of the I think that's the fastest I've ever seen Shara go down. And I heard Alan tell Paul to roll on the dice tray, and Paul still isn't rolling the dice tray. So I need everybody in the comments to give Paul, aka Kellorn, shit in the comments. I need you guys to DM him on Discord and troll him. Be like, hey man, why don't you roll on the dice tray, man? Why aren't you supporting the live stream, man?
Yeah, Kellen, we cannot see at all where you're rolling.
Yeah.
For all we know, you're cheating, man. Come on.
Yeah. I mean, this is the official stream. We're the official judges. Not. And, we might just have to disqualify you, man.
Yeah, I mean, we could talk to Alan about it.
Yeah.
Some really good squad play, though. Really good squad play.
Oh, yeah. And on both sides, they're being very meticulous of where they place them, how far away they place them, how they engage them. Looks like, who is this he's moving in to engage the rest of the Rebel squads? Basically, it's a die. But it's mainly just to lock them down for an activation or 2. We're in round 3, by the way, guys, already. This should be a short game. Remember last year, TXO, they didn't even get to finish because it was such slow play. I think they only got to round 4. Looks like this is Saber coming in. Okay, so he's sacrificing Saber to try to kill something. Looks like he was shooting that YT-2400. Got 4 damage, so only 2 health left on that YT-2400. Saber will die. This turn only has 3 health. And is now in the midst of that squad ball.
Now he's going to take it out. That Firefly. That Firefly.
Have you been watching Firefly? Yep, here it came.
Yeah. Seen a lot of ads on about it.
Yep. So YT-2400 goes down. Those are deadly ships. They're really good. If I was a Rebel player more often, I'm not, but I love B-Wings and I love YT-2400s on the Rebel side. And because they're rogue, they get 4 blue dice, they're speed 4, 6 hull, just absolutely brutal. And I've seen YT-2400 swarms that just wreck face. And there's so many hit points to chew through. You don't even have to worry about squad commanding them. You don't even have to do a squad build. Just swarm YT-2400s and then just do like battleships or MSU. Don't worry about squad commanding them. And they'll just go nuts. Looks like Jendon decided to activate Saber. Very nice. But couldn't kill the Z95. Only 2 damage. What? Oh no, C95 lives!
How can he not kill? It's just a C95.
Right?
It's not that scatter,
Oh
nothing.
my
Doesn't
God.
evades nothing. It's nothing.
All he needed was 3 damage, and it looks like he got, I think it was like 2 damage and 2 accuracies, and even with the scatter, or even with a swarm reroll, still didn't get the extra damage. Wow.
It's all the karma for not rolling in the dice tray. Oh wait, no, he did roll in the dice tray. Never mind. Yeah, but YTs 95. Oh man, not YTs. I love them. I used them in our first campaign that we did.
Now look at that
he,
look at the Z95. Look at his roll. Look at that. Look at that Z95 roll. This destroyed Saber Squad. A Z95 doing that to a TIE Advanced. That would never happen in real life.
Wouldn't happen in any game I played.
Nope. Oh my god. And then it died to the counter. So mutually assured destruction. So the Z95 still died.
I think he's okay. It's only 7 points. I think he's...
No, he's totally fine with that. Totally a trade. Killing Saber Squad, that's huge. Because Saber Squad is so good with its Snipe 4 ability. Yeah, Aaron, that was an insane retaliation from the Z95. Oh my god. Yeah, Rob wishes his red dice would roll that good.
Just wish my Z95 would work that well.
Yep, yeah, it looks like the counter from Saber did kill the Z95. So the other YT coming in and putting damage on Merrick.
Screed is not afraid to come in here and fight. Yes, Aaron, we saw that roll. That was insane. A Z95 too. Not Aaron, Alan. If I said Aaron, sorry.
Yep. Yeah, that's probably the best Z95 roll I've ever seen in my life. That was unbelievable. Wow, so he's bringing... Look at that. Look, guys, the move just happened. Look at where the Raider is, where Screed is. And remember, the Raider is the objective ship for the first player. So he can still fire out of the front twice if he wanted to, if he can target separate hull zones, or just different ships. So, I think that Raider's going to come through and just chew through these GR-75s. Maybe get some cheeky flak shots off on the squads in the back line, and maybe come into the aft of the Starhawk. I don't know. But he has to be careful, though, because the Starhawk could choose to maybe side shot that Raider twice, and that could kill a Raider. Because the Starhawk side shot is still pretty juicy. Here comes Vader.
That was a good one.
No, not Vader. I'm sorry. That was Lando against Tel Travera. Sorry, that was Lando. Yep, great shot against Tel.
Still a good shot. Still a good shot.
Well, yeah, and he got what he needed. He got 2 accuracies to stop Tel from healing. And then the second shot coming in, maybe from Dash. Oh no, this was a regular YT-2400. So I think the YT-2400 we see on the bottom left, surrounded by Jendon and Merrick, I think that's Dash Rendar. And I think the other YT that came to try to kill Tel got some hits but no accuracies, so Tel was able to scatter. Because I think I see a picture on the YT-2400 on the left there, so I think that's Dash Rendar. And here comes the salvo shot, or not salvo, ignition shot.
If that's a salvo shot, that's one heck of a salvo shot.
Oh my god. That's better than an executor salvo shot with local fire control. Man, the dice are not cooperating with Ryan this game. If you guys watched last round, he got an absolutely insane shot on the Quasar, brutalizing it. But this one was not very good. But he can still Screed. Spend a blank to turn that black into a hit crit. That's the nice thing about Screed. Your blanks can still be useful. I think he still keeps the onager at 0 because he is first player, and the Starhawk can't shoot him yet. So I think he might keep it at 0. Yeah, he's keeping it at 0. Woo! This is a game of chicken right now going on. Who's gonna blink first? Game of chicken going on here, folks.
It's literally the club versus the fencer.
Right? Exactly. The Starhawk is just charging down this onager whose backline sitting at 0, just lobbing artillery shots. The problem is that once that Starhawk gets in range, that onager is going to disappear. And I don't know if he can get the onager out of arc of the front.
Well, we'll have to see.
Yep, we'll have to see.
I think I don't know how many shields he took down the front, but he might have taken them all down the front.
Yeah, no, we'll have to see. But just for those watching, as far as anti-onager tactics, Paul's doing exactly what he needs to do. He lined up right across from the onager with his Starhawk, and he's charging it as fast as he can. And of all the ships in the game, a Starhawk can soak those ignition shots from an onager until he gets in range. And once he gets in range, especially with advanced gunnery, that onager is going to disappear. Unless somehow Ryan can maneuver that onager to where it doesn't just die next round. Yep, 2 rounds of flakking going here. Again, with advanced gunnery guys, you get 2 shots out the front at any hull zone you want. That
Yeah, and the flacking's been really good. Flacking's been good.
Yep, flacking's been really good. And he's able to flak twice because of advanced gunnery. So, putting a lot of damage on Ryan's squads here.
Ooh, look at that. Double red. I don't know what the blue is, but double red.
Yep, brutal.
Now that's a Starhawk right there.
No. This is a great Starhawk build.
I think he can get out of front arc. I really think he can.
Really? Its front arc is like an MC-80s. It's right at the corners. He's not going to be able to get out of front arc. He's going to eat 2 full blasts from that Starhawk and hope it survives. And then he'll be able to move. So, not next turn, but the turn after next. Then he'll be able to get the onager out of danger. Potentially. Because he might eat 2 side arcs from the Starhawk. You might be able to get a range of the side arcs of the Starhawk. I think this is gonna end badly. I just don't think. I mean, you know how I feel about onagers. I just don't think it has the firepower or the durability to survive what's about to come. And the Starhawk, the way that this one is built, especially, has the survivability to survive these hits. Because the Starhawk has not taken a full hit yet. He's been able to brace every time.
Just some shields. Just some shields.
Yeah. And he's been able to brace every time because he's got double brace. And even when it's locked down, he's got Cursa where he can just spend it anyway. So, Starhawks with double brace and Cursa are just a nightmare. And right now, the only thing shooting at it is the onager because his squads have been locked down. Yep, it looks like Paul was using his salvo to salvo back against the squads that are bombing him. Here comes Vader. It looks like Paul did burn one of his defense tokens, but it doesn't matter. He has Whalix, so he'll be able to get it back next turn. I think he burned a salvo to do a double, to salvo 2 different squads in this activation.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I would probably burn the salvo because you can get back with waylocks.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, I think, unfortunately, Ryan's squads are going to disappear next round. He's definitely, I think, the attrition of this is just too much for his squads to handle.
Okay, here we go. This is going to be the big moves now.
Yeah, some still more squad attacks coming. Working on, looks like that's a VCX he attacked with Tel. Or that might have been a YT-1300. It's so hard for me to tell. That might have actually been Lando he just shot. Alright, they're planning. We're coming up to round 4, guys.
This is the round right here.
Yeah, because, man. This is gonna be, if he doesn't go with the Onager first, I couldn't tell if he was in medium range with the Starhawk or not. But regardless, even at long range, eating a Starhawk's long range shots twice with no defense tokens, I mean, gosh. But then if you do speed up, then you move definitely into medium range. You now have to, this is,
It has to be the Onager. It just has to be the Onager.
These are just nasty missions that he has to pick from. I'm trying to think of what I would do with any of my Thrawn fleets that I'm considering against this list. Paul's list. Still not sure if
I would... take the one you used to use the most, okay? And...
Hey, Garrett's back.
Which would you pick? Hey, Garrett, how you doing?
Well, I'm trying to think of the missions here. So if I picked Advanced Gunnery, I could still put it on one of my ISD-2s, whether I'm running a double ISD-2 or just a Chimera. And a Starhawk's arcs are easy enough to get 2 shots into each arc. But the problem is I'm going to be eating that in retaliation as well. So I'd probably try to outflank it and just get to the side. So I'm only eating the side shots on a regular basis. But even then, like if it's my double ISD-2 list with the Gazanti that I'm thinking of, that could be enough firepower to drop a Starhawk. And potentially, if I'm just engineering all the time with the Thrawn dials, nabbing with the other dials so that I can maneuver how I need to. But that list only has minimal squads, and only has 2 squads, and would get deleted by his squads almost immediately. And then I have to eat his squads coming in on my ships. Or I choose his other 2 missions, which he just farms. Which, when it comes to that, I would still have to rush him. Because I'd have to get in there as fast as I can, which I could get there turn 2. IC's moving at speed 3, just rush him. Because I'd have to kill him before he farms so much that I can't win because of the farming. It's just, oh my gosh, it's just, all 3 of his missions are horrible choices. So Aaron, the missions were Advanced Gunnery. I need to pull up, hang on, one sec.
It was fire lanes.
No, not fire lanes.
It wasn't fire lanes?
Oh no, it is fire lanes, sorry, fire lanes, that's right, I was confused with targeting beacons. Yes, it was fire lanes and sensor net. And he has 2 VCXs with strategic to manipulate those objective tokens. So he can just sit back and just farm those for days until you come after him.
Oh, and advanced gunnery, just,
Yep, and advanced gunnery. Have we had a dial reveal yet? I wasn't watching as I was switching screens. Has Ryan chosen who's going first?
Well, I think we know who's going. He knows who's going first. I don't think there's a dial been revealed yet. Not that I've seen, anyways. He's just trying to figure out what he can do, and it looked like he was trying to shoot the side, but if he's the front. But if he does, and he doesn't want to use bombardment, of course, because then he hits his own. Actually, does he have any left? Squads?
He does. He still has Merrick, Tel Trevura, Jendon, and I think Vader. That's what we have left on the street side of the squads.
I don't think they're doing it very well, health-wise.
No, they just took a ton of flacking and retaliation from the Republic squads. Oh, he's going with the Raider first.
What?
So he must be at long range from the Starhawk, so he must be saying, I'm just going to eat these with that speed 0. Going to try to kill this Gazanti. Confire.
Well, 1 accuracy.
Stop
Or is
the
that
scatter,
2?
of course.
That might be 2.
Yep, evade. GR-75 is destroyed. Okay, so Raider kills GR-75. Hey, Ruben. Welcome to the chat. Let me finish doing, sir. So yes, if you want to look at the Starhawk list in full yourself, you can go to the link in the description below and just go under lists. It'll be the first one, but I can also tell you. It is a Starhawk Battleship Mark II with the Cursa Gate, Whale Explicics, Expert Shield Techs, Kaitkin and Sholin, high capacity ion turbines, link turbolaser towers, and Unity. Oh man, so that means he's getting 6 dice out the side. So even if he's shooting out the side, he still gets the double shot with advanced gunnery out the side. Yeah, this is just a deadly, deadly Starhawk.
So again, which mission would you choose on it?
Actually, I'm gonna look at these in detail because that's what I don't know if I do advanced gunnery. It's just too deadly, especially with how I fly. Yep,
oh, that's a good shot by the Starhawk.
Yep, and you can't do anything about it because no defense tokens. He's speed 0. Oh my god.
Oh no, that 2 double. No, it's a double, single, and accuracy, I think. The accuracy's not gonna do anything, but
Onager just took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hull damage.
6. Oh, ooh, this is bad. I don't know why he didn't go with the Onager first. He could have.
Trying to maybe make the Starhawk make a move so he can choose which direction to go. So I think I see what he's doing. Paul's turning this way. Yep. The Onager, if he has a nav, should be able to maneuver out to the port side or the starboard side as we're watching, but he has that asteroid field he has to worry about. So, alright, let's look at these missions. Alright, firing lanes. Okay. Okay, and then sensor net. I actually would choose sensor net, because we'd be doing equal farming, and then I could still rush them and and get some kills. Yeah. With my potential Thrawn builds, I'm thinking of if I face this list, I would choose SensorNet. Oh yeah, hey Ruben and Garrett, tell us how your guys' game went. Looks like Tater and Ruben played a game. Says it was savage. Or are you talking about our stream? Uh-oh, here comes the salvo. No, this is squad activations. Never mind.
No,
Squad
he's been
activations.
shooting squads. Yeah, he's been shooting squads.
So Onager hasn't gone yet.
And one's been taken off.
Yeah,
I think I heard him say Vader. I think he said Vader.
Well, it looks like he's going to attack, thinking about attacking Vader, I think is what it was. So that's Lando. Killed Tell. Yep, squad battle has been lost because Merrick died as well. Oh, I think Merrick died. I'm trying to see behind the Starhawk. Maybe Merrick didn't die. But Tell definitely just died.
Yeah, I don't know who he moved up behind the Starhawk.
Hey, Garrett and Ruben, let us know your lists. What do you guys have?
Oh, that Raider has some sweet shots.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is, the Starhawk just is not in danger at all. Not even any hull damage left. Here comes the ignition shot, which cannot be salvoed, so that means he's not in no danger of being salvoed back. Oh, a nice reroll with Ordnance Experts. But again, locking down stuff doesn't matter because the Starhawk has Kursta. So you're still not going to stop a brace happening. It looks like a brace is already... I can't tell. Has he... Nope. He still has both his braces. Yeah. I mean, this double brace with Kursta, you just can't. I mean, you just have... Not with one Onager doing it. That's just not enough firepower to kill a Starhawk. You need two significant sources of firepower to kill a Starhawk that's tooled out like that. Yep, so looks like Paul decided to Kursta and burn a brace. What were you going to say, Rob?
He has one burnt off the side that he didn't. So I'm trying to figure out what it was.
Well, that was an extra redirect that he has. So he cursed. So Ryan, double. He had two accuracies. He turned one into an accuracy with sensor team and stopped both of Paul's braces. And then Paul decided to burn a brace with Kursta and spend a redirect to move the damage. And that looks like that was the... Who was that was attacking? That might have been... Oh! Oh no!
Yeah, it's the Onager's in trouble.
No. But the Onager is the objective ship.
What? Why?
Because I was like, how's he rolling that many dice? So he fired the ignition shot, and then fired his normal front damage shot into the front because he was able to target a different hull zone. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, no.
No, he can't fire two ignition shots, can he?
No. Oh, no. What you do is you fire your ignition shot, and then you fire your normal front hull zone dice pool. which is what he did. But when this honor goes down, that's going to be double. Oh man, I think this is going to be Paul is going to win, and he's going to win the tournament. I thought for sure he would have made his Raider the objective ship.
Me too. That's what I thought he was doing, because he did it last time.
Oh man, now keep in mind. But again, like I think only one hull damage on the Starhawk.
Yep. Which is not a big deal.
Hey, check out Ruben's list. He's an Akbar list. Hey, Ruben, I might see you at Gen Con. I am planning to go to Gen Con and play in the tournament on Saturday. So I might see you there. You know, we should, just come over and say hi if you see me. I mean, I don't know what you look like, but, I'll be wearing this hat and everything. So easy to make me out. But I should see you Saturday at Gen Con on the first weekend of August. Nicholas, so if you want to check out the list yourself, the link's in the description below, the TTO link, so you can check out the list there. They're all online, but I'll let you know right now. It's Screed with an Onager. The Onager has Skilled First Officer, Sensor Team, Ordnance Experts, XI-7s, Sunder, and Orbital Bombardment Cannon. And a Raider 1 with Corvus and Screed on it, 2 Gazantes in support, and then 131 points of squads. A lot of hefty squads with a lot of bombers.
Ruben, that's a nice list. I hope Tycho did better for you than he ever done for me. Ewoks list? Oh, the angry Ewoks?
I'm not sure what VCW is, Ruben. What is that?
I think it's the other fleet builder.
Gotcha. Well, here's thing is, the Onager's going to get one more shot on that Starhawk because he is first player, and then it will die. He'll be able to fire ignition into the side, then advanced gunnery his front arc into the front. But here's the problem, guys. The Starhawk still has a brace with Kirsta. And only one hull damage.
And will ram.
And 13, I just don't think it is statistically possible.
Well, Ruben will be at the mid tables, he said.
Yep, here's round 5. And here's that ignition shot into the side of the Starhawk. Ordnance Experts coming in. Oh no! 2 blanks again! Oh, that seals it.
No.
Oh, he needed to go hot, and he didn't. Oh, the dice betrayed him. 2 blank blacks into 2 blank blacks. Aaron, you know how that goes. Oh my gosh. Oh,
hey, Ben, you shouldn't talk. Your blacks do that to you too.
No, they do. I mean, I'm just saying, Aaron and I both know how blacks suck for us. Which is why I love running my ISD2s where I don't even have to worry about black dice.
Angry Ewoks list from Vassal Cup, World Cup, sorry.
Oh, very cool. Vassal World Cup. Very nice. Hello, Basile. Welcome. Kentucky Raid Commerce. Not sure what that means.
That was a good one, Nicholas. It was a good fight. It was a good fight.
And just so you guys know, he chose advanced gunnery, which is always a huge risk doing that. But the other ones were targeting beacons and sensor net, which means the Starhawk could have just sat back with its VCXs to control the tokens and just farm. But still, man, with an Onager, though, you can move within range easily and just not engage the Starhawk at all and just hit it with ignition shots. But, you know, by that point, by the time you drop the Starhawk might have farmed enough to cover its points loss. Who knows?
But I was thinking just do the same thing he's doing now. Go out and farm, and then just ram him. Come right up at him and shoot him.
Are you talking about Paul or Ryan?
Starhawk doing the same thing.
Oh, no. If it was any of the other missions, the Starhawk would stay in the back in his deployment zone and just sit there and not move. You would have to go after the Starhawk. Hell, Paul would probably put the Starhawk at 0 with a nav token and just wait for you to come at him while he farms endless tokens for the entire game. Yeah, so it is a ram. And then we get to watch the Onager disappear. But not before the GR-75 activates first, so it doesn't get killed by the Raider. Then after that happens, the Starhawk will kill the Onager. And still with 10 hull remaining. Oh, that's just such... The Onager... I tell you, Onagers just can't put out enough firepower to kill a Starhawk one-on-one. They just can't do it. I think this is definitely going to be a clear win for Paul, and it'll be definitely more than a 7-4, which is what he needed to win the tournament outright. So he will win the tournament outright, and he came from the low ranks. He wasn't near the top until last round, where he was 3rd place, then was able to jump to 1st after the third round. And then, depending on how this loss is for Ryan... he will almost certainly get jumped by somebody else for 2nd place. I say almost certainly. The 3rd place... I'll just pull this up for you guys so you can see. So you guys can see the ladder that I'm talking about. So it's not almost certainly. Ryan number 2 in 3rd place could jump Ryan number 1 for a 2nd place win. Or for a 2nd place finish. All these guys in the 20s and 19s, if they have massive victories, they could potentially jump the number 2 slot. But more than likely, they could, you know... There's a lot to play for the top 4 and the top 8 finishers. So... But yeah, 1st place is now... I'll say it right now, I don't think it's even possible for it not to be Paul, a.k.a. Kellorn, taking the win at Texas Open. But now we're going to see how the top ranks 2 through 8 play out. Because that's where you have a lot of prize support. That is really cool to be played for still. And for those just joining us, I'm just going to flash this up there real quick so you don't miss it. But you can see runner-up plus top 4, top 8. Really cool prizes to play for, especially those damage deck holders. Really nice damage deck holders. And potential preview, guys, I've already put the word in Garrett's ear. We might be having those with our Ozark Mountain Open in November as prizes as well, because those are really cool. But it'd be even cooler if they were pearl white with 3 Star Destroyers coming over a mountain.
No.
Yeah, and here we can see the Starhawk shots into the Onager to kill it. This is the death throws, yep, and it's even it's a massive hit. Look at that. Look at that. 3 double reds. Are you kidding me? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 damage.
And a double black.
Oh my god. Just complete obliteration. They probably will just call it here, I imagine. Maybe just place for points. Yeah, throwing a last salvo at it just to do something to it. It's not going to do much. Yeah. Man, so Oh, this is a nasty list that Paul has. I'm still trying to think how I would deal with it. Just theory crafting in my head, I think I would definitely pick SensorNet and then have to rush him so he doesn't have a lot of time to farm.
Way to go, Paul.
So, yeah, you hear that, Paul? My wife says, way to go, being a
Go.
jerk, bringing this kind of list.
Yeah, your list.
He doesn't even roll on the dice tray. He makes up a nasty list.
Yeah, we don't like Paul.
No, wait.
Will
You
you please
like
pick
Paul
up
right
that
now.
receipt?
No, wait, Paul's cool. Yeah, we met him in Dallas last year.
Oh, hi,
Can
Paul.
Hey, Paul.
What are we doing?
But he
on the
brought a
floor.
jerk list.
Well, is that bad for you?
Well, not for me, because
You're not
we're just
playing.
watching.
You're the GM, aren't
Yeah,
you?
we're
Yeah.
just watching.
You're the commentator.
We're the color commentators.
Not to be confused with
Yes.
Admiral Tater.
Yes.
Check him
You're
out.
just the
Hashtag,
common.
hashtag sponsor.
You're just
Yep,
the
hashtag sponsor.
You're the commentator.
Yep, Admiral Tater might still be in the chat. Hey, Matt Soms,
Well, I'm
nice
a
to see you,
lemonade
man.
commentator.
Uh,
Enjoy magic. He's the commentator.
He's
the
not.
Admiral.
how's it going up there in the frozen north?
It's going great. Bruh, you don't do
We
that.
have a microwave now, so if you don't want
We have a
pizza,
microwave.
I'm just gonna get wings, okay? Unless you want me to worry.
No, I'm gonna heat up your enchilada thing.
Don't eat all of them,
Those
because
are
I want one some
I
too.
think there's two.
Well, I think we have like two or three leftovers of that. So.
Each a bottle snatcher.
You're not even gonna share. Thanks, Ben.
What you want me to what? FedEx it over to you or something?
Just drive it on down. I got a microwave too, okay? Maisie owes me a drink. Come on.
God weapon.
Yeah, Macy does owe you a drink because she's a teenager and she forgot even after me reminding her.
I was trying to sleep.
Wah 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 wah
Stop.
wah
She
wah wah.
she was what?
God weapon.
I'm being assaulted.
I could see your little,
Yes,
where's it? Little photo.
it's right there. That's the camera.
Listen up, guys.
I am listening.
This abuse.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Bye.
Oh, he's rubbing myself.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to play it out because, I mean, points do matter. It's mainly going to matter for Ryan to see how far he drops, especially since the honor gear was the objective ship, so that means Paul's going to get double points. This is going to be a pretty bad loss for Ryan, unfortunately. And we'll have to, you know, I think he probably will get jumped in the rankings and won't hold his number 2 ranking.
I'm
hoping-
still surprised that he made the onager the marked ship. I mean,
The Mark ship, yeah. I mean, it's almost where you think, it's like, what do you, gosh. Make your Raider your marked ship, and just don't engage the Starhawk. Just try to kill squads, kill the GR-75s, and try to get a 6-5 win your way. Or maybe a 7, but even then you wouldn't win the tournament, because so even Ryan would have to get a 7-4. I think. I'm trying to do my math. Let's see. 7 would be 32. 4 for Paul would be... Yeah. So he would have needed a 7-4 to get a victory over Paul without having to go to margin of victory difference. I wonder if that would have been a better idea. Just to avoid the Starhawk altogether. Because, I got... You know, Aaron posted it further up, guys. The number 1 rule against the Starhawk, focus fire with everything or ignore it. And I'm telling you guys, an Onager does not have the firepower to kill a Starhawk by itself. It has to have support. And the squad support he had was swallowed up by the Rebel squads, because this is a nasty squad ball he has. And you can't commit the Raider to it, because the Raider would have just been evaporated if it got near the Starhawk. And there goes your commander. So I think it might have been better just to try to ignore the Starhawk, kill as many squads as you can, kill the GR-75s and just run from the Starhawk. And hope for a 7-4 or for a Ghost 6-5. Actually, with a 6-5 he would not have won. So it'd been a 31. 5 for Paul, yeah. But he would have almost secured himself as second place with that. But I mean, as you guys know, for those of you who play, in the moment, you're not thinking this. You're nervous. They actually probably didn't know the exact numbers they needed going into this game. You don't have time to think about that as you're prepping for your game. And I know, I mean, the completely stupid ass decisions I made in the tournaments I played at LSO and Las Vegas Open. I mean, who am I to talk? Being in this position while on a live stream. So, of course, that's part of color commenting and armchair quarterbacking, is saying how bad you did while not being in a situation and not knowing what it's like. So.
Oh, Alan said that the top 4 tables had a lot of change in them. Meaning wins and losses.
Sorry guys, I'm typing in some chats here.
Now I was beginning to think that I muted myself again.
Yeah, so top 4 tables look tight, Alan is saying, but some of them, he says, could turn quickly and turn to large wins and losses, so we might see some shakeups in the top 2 to 8 spots. Guaranteed, number 1, the winner. Obviously not official yet, but it is guaranteed. It's not going to change. Will be Paul, aka Kellorn, will be taking the win for the Texas Open 2022. But what remains to be seen is how the remainder of the top 8 will shake out. Lots of prizes to play for in the top 8.
Why did he move Screed so close to the...
The Raider? Oh, he's probably trying to get in there to do some flacking. Like, if those guys are near the end of their health, maybe try to kill, like, a VCX or 2, just for points. He's got to be thinking points now, but I don't even think with killing that he'll be able to get away from a 10-1 loss because of the double points of the Onager that he just lost. So I'm not sure if that's going to be possible. So far, the only point scores that came in from table 9, Ian versus Steve, and Ian, oh wow, got a 475-0 win at the bottom table. Sounds like they might be getting ready to call it. So Matt, the Starhawk build's pretty nasty, and the list is on the TTO website, links in the description. But it's a Mark II with the Unity title, LTTs, high-capacity ion turbines, Katekin and Sholin, Kursta, Walix, and Expert Shield Techs. But the real kicker is the missions. It's advanced gunnery, targeting beacons, and sensor nets. So just horrible missions to choose from. And he has an 8-point bid to fairly reliably be able to always be second player and have the choice to be second player. Yep, and it looks like they have called it. Officially, there's still a little bit over an hour left for the final round. The overall tournament victory will be going to Paul. I'll just show you guys here. I mean, there's no way anyone could be on. He's definitely getting a clear win here. But the real drama, I guess, to see how the top 8 after first place shakes up. For the top 8 prizes, there's a top 4 prize selection and a top 8 prize selection that are all really cool and really neat. And to see how these rankings all shake out, and potential those that are like not in the top 8 currently, if they can jump spots to try to get into the top 8 or the top 4. So that is stuff that is going to be interesting to see how that shakes out.
Hey Ben, can you get a pic? Can you get an enlarged picture of that? The dice tray.
Of the dice tray? Oh, sorry. Well, hang on. Oh man, I can't see it. We'll just have to have Alan give me the points.
Yeah. Hey, at least Paul put that in the dice tray.
Yes. And well, once they turn it in, it'll be updated on TTO real quick. Tell you what, guys, this TTO server or TTT tabletop.to, fantastic from a tournament organizer side. I'm using that now for our Ozark Mountain Tournament series instead of my lame ass Excel spreadsheets I tried to put together. So makes it so much easier to organize. So I'm going to be using that in the future for everything that I do when it comes to organizing our games and our tournaments. Estimated time, if you guys want to stick around for the award ceremony, is probably going to be about 8:40 because, it looks like they turned the camera off. So, still an official hour left to finish out their rounds. So that'll put us at 8:30 and then probably give them about 10 minutes, maybe even longer to organize, but probably around to 8:40 if you guys want to watch the award ceremony to see all the awards handed out and see the final rankings, because it's not just Admiral Tater's awards. We'll put Admiral Tater back up here for his stuff that he is providing very generously. But there's a lot of other awards going out from the local game store, Dragon's Lair, and local players and local community members have provided prize support that they're also giving away. So we'll be live to watch the award ceremony, so if you would like to join us and comment and give out congratulations at the end. I got the final. It was 382 to 104, the match we just watched. So I think it's a 9-2. You sly person. So Alan has hidden the ladder, so we can't see the final rankings. I see how it is, Alan. So we're going to have to wait till the awards ceremony to see the final rankings. But, that would have been a 9-2 win, so very clear victory. That would have put Ryan at 27 points, so that means he is in danger of getting knocked out of the second place spot, depending how the others go. So it looks like Alan's going to keep it a secret. So if you guys want to find out how the final results play out for the Texas Open 2022, join Rob and I at around 8:40 for the official awards ceremony. And in the meantime, I'm going to get myself some dinner. And so I'll be back in about an hour. So feel free to take a break yourselves. And Rob, I don't know if Rob, you're going to be staying on or not in the interim, but in the meantime, I'll be taking a break for about an hour, and then I'll be back around 8:30.
Actually, I'm taking a break, and I won't be back for the ceremony, unfortunately. So, all you get to do is listen to Ben and see Ben's beautiful face. So.
All right, thanks, Rob, for joining us. And so it'll just be me coming back at around 8:30 if you guys want to watch the awards ceremony.
And congratulations to everybody. Good game to all of them. And I hope you have a good time. And everybody that watched the our stream, don't forget that St. Jude's, please go to their site. I'm sure that Ben has down in the description. And, donate if you can. And that will help out the children who go there who are basically sick from various different diseases and get better. Alan has been doing this for years. And so it's a great charity that he's been doing, so he does it every year. So if you can do it, great. If you can't. And it doesn't have to be $100,000 or whatever. You can just give $1 or $10 or whatever you want. And he has many ways that you can pay for it. PayPal, your card, whatever. Again, to look down further into the description of Downsizeit. And as you can see, he looks like he's left up all the awards here. That's also down in the description, and a bunch of other things are down in the description. But I need to go, and I will see you all later. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Hello everybody, I am back. Looks like we still have some time. Justice here, since I'm by myself now. This screen can be a little bit smaller. So, had myself some dinner. Actually, and got all my Armada stuff prepped for tomorrow's bat rep that I'm going to be doing with Trent. I will be filming, and hopefully I'll be able to get it released on Tuesday. So, got all my stuff organized. Now we're just waiting for things to finish up here. So, I think there's about 10 minutes left. Let me go and pull up the TTO. So, looks like we still got 2 tables we're waiting on. Key thing to see here, Table 3, Scott S. versus Jason Girth. Jason Girth got a 520 to 201 win, which that's going to be a 10-1, and Jason had 20 points. So that's going to catapult him up to 30 total points, which I think will give him second place. Because you'll notice Table 2, Ryan on Table 2 had 23 points, Juan had 20, and that was a 6-5 match. So Ryan's only going to go up to 28. So I think Ryan is going to get edged out of third place. I think we're going to see some movement. This is all guesswork because Alan slyly has hidden the ladder, so we won't find out till the official award ceremony. But it looks like Paul, for sure, is going to win top prize. And it looks like Jason Girth is going to sneak in from rank 6. He was rank 6 coming into round 4 and steal second place. And then we'll see how everything else scatters about after that. And for those, again, just a reminder for those that are watching or might be joining us new and fresh to check out the awards ceremony. Real quick, the St. Jude's. Oh, look at this. Look at this. I just checked it. We've got $100 more, so we're at $375, guys. $375 for St. Jude. Thank you so much for those that have donated. Such a great cause for the St. Jude's Children's Hospital and for this fundraiser. And just a preview, I've been inspired. I think I'll probably do the same thing for the Ozark Mountain Open on November 5th. Yeah, thank you guys for those that donated. Very generous donations, and love to see that. And then let's just check out the prizes here. These are the prizes that were provided by Admiral Tater. Again, Garrett, Vance, just awesome. And we have again, Paul will be. I probably shouldn't just be saying this is what's going to happen, even though it has been officially announced. But we know the math, guys. Paul's going to win the champion prize of the Texas Open Black Pearl topper that he can put on his ruler set or other things. It's going to be versatile. Plus 4 additional trays to go with his Admiral Tater's tournament set. I am pretty confident Jason Girth is going to be getting second. I think he jumped a few spots and jumped some people. So I think he'll be getting the second place prize of the Red Pearl with 2 additional tray sets. And then the top 4, I don't know. Third and fourth, they'll also be getting this because they're part of the top 4. I don't know how the top 4 is going to shake out, though. I think third and fourth place is going to be kind of crazy, and same thing with the top 8. That was anybody's game for the top 4 and top 8 to get these prizes from Admiral Tater. And, of course, everybody that participated got a set of victory tokens with a Mercury Fleet Command logo. So very cool. And then there was also all of the prizes donated by Dragon's Lair, local members of the community for bounties and like random draws or whatever, like how they were doing that. They had a lot of prize support, whole lot of prize support for this provided by the local community, and just love seeing that for this local tournament. Looks like we got 5 minutes left officially, still waiting on 2 tables to finish up, and these 2 tables could have impacts on the top 4 and 8. This is table 4, table 5. The 7th and 8th and 9th and 10th place players. And the way it was shaping up, those were anybody's game to see who might be able to stay in the top 8, maybe jump up to the top 4, get dropped out of the top 8. So, a lot on the line. Looks like they're coming down to the wire. And then Again, I imagine it'll probably take some time after that to get everything organized and then to be able to present the award ceremony. Alan said that they are going to be live streaming the award ceremony. So when it goes live, it'll be live here. I'm estimating about 8:40. So in about the next 14 minutes Central Standard Time, we should see the award ceremony coming on up. And I know we only have 2 viewers right now, but for people that watch this later, thank you guys for watching, and for those that watched throughout the entire day, it was wonderful having you guys hanging out with myself and Social General Rob. Just for my own channel stuff, just let you guys know the giveaway for the month of May. Still got time left. Also provided by Garrett Vance. It's going to be this large magnetic dial with the white pearl and blue pearl acrylic. Hello there, the Venator with the redirect to go with Obi-Wan Kenobi special ability in honor of Kenobi dropping yesterday. Plus $25 store credit. So just subscribe to my channel, comment in my videos for the month of May, including this one. And each video you comment in gives you an additional chance to win. And I'll be announcing the winner on June 1st, this coming up Wednesday. And if you guys are interested in Admiral Tater, I mean, you guys should all know about Admiral Tater by now, I imagine, how amazing he is for the Armada community and what he provides and his merchandise. If you're interested in going and buying stuff from Admiral Tater, use Downsizeit 10 for 10% off. Garrett has been very generous in partnering with my channel ever since I started about 1.5 years ago with that discount code. And that's going to be continuing indefinitely as far as I know. Well, not forever, of course. Nothing's forever. But for a long time, I can imagine we're going to be having this partnership going on. And I'm very grateful for that. So I've still got some, like I said, we're still going to be waiting a bit. But as soon as they're ready for the award ceremony, which I'm guessing probably is going to be about 10 minutes. The timer's about, got 2 minutes left officially, but that just means that people have to finish up their rounds and get done. Final 2 tables. We'll see what goes on there. There's going to be postings. They're going to be posting photos of the Armada TTS Discord, which is linked in the description of this video and all my videos actually, under the Texas Open tab. So they'll have photographs of the event and all that good stuff. So check those out. And I'm sure there'll be commentary and comments as people discuss how the battle went or the entire tournament went, etc. So if you guys want to just chat with people that are part of the Armada community, the Armada TTS Discord is a cool place to hang out, especially if you want to play online with the Armada mod for Tabletop Simulator or on Vassal. Then there's the regular Armada Discord as well that is linked in the channel below. This is to expand your knowledge and expand your collaboration with members of the Armada community. See if I can get Alan on here. He's probably busy. Trying to, because he's the TO with everything closing out. Maybe we won't be able to get him on. I'm trying to give him a little ping here. Maybe he'll be able to get maybe some commentary on how the final tables are doing. Yep, not picking up, so that makes sense. Definitely, I'm sure, very busy with trying to, because then he has to organize the prizes and everything and all that good stuff. But we'll just chill here, guys, while we're waiting. But really happy to see that we were able to raise $375. Alan says that he's done this multiple times in the past, and usually it's only around 100 that he's able to raise. And he says this is the most they've ever raised. So thank you so much for everyone that donated to St. Jude, the Play Live 2022 event today that Mercier hosted. And even if you're not watching this live and you're watching this later, go to the link. And even if the link's not still live, you can still donate to St. Jude's. They are a legitimate charity, a legitimate research hospital. Very important. It's not one of the sham ones. So highly recommend it. So, but thank you for those that have donated today. Officially, time has run out. I imagine. Looks like we're still waiting on one final table. And Rob We Trust, aka Robbie Caldwell. You know, he has the really cool. He's part of the Imperial Star Shop with a really cool mat that you guys saw today. The Scarif mat, or I guess it's Shield Gate, but it's Scarif. I have that one. Highly recommend going to his store. Those mats look amazing, and even better in real life. So, but waiting on his match with Braidman, aka Mansion, to finish up. If you want to see the final matchups and how they sort it out, check out the TTO link in my description. So you can look at it yourself. You can look at the lists that people played. You can see the rounds and how they resolved. You can't see the rankings yet because Alan's keeping those hidden. I'm sure we'll just so that it can be revealed during the awards ceremony. So it can be fresh and a surprise for everyone, except for the ones that know they've won. I mean, Paul knows he won, I'm sure. And I'm sure most people know, because it was a pretty clear victory overall. Came from behind, though. He didn't get to top table until the last match. So, very interesting how that can play out, especially in a 4-round tournament when it comes to Armada and how the tournament system works. Let's not do that. I'm asking Alan if he can connect with me on Discord for audio purposes, so when he presents to the awards we can hear what they're saying, because their stream, the Mercury Fleet Command stream, was I had the audio on full blast, but I could barely hear anything hardly at all. Either the mic they're using wasn't very robust, or the input audio wasn't very high, or whatever, I'm not sure. So, but I want to make sure that we can hear what's going on during the awards ceremony. Hope y'all are enjoying my background music. Again, not much going on. Not much left to say. Pretty incredible day so far. Got to see some very interesting matchups. We got to see a double Starhawk list versus an Akbar list that had an assault frigate MC-75 and a scout frigate, I believe. No squads on either side. Then we saw the honor gear list that we saw 3 times in a row for 2, 3, and 4 by one of the not Alan, sorry, one of the Ryans, Ryan Rials, aka Rialzer, It was a Screed Onager list with a whole bunch of squads. And we saw that first against an SSD. That was an anti-squad build and really didn't fare too well. Oh no, that was not the anti-squad build. Yeah, that was the solo SSD, which actually did pretty decent throughout the match. I take that back. That one did halfway decent. Then we saw that Onager list against a Sloan list with Imperial 2 Star Destroyer, Quasar, and a bunch of squads. That was a very interesting battle. That was round 3. Highly recommend you check that one out. That was very intriguing. And then the final battle, the Screed Onager versus Paul Kellorm's absolutely disgusting Starhawk Crystal Gate build with nasty squad ball and even nastier missions that you have to pick from. Just completely nasty. And unfortunately, Ryan lost pretty handedly in that, and he lost bad enough, I think, to where it's going to drop him out of the top 4, unfortunately. Maybe not. Maybe not. So he had 25 points. I hope he didn't get dropped out of the top 4. Oh my god. So table 5, Robbie Caldwell versus Braidman ended in 174 to 175. Holy cow. 1 point difference. Yeah, that was... Let's see, Ryan's... I'll just pull it up here so you guys see. Ryan against Paul. 384, 104. That's a 9-2. So he would have had 27 points. He definitely got passed by Jason Girth. He would have been passed by Ryan here as well because he had 23 and earned 5, so I put him at 28. So that's 1. I think we got first place, second place, maybe third or fourth place. This was a 10-1. Jesse versus Jace Palami. Palmini. This is a 10-1 win, and he had 19 points, I believe. So that would put him at 29. Yeah. Oh man. So that catapulted him into 4th. Oh no. So I think we have first place, second place, third place. Oh, you guys aren't seeing my mouse, I don't think. Paul first is my guest. Juan second. Jay third. Ryan, Rikosh, the one with the slum list, 4th. And then after that, oh man. Yeah. Crazy how the top ranks can just completely shift how you can drop or jump people based on how good or bad you win or lose. A lot of times a good loss is better than an average win when you're trying to go for a win. Yeah, it's tough. But none of this is official. This is me just trying to do the math from what I remember because the ladder is hidden. So that we will have to wait and see. Excuse me. What the results are. Hopefully coming up soon. Let's see. So, hopefully here soon we might get the live stream kicked back on. Get the camera turned back on for the awards ceremony. Countdown as we wait with bated breath. All right. Hey, Alan.
How are you doing? You got your stream up?
Yep, the stream. We're still live and audio is coming through, so and we can hear you.
Yep, we're good.
Yep, we're good.
You want to kill that mic so he's not double feeding me? Or I can kill the call, one or the other.
So, well, the mic you guys are using on the video, I mean, we could barely hear people. It was barely audible. So if you kill the camera mic, I think that would be better. And we just use your tablet to get your audio as you present.
All right, guys. So the St. Jude's, to start with the St. Jude's thing we were running today, we started at 60. We're at 375. So the viewers, and along with Ben and them, were able to push us over halfway to where, well, goal was 1,000, but I've done it 6 years, and I've only done maybe 225, so 375 is awesome. What do you mean? Yeah, he's on call with him. He can hear me on screen. All right. So, TP, we're going to do the judge's call stuff first. Steve, we'll send you back home with MFC deck. So sportsmanship, and then from out of town. We want to take care of them so they come down and play with us more often. Nick, which one of these do you not have, or do you have both? Upgrade pack and Ritter. Got rid of this.
Yeah.
Jeff, so he's one of our newest players here locally in Houston, and he did fairly well for being a new player, a lot better than I did when I was a new player. So, upgrade pack that he said he needed. And then we never really decided what we're doing with the speed dial. So, Ian, Ryan, Paul, and Jason, I will let the three of y'all pick because they all represent the 4 cities. It's 5 speed dials. Okay.
I think Chris. Oh, there you are. Yeah. I'm nominating some speed dials, man.
Other 2, 3. Someone was here. Or we can hold them for one of the other tournaments.
Okay.
These are yours. They're for the tournament, not you.
Yeah.
All right, and then we will. I'm going to run through from top to bottom on the list until we get to 8. Bottom to top. You knew what I meant. They knew what I meant. So Steve, you ended the day. Where's the TP? With 11. Lissy, who left earlier because he had the bye, which I think that's 3 major tournaments in a row where he had the last round bye. He's at the 12. And I'll have to give him credit. He did a super risky 3rd round deployment with his SSD and missed it by probably 2 millimeters. So, and then above that, Zach, who left earlier because his brother had something, I'm not sure. 14 points. Chris from Dallas with 19, 19. 19. Nick with 19. Jesse with 20. Did I point out him correctly? Yep. Jesse. Jeff with 21. Scott with 21. Andrew, who left earlier, with 22. I will give him extra clapping because he was the clones. I love all of you, but I love Juan and Andrew the most because they flew clones. Brad in 10th with 23 points.
All right, we're coming up to the top 8, guys.
Cameron in 9th with 23 points. And then 8th with 23 points. Oh, yep, hold on. 8 with 23. 489. Did 489 margin of victory. Brad had 151. Is Robbie. One of our sponsors. There you go. Imperial Star Shop. So the mat you see that was on the table all day, that is one of his mats. Please. The next person, I mean, we can just skip him. Not really. It's Ian with 24 points, who flew a list that I kind of asked him to fly a couple weeks ago, or maybe a month ago, and then he within 24 hours, 48 printed a board cube for it. So, in sixth place with 26 points, Juan Commando. Now, I'd give him first because he flew clones, but I don't think that would work. Fifth place, Ryan with 27 points. Ryan B. All right, fourth place. So they get the damage deck from Admiral Tater, and then they also get command inserts with 28 points. Ryan Rhodes, who apparently was a very sharp sword today because everyone had to fly against him. When I told him that, they grimaced. Third place with 29 points would be Jason H. There we go. Where is he? I haven't called your name yet, have I? With 30 points, Jason Girth. Second place. So you get the deck, the command, and then you get the 2 ship trays with what I think most people think is the sexier one. So there you go. Congratulations, man. And then top, Paul. I called you an a-hole when you showed me the list, and you proved that it is a list worthy of winning, man. He had 36 points. His margin of victory was 1,042. And he also had the strongest strength of schedule. 625. The next person below him was at 6.0. So he did 6.0 was Ryan B. And then I think below that, actually, I'm sorry, no. Ryan B was 619, and then Ryan Rhodes was 6.
Alan, if you don't have me on mute, you need to tell Paul he's disqualified for not using the dice tray for the first half of his final match.
All right, we told him that earlier. I'm going to mute real quick.
Alright, looks like we lost the audio here. Let me see if we can hear what they're saying on the actual stream. This might be stuff they don't want to be heard, maybe, I don't know. And again, guys, apologize for the delay on the audio, but that was just so you could hear clearly as the awards were given out. So, even though it was a bit delayed. Hey Ben, we were wrapping up. You sure? Yep, A little delayed on the audio coming from the stream and you talking, so I was just trying to listen to Ian talk there. But
Okay.
Any final words you want to give to the folks that will be watching now and maybe watching later?
No, just thank you for the St. Jude's. That was awesome. We'll definitely do it again next year. We didn't know how it would turn out this year. And then, we will. I don't know if anyone's going to be. We will stream LSO, but I don't know if anyone else will restream it like you guys do, since y'all be there with us, all of y'all.
Right.
But thanks for watching. Thanks for supporting us with y'all's restream. It helped out tremendously. And then if you can make it down, we'd love to see y'all next year.
Yep. Is it going to always be on Memorial Weekend? Is that usually the plan?
Maybe. We may try and see if we can move it for one Saturday.
I will say from a personal standpoint, that'll be easier for me to schedule.
Please.
But I really hope I can make it down next year to Houston.
Yeah, I'm going to see if we can move it so it's not on Memorial Weekend next year.
Well, thanks, man, for letting us be a part of this. It was really fun to watch. It was a really good one.
No problem. Thank y'all for teaming up with us.
Yep, see you in Dallas in a couple months.
Yes, sir. Later.
Later. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream or the playback as you watched. During the award ceremony, again, I apologize that the audio was spaced out by about 12 minutes because there's a delay on the stream when it comes through to me. But I had Alan on a Discord call so we could hear him clearly because you noticed that there was a pretty significant difference in the audio volume. Just want to make sure you guys heard the awards clearly as it was coming through. So, thank you guys for watching. Don't forget about the giveaway. Subscribe and comment in my videos, and I will announce the winner on Wednesday the 1st. And really looking forward to the LSO, which should be streamed, but no commentary, but they should have a stream for that. That's going to be the end of July is when that is going to be going down. So thanks for guys for watching, and until next time, take it easy.